This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning everybody, welcome back to the Bochierka Cricket Centre here on the outskirts of Stockholm. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. It's time for the Men's European Cricket Series. The action is going to be massive. We've got 5 days coming your way and it starts right now. Let's go. Good morning everybody, and after a couple of days of that wonderful women's series, it's time to turn our attention now to the men's series here at this ECS Sweden. Stockholm, it's the Bochierka Cricket Ground. It's looking an absolute picture again this morning. The clouds broken up from what we had yesterday afternoon, and it's looking like we're going to get 5 fantastic days of cricket coming your way, and we've got a great match starting as well. We are going to kick things off with a couple of old nemesis going head to head. It's Albizami taking on the team from Hooding, and this is going to be a cracking game to kick things off here on the first day of this men's ECS at the Bochierka Cricket Centre. I can't wait for this one. I'm sure you can't as well. A lot of history between these two clubs, massive history indeed. The last time ECM were here in 2023 in the Stockholm series, these two fought out a pretty good final. It was a low scoring thriller and Hooding got the win over Albizami, and now you know they're going to be absolutely head on, chafing for the bit to try to get revenge here, and revenge is a dish best served cold. Well, you're here in Stockholm, there's a lot of cold dishes here, but the action's going to be warm. It's going to be massive. I can't wait for this one. Hope you're looking forward to it as well. So what do we get on with this one? Match number 1 is going to get started. Our tournament referee, Charles Croucher, he's got the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss. Take it away, Charles. Let's go.
Thanks, Phil, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for match 1 with Albizami and Hoodinga will call. Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We would like to bowl first.
Albizami have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Thank you very much for that, Charles. There you see the action from the coin toss, and welcome everyone to the coverage here this morning. And obviously this is day number 1 of the men's series. It's our 3rd day here at the ground, the Bochierka Cricket Ground here in Stockholm, or just on the outskirts of Stockholm, and you see the coin toss goes the way of Albizami. So this is going to be a cracking match, as I said at the top there. 2 teams with a very good history, a good strong fighting history too. They've had some very good ding-dong battles, and I mentioned before about the ECS 2023 where Albizami and Hooding won their semi-finals. They met in the final, and Hooding won that final low-scoring thriller. Let's have a look at the lineups here. So Albizami, that's a pretty good strength team, led by Azam Khalil there, and for Hooding they're led by Samuela Rahami, and tell you what, there's someone who's got a reputation that precedes him. I'm looking forward to seeing him and Tariq Zawak in action aplenty here this morning. This is going to be a great battle. It's a real good litmus test for both teams to see who's going to get off to an absolute flyer. And just park this one in the back of your minds. These teams will face off against each other in the 3rd match today as well. So we're starting Wednesday with an absolute bang. Supercomputer likes Hooding by 58% over 42% for the win here. So there you go. At the moment, say Zalmi are just slightly under, but we'll see how it all pans out. Obviously, that's what computer thinks. Doesn't matter what we think, and there's a few people in the chat already having a few words about what they think. I can see Lewis Bowles in there already saying, why is Zalma the underdogs? Well, we'll find out shortly. I'm sure we will. The power play is going to be all important. This is a great way to start this series. I hope you all enjoyed the women's series as well. Give it just another shout out to the team from Yorgården who picked up the championship yesterday. Albizami coming in as runners-up, and of course Stockholm Cricket Club, they were fantastic. We loved the competition they brought along, but unfortunately for them it wasn't to be their tournament. They failed to pick up a point, but they took so much away from that series, and it was so exciting to see them play. See the smiles on the faces of everyone who was competing, including their coaching staff as well. So, yep, that was a great way, a curtain raiser to this men's series. But now the men get centre stage. The boundaries are pushed back to the regulation 50 metres as we have in the European Cricket Series. I can see that rope is a little bit closer to me now. I'm expecting to get invaded by grizzlies throughout the day and throughout the rest of the week. And also looking forward to Some pretty big scores here on the ground. It's a beautiful, lush ground. It's a very flat ground as well. I noted this yesterday when I was walking across the field. I thought there's not too many bumps. Sometimes you get a couple of grounds that have a few tortugas and a few funny bumps. Saw nothing like that yesterday whatsoever or on Monday. This is a lovely flat outfield. It's a lush outfield as well. Lovely green outfield. Conditions are good. It's probably about 19, 20 degrees. Nice breeze coming across the ground again. And slightly humid this time of year, as you'd expect though. Broken white clouds above us, beautiful blue sky, sun rising in the east as it tends to do around the planet, and we're set to go with the first ball in this first match. Cover drive, straight to the play there in the covers. Nice start, that one. Shout out to Scotty in the chat saying, have a great call, Phil G. Thank you very much, Scotty, and hope you are settling into your easy chair with a nice cold one, or no, maybe a nice warm one, and enjoy the cricket as we fire things up here. So, Imal Zawak is he's facing, listed as the wicket keeper for Hudingo. Sorry, for Albazan. Shot. And there we go. Clipped off the pads very nicely for the first Maximo of the morning. And the first lovely boundary struck there. Yeah, Imal Zawak is listed as the wicketkeeper for the Hudingo team. And he's just lofted that one effortlessly across the boundary line there. Albizami looking to get early breakthroughs here. As I said at the start, really good competition between these two. I'm expecting a lot of fiery chat also to come through on our YouTube page as we settle into this game. Two teams that know each other very well. That final back in 2023, Albizami, they only managed to pick up 86 for 8 after their 10. Very, very tough, low-scoring affair for them. And Hunigo came along and they demolished that and chased it in 6 overs. It was pretty one-sided. Fahad Mohmand, Tariq Zawak, and Samuel Rami each picked up 6 wickets in that demolition of Albizami. Let's see if that can be reversed. Oh, swing and a miss there. Rashid Khan there at the non-striker's end. He was one who hit the 6 earlier, heading around the wrong way as opening, but no, he's definitely at the non-striker's end. And that's Zawak, who is facing up now. I can see a lot of people loading up into the chat. I'll get to you all in just a moment. Down the ground, struck nicely. Well fielded, got everything behind that one. Can't stop the single, well fielded. Mohamed Saleh there in the mid-off position. So good morning to Terry Richmond. Good to see Shrabon's back in there. Haven't seen you for a while there, Shrabon. Hope you're well. Colin Mustafar as well. Saw Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand, of course. Ken, good to see you, Ken. Terry Richmond as well. That's pretty straight. Oh, it just hit something. It's going to just get past the diving effort there on the field. A valiant effort nonetheless. It just flicked the edge maybe of the pitch just at the bowler's run up. And just gave a little bit of a funny bump there. Look at that. Yeah, just there. Just where there's that little bit of worn mark for the bowler's run up. And that probably allowed the ball to just get out of the reach of the fingertips of diving fielder there, as Mohamed Saleh was unable to get there. Let's have a look at some of the stats for 2025. We look there at the run rates by series. So overall, 12.9. That's not a bad little run rate. That one that's going on quite nicely. Just recently, we had Germany Krefeld at 13.7. There was a lot of runs scored there, of course. And then you look at, say, the 2 series in, England Hornchurch and the Liberation series in Jersey. What good series they were as well. So little bits and pieces here and there. Couple of series not going so well, but it's also down to conditions. I was there for the Romania series, who's currently at the bottom. The 10.1 was their run rate, but the conditions were tough there. The ground was pretty much a deluge for the first few days we were there, and we had to shift the whole series along by a few days. So that explains that. As we continue now after the first over finishes, 13 for no loss. We start the second over, leg side wide. Terry Richmond asking me if I'm flying solo today. I am indeed, Terry. I was running solo for the women's series, and for the first 3 days of the men's, I'll be doing the same thing, holding down all the action here in the comms cube. We've got the cube here today. No igloo, no tent, but we've got a lovely inflated cube here. So So I'll be looking after proceedings from here. Lofted, deep mid-wicket comes into play and takes a good catch. There's a loud roar around the ground as they strike, and Zuak has to go, and that's a big blow there in the start of the second over. Nicely judged catch. Deep mid-wicket is there for exactly that reason and doesn't let his team down. That's Samir Khalil, who takes a very good low-down catch. And Albi's Army get a strike early on. Loud roar. Very happy they were indeed. And that is the end of Vimal. Doesn't bother the scores too much. Only 2 from 4. It's Saeed Ahmed is coming out to the crease now. Look at this. Nicely caught down low into the hands. Makes no mistake, no juggle on this nice early morning. Straight to the hands, and that's got to feel pretty good to get a wicket like that. Bowler was very happy. Big roar from the bowler, from Azam Khalil. Oh, my bad. That's actually Kazi Alam Khalil. He's fielding at the mid-off. I thought he was going to take the ball there for a second. It's actually Kazi Takwim. Kazi was very vocal there. Left-hander on strike. Oh, good delivery. Good lift off the deck as well. Spies the batter, just taking a couple of steps forward. And bangs this one a little bit short there. That's a clever delivery. Just right across him. There's a fielder at third deep. That's a good position to be in. And there's also deep mid-wicket. They're the 2 fielders who are out for the power play. Tucking in again. Oh, gets him fishing outside the off as well. Good over this. Started with a wide, but it's been brilliant since then. Absolutely brilliant. Takwim with some really good pace here about him, bowling across the left-hander. Shouts to catch it. Thought they got a feather, but didn't. Oh boy, good over. Good testing over here for the batter. Saeed Ahmed just struggling to get bat on ball here, going for the big swipe. As a result, they've actually put back long off, and they've brought the third inside the circle. Up in the air, shout to catch it. That is going to just flirt with the boundary line in the end. It does carry the boundary line by a couple of metres there, just for a moment. Thought Mohamed Sayal was going to be in there with a chance, but no. Sails over his head. Not by much though. Didn't sound like a full-blooded strike either, but it sails over did make wicket for another. Maximo score is up to 20 for 1. Last ball coming up. The fielders were still moving around, and the batter spied that. Umpire also spied it, said, no, let's just wait for a moment. So, try again. Last ball, the second. That's hit very nicely, backward a square for 4. So after a few swings and misses, finally you see the batter settling into his rhythm there and hits it on very nicely, worked away. Saeed Ahmed there. Collect himself a couple of boundaries in a row. Score goes up to 24 for 1 after 2. It's been a good start. Wicket at the start of the second, and then suddenly there was a few dots. Things looked a bit nervy. And I thought Kazi was on here. He was looking very, very sharp. And then he gets taken down the ground for a big Maximo, and then flicked very nicely with a little bit of finesse as well. Let's have a look and see what's happening today, Wednesday, 23rd of July. Can you believe we're already getting towards the back end of July? So we've got Albi's Army taking on Hoodingay here. Gina Stockholm take on Meshta in the next game. And then we've got the repeat of Hoodingay versus Albi's Army for the lunchtime match one. What a cracking game that's going to be. And then 2 more matches follow this afternoon. Hoodingay back to take on Gina CC Stockholm. Then we finish the day with Meshta and Albi's Army going head to head. Big day of cricket. First day of this series. Worked off the pad, just going to be a leg by there. Just note that Albi's Army and Hoodingay both playing 3 games today. Gina CC Stockholm and Meshta only playing the 2 games today. We do have, that's 4 of the teams. The 5th team they're not in action today. That is Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix, who are the new team into this European Cricket Series. Our first look at them. We'll see them tomorrow, though. Looking forward to that. That's full. Well, a little bit of fancy footwork attempted there. It's a shame he didn't get something on it because it split the gap of the outfielders, and that has raced away for 4 runs. Just see there, the fielder there in the regulation mid-wicket. Just tried to have a look at that one with his foot. Unfortunately, doesn't get anything on it. 29 for 1. Scoreboard ticking nicely now. Oh, that's going to get away. That's going to go all the way. And just almost take out the camera at the far end there. It doesn't, though. Unfortunately, that was a little bit tight for the wicketkeeper. He just couldn't get across for that one. Hassan Ali had his work cut out for him. Slipped at the last minute, so he can't really sort of blame it, but it was always going to struggle to try to catch that one. That was very wayward indeed. Proper pace being generated here by the bowler, though. Mohamed Saleh in again. Oh, just at the feet of the mid-wicket there. Couldn't get the hands down fast enough. Got nothing behind it. He is staring directly into the sun. It's a little bit tough there in that position. But this ball was absolutely muscled. Went quick too. Yeah, bounces just at the feet. Would have been a bit of an ankle biter, and it splits the outfield as well and goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. So some real good momentum here. Goes inside out. That's terrific fielding shot at the stumps. Oh, I reckon he was gone. That was a cracking good bit of fielding there. Oh, hands on the head of the fielder. That's Sami Khalil there, who almost affects a run out. Got rid of the ball so fast, would have been absolutely gone. The bowler couldn't even get back to the wickets. It went that quick. Rashid Khan back on strike. Phil has been just spectating a bit for the last over. Gets his chance now. Soft hands, almost straight to the player who's there for exactly that reason. Oh, third is up inside the circle and almost pockets that one. Ooh, boy, that was close. Almost brings, that's Fahad Wakas, almost brings him into play there. So Rashid Khan, something a bit dangerous there. Turning the strike over though. To a very big hitter there, goes crash downtown. That is a lovely strike, big strike as well for another Maximo. Good shot. Effortless. This will give you a good vision here. Nice, very nice indeed. Over our banner and into the grass, and it bounces away. Over goes Magical, 22 from it. That's 46 for 1 in the power play. A very good power play there for Hoodinge. Started with 13 and 11. Lost the wicket early in the second over, but that third over was absolutely massive. Good Magical over. They'll be very happy with that start. Saeed Ahmed up to 25, just off 9 deliveries. Rashid Khan looking dangerous as well, 12 from 5. Al-Bizami desperate to get a breakthrough here on the next over. So in the 4th, field can drop back if they want, having a look and seeing where they're going. So for Rashid Khan, we've got a deep mid-wicket, a long off and a long on. Deep square on the leg side. And they're going to put someone on the cover boundary as well for that shot. Swings hard. Misses completely. He's okay, takes one on the body there. Yeah, a bit happening early, says Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporter Club of Australia. Indeed, a bit happening early. Good bit of feeling in the game already. Leg side. Good work from the keeper to knock it down. Gets some support from fine leg as well. Mir Afzal. Swung around to the leg side. Nice shot. Just going to be the single though. Yeah, Afsar walking back to the top of his mark here. Straight down the ground, smashes into the stumps. Nothing on that, shouts a keeper, keeper. They do scarper through for one. Well, that's about as straight a hit as you can get. If it hadn't hit the stumps, it probably would have gone for four. It was muscled very, very heavily down towards the bowler's end. It was a nice strike, but just for one. Brings the left-hander onto strike, who's looking like he's in a bit of a mood this morning. He's in the kind of mood that you'd want to bottle and try and sell on a street corner, because he's looking like he's absolutely fired up for a big innings here. Yeah, Afsar with 2 balls to come. Switching sides, coming around the wicket now. Goes inside out this way, and fielder at deep cover. Fields that one nicely, just the one. So one more to come there. 50 up inside the 4th. So last ball, the 4th coming up. Swings hard, it's in the air, shouts to catch it. It's going to bounce a couple of times just in front of the fielder coming off the square boundary. Can't affect the catch, but does some pretty good fielding work there. Gets a little bit of an applause from his bowler. And say thanks for the fast work there. 51 for 1 after 4. This score building up nicely for Hoodingay. Things pulled back a bit in that over after going for 22 in the 3rd over. And Hobizami pulled this one back nicely. 5 runs off the 4th. Yeah, they'd love another tight over here. Try to build up a couple of dots and maybe try and find a breakthrough as well. Look at the run rate situation here. You can see that 4th over, the impact it has on that net run rate. Starts to twist it down in the other direction. Have a look now and see it's going to be Essa Farouk with the ball. He's going to have a job to bowl the 5th. Bowling firstly to Rashid Khan, right-hander. Good delivery, cuts her in. Nice start, that one to the over. Very nice start indeed. So good morning to everyone watching from around the world. I'm sure there's a lot of people tuning in for this one because this is going to be a cracking match. It already is a good match too. 2 old enemies going head to head. Not just ECN competitors, but also obviously domestically. They love to have these kind of battles. Oh, goes for the big hit over deep mid-wicket. Doesn't connect. That's a good delivery. Farouk bowling a couple of dots here, getting some bit of pressure there on the batter. Rashid Khan starting to chew up a couple of dot balls here. And you know what happens when you get a few dot balls in a row and the pressure builds. Hits him on the pad. Just a couple of appeals, but they're going to get through for a leg bye, just one leg bye. Rashid Khan gets off strike. He'll probably be happy about that. Just having a bit of trouble sighting the ball there in this over. Here we go. 4th ball, the over coming up. Oh, tries to tempt him outside the off and only ends up getting a wide delivery. Mind you though, if he goes after something that's wide outside the off, the protection is limited. Point is right next to the umpire. Oh no, he's just dropping back a little bit now. That's interesting. Just going slightly backward a point. Let's see if they try it again. Oh, it goes inside out this way, and luck runs your way sometimes, and that's exactly what's happened there. It flies away towards a very wide 3rd area, and it goes for 4 runs. Have a look at this one again. Does not go anywhere near with the intended location, but you still take the runs, of course you do. Gets a 4, but draws the error, draws the false shot. and that would be encouraging. I think it's probably why his skipper got across and gave him a little pat on the backside there, and he said, good, that's it. You pulled the false shot. Next one will go to hand. Izami keen for a breakthrough here. This is up in the air, and that is out of town. That is a capital G-O-R-N-E gone. And just for a second there, I was watching its trajectory and thinking, yep, that's going to go right over the top of the tournament referee tent there. That has gone a long way back. Absolutely middled. Crash. That is an absolute tee shot on the fourth of the par 4. Great shot. Last ball, the fifth coming up. Let's see if Farouk can finish strong here. Well, that's pretty big. That's going to go between the scaffolding and commentary. Lands with a thud somewhere just behind me there. That is a back-to-back Maximos. That's a huge strike to finish the over. We get to 69 for the loss of 1 wicket after 5. And I think it's time that we maybe bring you into the commentary cube here, as it's a very good morning from me, Phil G, here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you here into the into my little ice cube here, and maybe an ice cube is probably necessary because the temperature is going to get pretty warm today, back up to about 25, 26 degrees. And in the centre there, wow, already it's getting warm as the score is already 69 for 1. And what a great day of cricket this is going to be. I can just tell it's going to be an absolute banger. The players out there are responding. Albi's Army desperate for a wicket here, but Hoodinga, have a look at how they've started. They've started really, really well, and I'm looking forward to this series. Remember, we've got 5 teams, 20 group games, and then 4 finals on Sunday. I'll be joined by Mr. Maxwell himself, Vinny Sandhu, here in the commentary cube here on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that. And we might even get an opportunity. Maybe we'll get Vinny to do some commentary, maybe from the studios. Give me a chance maybe to just run off and do a couple of things, have a few chats with the players, and also just a couple of things on the side I need to take care of. So we'll see what we can do today. So maybe mix it up a little bit. I think I'm still waiting for that grizzly to come back. There is a bit of construction going around the ground. Occasionally with the wide shots you might see, you know, a little bit of work done, especially over towards the left of screen as you're staring down the pitch, you know, way, way, way across the other side of the boundary. But also just behind commentary and behind the scaffolding, there's a fair bit going on. So occasionally you'll so 69 for 1. Just waiting for the grizzly. I think they're just struggling with the right grizzly here. Okay, I think we're set to go now. Played with soft hands. Just for a single there. Shot lofted. That is out of here. And that's past the dugout and almost over the second fence that rounds the ground here. That's a huge shot. Nicely done there. And taken. Lovely catch, that one. And that's the breakthrough they wanted there. So that is huge. On the cusp of picking up a half century, Ahmed has to go there with a nice catch there. So Albi's Army bite back. They need a couple of these breakthrough as Azam Khalil holds the catch. But yeah, 49 runs scored there. That's a bit of a round of applause as he walks off the field. A little bit disappointed not to get the half century after belting that huge Maximo as well. But unfortunately, Saeed Ahmed has to go. 49 from 16. 5 sixes and 4 fours. How about that? Striking it over 300. Big breakthrough, though, for Albizami. Can they capitalise? Along the ground, it goes pretty quickly out to the boundary line. And good work there on the outfield to get that back. Rifled the throw in very quickly there. Mir Afzal patrolling that part of the boundary. Just coming in now a little bit as he's stepping inside the circle for next delivery to Rashid Khan. Clips that away to leg side. Good work. Outfielders coming into play now as they're looking to try to draw up these boundaries and try to get that run rate down, which has been around about 13 for a couple of overs now. But now they've got the breakthrough. Let's see how they go. $78 for 2. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Good over from Khalil so far. It's a bit shorter. That's a great delivery. What a great way to finish with a dot. Good over. Gets a very important wicket and also manages to stem the flow of runs with only 9 runs from that, 18 from the previous, so 9 runs only from this one, and the very, very big wicket. So good little counterpunch here by Albizami. They'll be looking for another 1 or 2 if they can, because that wicket could really spin things around and turn the game here. Just when you felt that Hoodingay were really starting to motor towards a big score around the 140s, 150s, and maybe even kick on for more. Saeed Ahmed was looking absolutely on. Taking off the pads. Good work. Excellent work there at fine leg to knock it down. He's inside the circle, so doesn't have a lot of time to see the ball and act on that, and knocks it down. Allows the single, but that's all. Good work indeed. Mustafa says, Azam Khalil, remember the name. I certainly will. He's bowled an absolute terrific over there. We'll see what he does when he gets to come back. Golem. Swings hard, shouts to catch it. Almost caught, it goes into the hand. You can hear the thwack as it hits the palms and comes straight back out again. Recovers quickly though, valiant effort, on the move the whole time. Was on a bit of a hiding to nothing to try to hold that one. And gets a pat on his back. Just slightly hobbling there. I think he's just done maybe a little bit of damage to his left leg. We'll keep an eye on that, just as he's gone to ground. He's given that left leg a bit of a rub. Maybe he's landed on his knee a bit heavily in that dive. 80 for 2 in the 7th. Castle got him. Stumps akimbo. Rashid Khan's watch comes to an end. And that is a great delivery. It's fast, it's straight, it's full. And Taquim gets himself another wicket as he hones in on the stumps. Look at this, look at that swing. Just swings in, it's Yorker length, and the stumps just go, I've got no answer for this. Bang, done. What a cracking delivery. As I said, Rashid Khan, he opened the batting, stayed there for a little while, 17 from 16. Did what he had to do, hold down one of the ends, and has done very well for his team. Got him off to a flyer. They're still sitting good. Hoodingay, 80 for 3, only halfway through the 7th, so we've still got 2 overs and 2.5 overs to go. Samiullah Rahmani, he's out there at the non-striker's end. He's just about to be joined by his teammate, that's Tariq Zuwak. Now, we see some fireworks in the next 2.5 overs. These two together, you never know what's going to happen. Albizami would love to do something about this batting pair, see if they can knock one of them out. Kazi Daquin with the ball. And that is going to be indication of 5 penalty runs there. I reckon that 5 penalty runs is given for just a little bit too long to get out to the centre from the batter. Umpire's red hot on that. We'll get that confirmed, but I think that's what the umpire was signalling. Here we go, we resume. Hit on the pads. And that's another good bit of fielding there from that same fielder. Well done at fine leg. Does an absolute terrific job there for Albizami. Who is that down there? I'm trying to see who it is. I think it's Farouk Ahmed down there. And he's saved a certain boundary. It was going to come off the pads. And it maybe the fact that it came off the pads was it became a bit slower. So it allowed him to do that save. That was a terrific bit of work there. Taquim in again. Oh, swing and a miss. Bit of an agricultural swipe that from Ramani. Maybe just pulled back a little bit on the pace there. Not a lot, just a little bit. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins, who's also joined us in the chat. Good to see you. On leg side for a wide, so we'll have to just wait a moment before we finish the 7th. Hello to everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us. I see a lot of chat there amongst not just the Blue Spanner crew, but also the people who don't have a spanner, but that's okay. We love to have your interaction. Tell us where you're watching from, who are you supporting, who's your favourite player. I'm sure you got all favourite players here. There's a lot of people here playing that I'm sure you know the names of quite well. Very famous people, not just on the European Cricket Network, but throughout all of Sweden. Swings hard. This one is over the top of the fielder who set himself, got into right position, did Nawaz. In the end, just had to watch it sail over his head. Look at this, very quickly into position to try to effect a catch, then realises that there's no way he's getting that. He would have to be, who's the name of that character from Fantastic Four who can stretch and stuff? Thing, that's right, Thing. I'm kidding. It's not Thing. Rise and shine, the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. That's what the Western Shield is all about, as we have our second instalment of the Western Shield this year coming your way on the 18th of September through to the 24th. It is going to be a massive, massive event. If you enjoyed what we did in February, you are going to absolutely love this one. Still keeping a bit tight-lipped on some of the noted players joining us at the Cardamom Oval. We're going to reveal more as we get closer and closer. Just drip feed the fans. Get you guys really buzzed for that one. That is going to be huge. And the road to Cardamom has well and truly started. We're off and running. No, there's trouble at the non-striker's end, and there's big trouble, and they are absolutely filthy with each other. Well, the run, was it on? Was it not on? I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. It's academic because it's out. And run out at non-striker's end, and absolutely filthy is Ramani. He's absolutely shocked with Tariq. Have a look one more time. It just comes off the pad, flies away. No, he says. Yes, they say. No, they say. Oh dear. Well, Tariq said no originally. Ramani was adamant there was a run there, and that was a run out that did not need to happen. Houdingay have just imploded slightly there at that run out, and he's not happy one bit, and I can't blame him. Samuela has gone for 8 from 5, and that is that's not good. Tariq's gonna have to make up for this by absolutely caning every delivery and get his hands on. He's mishit this one. It goes all the way along the deck, and just going to be one. Oh yeah, that's going to be a strong conversation between captain and one of his #1 players, Tariq Zuwak. When the innings rate comes, 89 for 4 in the 8th. Leg side wide. There's a few little verbals there. I think some people might have thought there might have been edge on that. There doesn't look there was. Umpire says there certainly wasn't. Oh, Khalil causing all sorts of issues out there. Azam Khalil, keep an eye on him. He's putting his hand up for maybe another wicket here. It's looking good. Oh, Azam just cannot get the middle of the bat. He's only just found an edge there and just drops down to the ground and does nothing. It's another dot. Well, we've had a wicket, we've had a single, we've had a wide, we've had a couple of dots. What an over this is. Azam Khalil putting the brakes on in an over where you think they'd be absolutely going gangbusters. And he's got himself a second wicket as well. Well, there you go. That's what happens. Frustration tends to breed wickets here. Albizami stick to the plan, and so does the bowler. He gets high tens from everyone coming in and saying, well done. And as they should as well. That is such a magnificent effort from him. One more time. Dots, and then the straight ball. And Azam was already frustrated, already heading for the skies. And that is a huge wicket. Has to depart for a third ball duck. He'll be disappointed with that. Probably feels he shouldn't be there anyway because of that crazy run out that happened at the start of the over, but nonetheless he's there. And now he's not. So Al-Bizami, good counterpunch here after being torn apart a bit in the first 5 overs. And now they've patched things up and they've come good. 90 for 5 is the score. Nice start to the over that. Sorry, nice end to the over that one. 90 for 5. 8 overs gone. And that is a run rate of about 11.3 according to the scorebook. Yes, indeed, 11.3. So it's been a good turnaround here. We were looking at run rate earlier, sort of in the 14s, even 15s. And then it started dropping down again just when Al-Bizami started getting on top. And now, I'd have to say, I think they're right on top here in this match. Have a look at the run rate graph. It tells the story. 4 wickets falling, 6th, 7th and 8th over. It's downtown, shouts a catch. Protects the boundary line, and probably a good idea as well. A slight little skid on the ground. Maybe there's still a little bit of overnight dew, just still drying up there. There's a little skid on the feet there, but protects the boundary. That's the most important thing as we get ourselves stuck into this 9th over. Goes down the ground again, all the way along the deck this time. He went for 22 off his first over, so he'll be very keen to rectify things here. 92 for 5. Still 10 legal deliveries to come in the innings. Oh, that's going to help things for Hoodingate. That goes out of the ground, right in the slot, straight delivery, bang, crash, wallop. However you want to call it, that's gone well past the scorers and in towards the undergrowth there. 98 for 5 now, halfway through the 9th. Crashed, crunched. What a great shot that was. Got every little bit of that. That's what Tariq Zuat can do. Maybe you have to get a new grizzly. Like I said, there's a construction area behind the scaffolding behind myself and the scorers. And it's a little bit hard to get into there, so if the ball disappears into that part of the ground, it's not easy to get it back, unfortunately. Right on cue, you can hear some sound from the construction coming through the effects mic. Right on cue. So just the ball's coming back now. Looks like it's just about to come back in. There we go. Just a reminder of the 5 penalty runs as indicated by the umpire there. Thank the umpire for that one. It's awarded to the fielding team, as I suspected. The batter was a bit too slow to face up. Remember, they've got 60 seconds to do that, and then it's 5 penalty runs. And if it's, I think if it's 90 seconds, then the fielding team can appeal for another penalty. And even longer than that can also be given out. Good delivery, good follow-up there to the big Maximo. So nicely bowled. 2 to come in the over. 98 on the board. Has to reach for that one. Goes out with just one bounce straight to the fielder, who's the lone boundary rider on the offside there. And luckily for Al-Bizami, he's been picked out with pinpoint accuracy by the blade of Zoak. Abdul on strike now. He's only faced a couple of deliveries for his one. See what he can do here. It's the last ball of the 9th. Maybe he's beginning carte blanche to try to put it out of the ground. Let's see what happens. He tries to. It's miss-hit. And they're going to take a single down to deep mid-wicket. I was just thinking maybe they won't take the single just to make sure that Tariq can be on strike for the start of the 10th. The 100's up though. 100 for 5 in this 9th over. As we turn and go into the 10th now. And for a team that was, wow, facing a score of about 140, 135, 140 about 5 overs ago, they've really, really been pulled back quite nicely. To that man at the bottom of that list there, Azam Khalil has bowled a terrific spell. 2 for 11 from his 2 overs. And that has really turned things around. Takukem start the next over. It's going to be Farouk to finish things off. Went for 17 off his first over. See if he can tidy things up and try to really nail down this. But it's a good ball first up to Abdullah. You can't do anything with that one. Just remember that Al-Bizami, they wanted to have a bowl first. They were happy to chase. Looks like they'll be chasing a score, which is definitely in their range. That's wide, way too wide there. Watch Zuwak at the non-striker's end, see if he's keen to tear off for a quick single if there's bat on ball. I'm surprised if he wants to get himself up to the striker's end to try to muscle around the last 3 or 4 deliveries that he gets to face. Second ball of the last over coming up. You sit down the ground, they will take that single. So probably not a bad result for Hoodingay. Don't think they're going to take a buzzer there, of course not. That's not even worth looking at. So this game's bubbling along nicely. It's going to be a very tantalising score that Al Wazam are going to be chasing here. They're going to feel comfortable chasing something around the 110s, 115s. And it's looking to me like that's where the score's going to land, unless there's a massive flurry of runs here after the next 4 deliveries. But even then, even if they can get within touching distance of 115, 120, you still think that Al Wazam will fancy themselves here in this match. Good morning to Zahid Aslam, tuning in from San Francisco. Good to see you as always. Good ball. Just a good ball. $103 for 5. 3 legal deliveries to come. Good over this from Farouk. He went for 17 of his first. As I said, only 3 from this one so far. Plus that, which is a Maximo. That's a 6. Over deep mid wicket. That's a nice strike. It was in the slot, just slightly outside off, and gave a little bit of space and room for Zorak to clear the boundary here. Yep, slot delivery and crashed. Probably could have opted to punch that anywhere. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. Shouts to catch it. That's got a lot of hang time. Oh, wicket keeper and bowler come together, and you know what? The bowler wanted it, and I got to say, there was enough time for Arslan to get underneath that and for the keeper to take it with the gloves. It was in the air for an eternity. And I think maybe the close attention to the bowler there is the reason why Farouk has grasped that one. Well, it was the second last ball of the innings, so I don't think it's going to be costing him too much. We'll find out, because Abdul is going to face the last delivery. Oh, may cost him 4 runs, because that's been a lovely strike for 4. It was wide, short, outside the off stump, and Abdul has caned that one. And the bowler's gesturing to where the ball's gone. I'm sure what he's saying is, well, if I'd caught it, maybe that still might have happened. I don't know. If he'd caught it, would have been a new, fresh face at the bat to try to face that last delivery. Doesn't matter, it's academic. It's 114 for 5. Hoodingay, they've got a score on the board after their 10. As we roll the videotape, have a look at this highlights package and see how it all unfolded. Started in the shadows of early morning clouds, and the sun broke through, and so did a couple of these shots down the ground. But that man there takes a brilliant catch. That was a great way to get things started for them. That was Sami Khalil, and the Khalils got together a fair bit throughout this game. Catches taken and a really good bowling as well. But then it was all about this man. Saeed Ahmed came to the crease, and well, he just took things apart. The first 5 overs when he was there, he faced only 16 balls, and striking at 306, put on 49 runs with 6s and 4s to all parts of the ground. Was not scared to throw the bat, and he did what he had to do coming in at the top order, and that is to get the run rate going. And unfortunately for him, came undone there. That was a nice little catch, that one. That was Sami Khalil for his second catch off Azam Khalil. And Azam Khalil, I've got to say, his bowling was absolutely sensational. Umpire there showing us that the batter took a little bit too long to get out to the centre. Some sensational work by Farouk there at the fine leg there. A couple of times managing to stop the ball getting past him as it was rocketing in his direction. And this was right in the middle of a real purple patch for Al Bizami. They really turned things around. Have a look at that. Bang, middle stump. That was disappointing there from the middle order. Just unable to stand up. Azam Mohammed couldn't get bat on ball. Tariq Zawak and Samuela were involved in a run out that was completely unnecessary, and towards the end there, just a little bit of flurry of runs, but still, you kind of feel that Hooniga are going to think, you know what, we're short of where we wanted to be. Those last 2 overs went for 24 at a time when you felt that there was going to be some massive acceleration, but it didn't come. So, score is on the board. Match 1 here in this men's European Cricket Series. 49 top score there to Saeed Ahmed there of 16 deliveries. As I said, belted 6s and 4s and really got amongst the rungs straight away there. Have a look at the bowling here. Good bowling at the bottom there. Azam Khalil, 2 for 11 from 2 overs, and that's Taquim there, 2 for 21 from his 2 overs. The main culprits when it comes to taking wickets, and there was a run out in there as well. 14 extras in total, including 11 wides. It's funny, I'm not seeing the 5 penalty runs on that extras. We'll have a look at that, make sure that's actually been adjusted. 114 for 5 is the score that's listed. I'll just double check that just when we go to the break to make sure that's actually included. So, just a quick recap before we go to the innings break. You see those wickets taken by Azam and Kazi there. But Saeed Ahmed, that 49 from 16, blistering innings there for Hoodinge, and didn't they need that? Because without him, it would have been a bit of an ordinary score. Tariq Zawak managed to muscle his way up to 17 from 10. Rashid Khan stuck around for a while for his 17. So it's 151s required off the next 10 overs there from Albies Army when they come out to bat in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying to you, look, go grab a nice cool, long, tall glass of something, or maybe a hot cup of something. Settle into your easy chair and put your feet up. Get ready for this run chase. Albies Army looking to get the win here this morning. We're going to go to defend. Let's see what happens. Back soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Bocchiaco Cricket Ground here for the run chase here in match number 1 of this European Cricket Series. First day today. We had the women's yesterday and also on Monday, and now we've cleared the decks, we've put the ropes out, and now it's time for the men to show their quality and step up to the mark. And we've had Hoodingate with already 1 innings there, 114 they scored, and that means it's going to be for the bonus points, 79 or less. They need to restrict Albizami to pick up all 4 points. And for Albizami, a 4-point win means chasing down 114, 115 it'll be, in 7 overs or less. So there you go, the bonus point equation in play. It's a wonderful little change-up we have had going on the European Cricket Network for a while now. So it gives teams a little bit something extra to think about. Helps with also strategy as well. Speaking of strategy, I can see that there's a few players just organising their team, making sure that everyone's happy where they are. Bowler's got the ball, just marshalling the troops, getting them where they want. Abdullah looks like he's got the fresh grizzly pill, and he's going to start proceedings here from the southern end as we start the run chase with a bit of spin. And that's a great start for Albizami. That's a lofted cover drive, 4 runs, 1 bounce. Nice shot indeed. Very good shot, that one. Fahad Wakas there, having no hesitation outside the off. Just, he was a little bit sort of unbalanced, almost fell over, but he's clubbed that one nicely. Farouk Ahmed at the non-striker's end. He did a terrific job in the field at fine leg. Saved a couple of boundaries along the way. Cross bat shot here, it's going to fly it to the boundary on the leg side. There is a boundary rider out there though, saves it. And just the single. So scoreboard ticking already here for Albizami. So that's the question we've got for everybody. Albizami, can they bring down these runs, or are Hoodingate going to defend this total? It's not the biggest total, but it's a total nonetheless. So let's see what happens here. Enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome, of course, to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us this morning. It's a bit of a good, it's a very good battle here. Just remember, these two teams are going to go head-to-head in match number 3 later on today as well. So we're going to get a double dip of Albizami playing Hoodingate. This has been hit into the gap as well. 1 bounce just in front of the rope for 4 runs. Nice strike, that one. Just collecting himself here, been hit for a couple of boundaries already in this first over. They needed a stronger start than this. Miss hit, good fielding in the covers, puts the hand down and does not allow that one to get through. Good shot, but even better fielded. Leisure the swing miss, good follow-up ball there. So for any of the eagle-eyed fans watching from around the world, and I know you all are eagle-eyed fans, you're probably looking at the scorecard and you're saying, well, hang on, Albizami already up to 15 for no loss. That's because there was 5 penalty runs applied to Albizami. For 5 penalty runs given to Albizami because one of the Hoodingate batters took a little bit longer to get out to the centre, over 60 seconds, and those runs were added. And there's a wicket. Well, it's a slower delivery. It doesn't get up as high as Wakas expected, and that crashes into the stumps. So that is a big breakthrough here. Hoodingate hit the stumps. Abdullah gets congratulations from his teammates. Got taken for a couple of boundaries, but this one has gone straight through him. This is a good delivery. Just a great ball. That little whip of the wrist as the arm comes around. Maybe just put a bit of extra speed on it. 15 for 1 after the first. As I was saying, yes, 5 penalty runs were added at the top of this innings, which is why they started with 5 for the loss and no wicket before the first ball was bowled. And it's been 30 matches since the Golden Ball. So we're now into the 30s. That number's starting to climb. And I feel it's like on my shoulders to try to, well, with you and me in the chat there, we need to try to rectify that. Try to bring it all back. See how we go. Second over about to start. The score is 15 for loss on wicket. So just repeating, the 5 penalty runs that were added to the top of this innings to Albies Army was because of the infringement of the time taken by a Hoodingate batter to get to the crease. That was announced during that innings. And so this is where the runs are applied, of course. Clipped nicely round the corner. That's a good shot. And it goes for 4 runs. Nicely struck there. Look at that. It goes nice and fine. Doesn't go square at all. And keeps it right away from the fielders there. Infielder had no chance to get into that one. It's a very big open paddock on that part of the ground. Good morning to Johnny Hewsome and good morning to Ash. Hello to Jules as well, who's joined us. Rizwan's also in the chat as well. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well on this wonderful Wednesday. Goes up in the air, shouts a catch, and catch is what the fielder does. So instructions are heard, listened and caught, and that is a very big wicket there. That's the second wicket. So Albies Army here, just the runs are coming, but now the wickets are falling, and this is a bit of a problem as they lose their second wicket. This time it's Farouk Ahmed who looks to go downtown, and he just gets a very, very high edge, and that's a nice catch by the fielder there in third. Close attention from his counterpart at backward square leg. It comes over and says, well caught. Second wicket down in the second over. Ashal Khan, who's watching proceedings from the non-strikers end, just is lamenting what's going on there. You can see in the middle there, just comes up to greet the new batter coming in and saying, well, we need to buckle down here. That's Asad Nawaz, who's come to join him. So between the two of them, they need to steady the ship a bit here. Can't afford to lose too many more wickets. They're not chasing a massive total. It's 115 for the win, 96 required now for 52. That run rate required is just ticked over 11, so it's not too bad. They just need to be careful here. Hit uppishly. Oh, it was miss-hit as well. It's one bounce straight shot for 4 runs, but I can tell you something, that was not a particularly confident shot. That really could have just hung in the air. It was a miss-hit down towards the bottom of the bat. Watch the replay on this one. Yeah, down towards the bottom and even just close to the edge. Almost brings in the mid-on for a catch there. There he is there. Almost comes into play. Safi was heart in the mouth there where he thought, oh, hang on a minute, that's coming straight towards me. And in the end, it just went a bit straighter. Just missed it. Nawaz lives to fight another day. Edged and bounces probably a couple of metres, probably about 3 metres in front of the fielder there, who doesn't run forward to try to take the catch. I reckon if he had tried, it would have been a dive, and that means that boundary line would have been unprotected. So opted to hold back and protect the boundary line. In the end, probably a fair call. Now for the right-hander, that fielder now moves around to the other side to become third man. So now he's in third, just inside the 30-yard circle. Fine leg just inside the 30-yard circle. Clip nicely into the gap. That's going to go backward a point for 4. Nice shot. So Khan opens his account, gets to face his first delivery. Finally, he'll be saying, and he crashes that backward a point for 4. Look at that lovely cut shot. Didn't play it too square because of the point fielder right there who's chasing after it was in the exact position he had to be in. But that one has gone straight past him. Nice shot. Yanks down the wicket, gets Yorks himself pretty much. Khan just punches that one down for a single. 29 for 2 after 2. The run rate is in hand. They need another 86 from 48 deliveries. Going along nicely though at the moment. And only needing 10.75 runs per over, so everything looks in hand. And now who's going to get the duty to bowl? The third, just checking. It looks like it's going to be, is that Saeed Ahmed who's going to have a have a ball. He turned on the fireworks with the bat in the innings previously, 49 off 16, including, shot still part of the ground. Have a look at Wednesday action. So after this game, we got Jinnah Stockholm taking on Meshta, and then Hoodingay are back against Albizami in that middle match, the lunchtime match. Oh, what a clash that's going to be. Hooked and got onto that very quickly indeed. That is a terrific strike. Oh, that's a great hook shot. Khan has just absolutely middled that one. No problem whatsoever. Into position quickly, saw the short ball and wanted every bit of that. Ahmed gets taken for a Maximo of his first ball. He has to have a bit of a reset and think. And also he's probably thinking, that's what it feels like. Okay. This time goes on the offside with a lofted cover drive, 4 runs again. And that is a great strike. It's just too wide, and the length was wrong as well. Batter doesn't use a lot of footwork, has to stretch for it, but he's middled that one. Nice shot, 4 runs. So 6 and 4. Albizami are barking for more. They want a bit more of that, please. 39 for 2. So travelling nicely here. They have lost 2 wickets along the way, but that's the depth and the power of Albizami. They're not too worried at all and still playing their shots. Keeping the scoreboard ticking with a nicely pushed single just in the mid-wicket. Clever batting here. Very clever indeed. Good morning, or should I say good afternoon to Ederico Jr. Good to see Ederico again. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well in the chat. Give me a shout out in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know who you're supporting as well, because there's a lot of people who don't necessarily have the spanners, but that's okay. We welcome you to the chat. Let us know who you're supporting. Comes around the wicket, and it's immediate success. Nawaz can only manage to get an edge. It was quite a healthy nick as well. So there you go. Syed Ahmed gets a wicket after going for 6 and 4 of the first 2 balls. Good comeback here to the left-hander. Stays wide. It probably would have been called a wide as well. It chased, lack of footwork, and the only thing happens is he gets a nice white mark on the edge of the bat. Does Nawaz. He has to depart the field. 3 wickets down, Albizami now. 40 on the board, but 3 wickets down. Gonna be testing the old the depth of batting here. People still asking about the 5 penalty runs. 5 penalty runs were awarded in the previous innings because Hoodingay took too long for a batter to get out to the crease. He took more than 60 seconds, and the rules, and we all know what the laws are here on the European Cricket Network. If the batter takes more than 60 seconds, then it's 5 penalty runs added to the opposition score. And that's what's happened. That's why Albizami started with 5 runs already on the board. Tucked around the corner, nicely placed. A bit of walk there. The fancy footwork isn't going to happen there. Vivayas can't get down to that one, so he sort of hops over the top of it, looking to try to get a back heel. Eventually draws it in. Power play done and dusted. 41 for 3 in the power play. It's not a bad power play, that one. And it does bring Khalil out. That's Azam Khalil. So he did the damage with the ball. Looks like he's going to have to lead this time also with the bat as the captain. So Anik. The chat is so good they named him twice. He's saying there's a scoreboard's made a mistake. There's no mistake to the score, Anik. The 5 runs were added to Albizami because Hoodingay infringed. And they had 5 penalty runs put against them for the batter coming out too slow. Took 60 seconds, took more than 60 seconds to come out, and that means 5 penalty runs are added to the opposition total, and that's why Albizami started this innings with 5 on the board already before a ball was bowled. That should explain that. 41 for 3. We're going to start the 4th now. Ramani brings himself on, and Samiola needs to find a little bit of magic here. Nice little whippy action. Short run up. Whippy action there can be quite deceiving. Bit of a classic wicket taker is this man. This is lofted nicely. That's going to carry the boundary line towards the taunt referee area. That's a really good shot too. Out of the ground. And Samuel, he's picked up, if you're honest, he's before this game, 976 runs and 30 wickets on the European Cricket Network. So he only got a couple of runs in the previous match. We'll keep an eye on that because he might be today. You never know, in the next game he plays, he may tick over to his 1000th run on the European Cricket Network, and that will be a lovely milestone if he can get to there. Khalil just playing this defensively, nicely done, keeps the scoreboard ticking. And speaking to the couple of the coaching staff from the women's series yesterday, they one of the things they do talk to their teams about is the importance of dot balls and the importance of not having dot balls when you're batting, but also finding dot balls when you're bowling. I thought it was a really good tip in T10. That is always the it's always the linchpin for me, and I'm sure you probably will agree with me as well. That's what it is. Azam Khalil, 39-year-old, a bit of an experienced campaigner in these parts of the world for Albi's Army. 1,452 runs before this this inning, so he's up to 1,460 now at the non-striker's end. Oh, nicely played. Really, really lovely played that one. Just strays the ball, that one, and picked up nicely and dispatched to a vacant part of the ground in terms of fielders. There's no one down there. It's not a good ball. It's picked up off the pads beautifully. No one down at fine leg, no one at backward square leg, and that was going to be all day at 4, and no danger at all. Could have lofted it even more if he wanted to. The 50 up as well for Albi's Army, inside the 4th over as well. 52 for 3, last ball, the 4th coming up. How much would Hoodingay love to pick up a wicket here? Shouts a catch. Bit of work here for the fielder on the rope. Does well, gets down to it, just the one. I'm liking what I'm seeing here by Mashal Khan. Getting really stuck into the batting here. Sorry, into the bowling. Good work. 4 overs gone. It's 53 for 3 on the board. And with these two in the centre there, you kind of feel that there's a bit of control here with Khan getting after the bowling. And Azam Khalil just settling things down at his end, hitting the loose deliveries. Hoodingay just need to tone down the loose deliveries. This run chase is starting to get away from them now. Have a look there at the situation with the run rates. So that white line from the 2nd, 3rd and 4th over is pretty straight. There's just been a very good consistency of runs there, and they're holding it above that line. They keep doing that, they're going to be absolutely fine. 53 for 3, they're going to bring back Abdullah. See if he can get another breakthrough. Straight shot, and I think it's just cleared the rope for 6. It has indeed. It's just cleared the rope. Got a good shot of that. Not too far in front of me here where that landed. Just one more time. Those shouts a catch. They thought maybe didn't get enough on that one. But have a look at this. Yeah, close attention from the fielder who cannot get to it. It was a nice straight shot. I think the bowler and the non-striker just having a little fist bump, little moment there. Probably acknowledging that was a really good shot. And it was a good shot from Mashal Khan. He's looking in damaging form here. Plays that one softly. It's a good return from the bowler. A very good comeback from the bowler. Got him. Absolutely got him stone cold. What a good delivery. It was quicker. It was a little bit flatter and wider, and very good work behind the stumps. That's very quick work from Imal there, who takes the bails off. Doesn't make too much of a song and dance about it. Just skips around with the ball and goes clatter. Umpire makes the easiest stumping call in his life. Have a look at that. Takes the ball nicely. And given out there. So ends a promising innings there but it does end the innings though. So Mashal Khan, who was stepping up here with some good firepower, 27 from 11, a couple of big strikes for 6 as well. Took a while to face his first delivery, but when he did, the first one went absolutely crash, bang, wallop out of the ground. And unfortunately, his innings come to an end. Albizami lose another one. 4 wickets down, chasing a total of 115 for the win. Abdullah picks up a second wicket as well. It's been a little bit expensive. See if he can finish strong here now. Wicket keeper Arslan Ali is the new batter. And the first one looks like he was always intentionally going to play that one with a bit of a forward defence. Not going to skip out of the crease. Wicket keeper himself, he'll know how much he would not want to give his wicket away to a stumping. Lofted and lofted safely for 4 runs. Well, I'd tell you what, just for a moment there, cover put the hand in the air, thought he was going to be in with a chance. Just gone straight over at Farhad Moman's head. Have a look, there he is. Throws the hand up, never going to be anywhere near that one. And Samuel Rahimi, the skipper, is not having a great morning. Has to watch that one bounce past him for 4. 63 for 4, coming towards the end of the 5th. Abdullah would love to get a strike here if he can. Oh, now, that is an edge, and he has got a strike. Oh, I thought there was a deflection, and the juggling act by the keeper is absolutely incredible. Imal holds onto a hot one there. Umpire has no hesitation putting the hand up again. This will be a good replay to watch, just to see the deflection. I thought I saw it, and I thought I heard it too. Watch closely. Yep, there it is. And juggle. A couple of bites of the cherry. And Arslan, who himself is a keeper, is probably going to have to turn around to his counterpart keeper and say, you know what, well caught. There's not much more we can say about that. Good presence of mind, well caught. Umpire immediately knew there was an edge. I heard it as well. I'm sure you probably heard it through the effects mic. And Arslan Ali has to go to a terrific catch and a very good delivery. And a good bowling spell too from Abdullah. Well done. One more time. You see a good grip and turn away from the left-hander as well. Well taken. Just a good patience and good presence of mind from the keeper there, just to keep at it and keep going at it. Did well. Now bowlers ready to charge in. There's still a bit of talk about who has to go where. I think mid-wicket's a bit unsure about where he has to go. Wow, that's about as short as it gets. Have a look at some side on. And yeah, it's definitely out of shot. There it is. Don't think we saw the ball then. Just off the pad, and good work there. Keeper very quick to that one. Could see it, followed it. Good keeping behind the stumps. I'm very impressed with the keeper for Hoodinga. Doing very well, is Imal. Well, the 2 Khalils are out there. Azam and Sami. See if they can bring it home for Albizami. That is just a flick of the wrist. That's what that was. And that is a really good shot. We'll have to see it one more time. I think the umpire's a bit unsure about where that's bounced. We'll have a close look at that one. I was a bit unsighted there because of the corner of the cube just blocks my vision. Let's see where this one lands. And there it is. That's over the boundary line, I think. Thank you very much. 2 circles. Good work there. Good return delivery there. Good short ball. Nasty short ball right in towards the throat. But a good follow-up ball. Said Ahmed, he got hit for a couple of boundaries in his previous over, but he always followed up with a very sharp, short delivery. Well, that's up in the air. That's not going to carry the boundary line. Catch is taken, nicely taken as well. Yep, confident there. That was a really good catch. That's Farhad Mohamed, who holds onto a skyer. He was in the air for quite a long time. He made the gesture to his teammates. He said, I got this one. It was a very confident moment where he sort of put his hands out to his side as though to say, stay away from me. Mind you, there was nobody within cooee of him as he holds on nicely. Very nice take, that one. So the attempt to force the issue along and to try to get the runs on the board, unfortunately for Azam Khalil, he's come undone there. He's made 14 from 9, a couple of sixes, but doesn't stick around to see the team home. So wickets tumbling, runs still needed. This is turning into a bit of a thriller now with another wicket. Just after there's a bit of people talking in the chat, Anik saying Azam Khalil, the main player of the team. I hear what you're saying, but he's gone now. Oh, hooked with absolute intensity. Spectators have to dive for cover as that one crashes into the viewing platform, just coming to screen there. Just saw for a moment there was a few youngsters were diving out of the way for cover, and a few parents sort of protectively putting their hands around them as well and saying, "Come on, get out of the way." This will give you have a look in the background. Yep, moving. They're moving. The spectator there just swaying his shoulder, just saying, "Oh, you keep that grizzly away from me. Thank you very much." What a great shot that was. Welcome to the crease, Mohammed Sail. Tries to replicate it, and it's through the gap. Desperate attempt at mid-wicket to try to knock that back with the hand. Just missed it by a fingertip length. So Ahmed has to finish his over there, 2 for 29, 80 for 6 on the board. And those two boundaries, suddenly it goes from 80 for 6, well, up to 80 for 6 from 70 for 6. And those 10 runs in those two balls are going to be massive, absolutely massive. Hello to D. Marie in the chat, and you're absolutely right. The run rate's not a problem, but the wicket could be a problem here. I think that's probably where they're powering along. We're now down into the lower middle order. Sami Khalil has yet to face a ball. He'll get his chance now. Mohammed Sail has come out and belted 6 and 4, and he's keen for more. They speaking of more, they need 35 runs off 24. They need a very tight over here. They need the 7th and 8th to be really, really tight. You'd think that the run rate is absolutely in hand, but they've lost 6 wickets. So this is going to test the lower middle order. So that was Azam Mohammed, who was just came on and just rolled the arm over and decided he's not going to have a bowl. he's disappeared. He's confused us all. It's going to be Tariq Zuak is going to get the chance to have a bowl now. And Tariq comes in. That little slight stutter he has. Good straight delivery. A little bit slower as well. And the batter was expecting that to come a bit quicker. Good first ball. So 23 deliveries now. 35 runs. 4 wickets in hand. Oh, what a terrific first game we got going on here in this European Cricket Series here in Stockholm at the Botkyrka Cricket Centre, just down the road from Stockholm. Lofted, and that is Maximo. That's a big 6. It was almost in the slot, and it was taken downtown. Didn't matter. It was almost a good length Yorker as well. And Zuak has just given him a bit of a half volley there. And picked up nicely. Seen quickly and picked up nicely. Ooh. Winningo would love to have that delivery back after that very good first ball too. 86 for 6. 29 from 22. That's the equation. Stumps knocked over. That's another wicket down. And this is the problem we've got. Dear Marie in the chat said it. I'll say it again too. It's the wickets that are the problem. The run rate is not the issue, but the wickets could be the problem here. Interesting stuff as I welcome Montelus into the chat too. Good morning to you, Monty. Hope you're well. Have a look at this one to greet you. Top of off stump is crashed back. Batter is absolutely filthy. He's missed that one. After crunching a sensational 6, Sami Khalil has to go. He's had a couple of dots, a 6, and that's the end of him. So, another spin, another twist. We shall see. $86 for 7. Halfway through the 7th, so still plenty of time. That run rate required is very much in hand. It's just over 8 per over required at the moment. 29 from 21. So that's what, 8.28 is what's the required. So much time up the sleeves, but they lost 7 wickets. Hit straight down the ground. Just going to be the one. So Mir Afzal gets off the mark straight away. Turns it over now. So now it's Mohamed Sale who, it's good to get him on strike. He's hit a 6 and a 4 off the 2 balls he's faced. And Zuak Tariq is going to have to bowl this one nice and straight at the stumps every time. Cut nicely. Bit of pressure there for the fielder. Manages to get down and stops that one getting through. Well done. Crashed out to point. Pressure on the fielder as it absolutely went like a rocket. Got most of that one on the leg. I reckon he should be okay. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Good over here from Tariq. Needs to finish strong for his team. For Albizami though, that is a problem. Now, I'm going to have to see that one again. I reckon that's just gone across the line. Just one more time. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's hit the rope. There you go. You see the rope's been moved quite appreciably. Yeah. 94 for 6. So I'll tell you what, that 6 is huge in the context of the game, because if that hadn't gone to the boundary, if there had been a dot, it would have been a bit of a funny old last 3 overs. As we have a look towards the fantasy dashboard of match number 2 coming your way shortly, Gina CC Stockholm, we get to see them against Märsta, and this is another big battle coming your way here in the 2nd game of this European Cricket Series, and yeah, I can't wait for that one. Samir Ali Khan leading the Gina CC Stockholm team. And of course, Märsta being left by Abdul Rahman. Big game coming up. 2nd match coming your way in about 40 minutes' time. Luck. When luck runs your way, you smile and you take it. As that is clipped on the edge and it runs away for 4. So Albizami, despite the fact they've lost 7 wickets, runs are flowing. Runs were never the problem. But wickets could be a problem. Renegade would love to get another wicket here, especially this big hitter here. They're not far. We're in touching distance now of finishing this game off. 17 from 17 is the equation. Oh, just cramped up there. Just a single. Can do it in singles if they really want to. I don't think they'll do it in singles. I just get that feeling. And good morning to Julian Dawson, who joins us in the chat as well. Hello there, Julian. Hope you're well. 99 for 7 in the 8th. Rahimi desperate to get a breakthrough here. That is just a quick, fast delivery, that one. Almost knocks Mir Afzal over as well. Just real good speed and a bit of venom there. Need more dots to Huringe. Albizami, they just need to push around the singles and hit the loose ball when it's there. As there's a bit of a field change. Mid-wicket comes up. Or there is a mid-wicket field. There's also deep mid-wicket still there as well. Lofted, straight, and... oh, you know what? It goes for 6, but that's not far from the fingertips of the fielder running around. Almost saves that one. That was really, really close to being pulled back. A valiant effort there on the boundary line right in front of me here, but unfortunately, Tariq cannot get anything on that one. That was not far away from the fingertips. And you see that our camera in the scaffolding might have just lost it in the background there as it came down. Maybe a little bit of a scare that maybe it was going to come a little bit quicker towards him. In the end, it fell safe. 100 up with that Maximo as well. 105 for 7. Just 10 runs away from a win here in this first match. Albizami looking to lock this first game away nice and tight. The team who starts the tournament with a win. Very often, they are the team who's smiling at the end. A long way to go, obviously. We've got 20 group games. This is the first of those 20. In the air, lofted. That's got a fair bit of airtime as well. Again, there's a few people running around over in the spectator area. We've got a lovely little sort of monumental sort of looking box set up over there. It's a permanent structure too. And yeah, they run for cover. And fair enough too, as that goes for 4. Is to spend a lot of time in the air. It didn't scare the spectators there as much as the previous shot that went for 6 and almost landed right in their lap. But 4 nonetheless, 109 now. Ooh, keeps out the Yorker and gets a run for it as well. Nothing going right here in these dying overs here for Huringe. They'll get another chance. They'll get another bite at the cherry. as I'll be back for match number 3 against Albi's Army. Coming your way at 12:45 this afternoon. That's still a fair way away. We've still got another match that's going to happen between that one. That's, of course, match 2, ECS Stockholm taking on Märsta. That's the next game coming. That'll be coming shortly, as this game is getting very close to its conclusion. 5 from 2 overs. So the question is, can Houdingay do something to take this into the 10th? Or is this going to be polished off in the next few moments here? Mir Afzal and Sayal are putting together a very handy partnership here. They came together at the score in 86 when things were wobbling. They've steadied the ship and then some. Struck down the ground. They're going to get a single. Well, they can do it in the singles here. They've got all the time in the world to pick up the win here with singles. Nothing, no risk, no mess, no fuss. As easy as they like, they can do this. Ken pointing out they do bat well down the list. It's a good shout, Ken. They really do. Good Yorker. Very good Yorker. There's a dot. 111 for 7. Remember, they're chasing 115 for the win. 114 for a potential GB. Not sure that's on the cards, though. Looking very good indeed. Monty saying start the Volvo. I think you're onto something there, Monty. Gives the charge and almost Yorks himself. Well fielded on the boundary line here. Gets the throwback very sharpish as well. Good work. That's Tariq Zuak trying his hardest here to try to prevent the runs. But that's just a single. They can do it in singles. There's 9 legal deliveries left in the game. 112 for 7 the score. So 3 for the win. Oh, leg side's not going to help. Leg side wide. That's disappointing. But yeah, this partnership, these two players came together at 86 for 7. They've taken up to 113 for 7 now. It's not a huge partnership, but 27 runs when you're 7 wickets down. Now, you're not chasing a massive total, but wickets are falling. This is a very good partnership. Probably the best partnership of this innings for Albi's Army. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go out to deep mid-wicket. Miss hit, though. Just take the one. Wait. No, they're going to take more than that because that's gone for 4 overthrows, and that's the game. So the game finishes with a rush of blood, a shy at the stumps. That was probably never on. But Houdingay are going to go down here because Albi's Army are going to pick up the win as the ball comes back into play. But it's all a bit too late now as the 5 overthrows get thrown here. Watch this one again. Picked up, and the throw. It wasn't really a wild throw, just that there was not really someone there. Well, the players were ambling, and then suddenly you get your skates on, and the bowler just... I'm not sure why the bowler didn't take the ball there. I mean, isn't that his job to do that? It skates through, it goes for overthrows, and that's the game done. Albi's Army end up getting the win by 3 wickets with 8 deliveries to spare. And that's game number 1 done and locked in the tin. Handshakes all around between these two teams who know each other very well. They've played some absolute ding-dong battles, these guys, and that was worthy as well. See the chat's talking about Mercedes, about Saabs, and of course about Volvos. Why wouldn't you? Match number 2 coming your way shortly. ECS Stockholm taking on Märsta here in match number 2. That's coming up at, well, probably about half an hour, so we've got a bit of a break now. We'll call it, say, 29 minutes from this point onwards as we roll the highlight package and we see how this all unfolded here at the Botchika cricket ground here. It started with a flurry of runs. There was a pretty good effort at the top there, but unfortunately for Farhad Wakas and for Farouk Ahmed, they both hit a couple of 4s, but then fell pretty cheaply in the end. Abdullah getting a wicket in his first over, and Tariq Zuak picking up a wicket as well. Good work by them. And then it was a good partnership there as Mashal Khan came out and he started powering the ball around the ground, started to get some big hits, some good things happening for him. It took a while to face his first delivery as well, it should be pointed out, but started covering up to all parts of the ground. Here's another good one. That was the one where he had to reach for it. No footwork, but wow, he absolutely middled that one. Unfortunately for Saeed Nawaz, he had to go, just gets a feathered edge and away it goes there. So it was tough going for the middle order. Didn't really fire, but Mashal Khan at 27 off 11, it was more than a cameo. It was a bit of a steadier and allowed the rest of the batters like Azam Khalil when he came in to just flail the bat around. So run rates were never a problem, but the wickets were a problem. But Houdingay, they just couldn't tie down the runs. This was a great catch, by the way. I love this one. Imal Zawak takes a ripper catch there to dismiss his opposite keeper as well. Aslan Ali had to go. So celebration of some wickets, but unfortunately the big hits were coming. There's another one there, losing the stumps. That was the point where it was 7 wickets down, and suddenly we all thought, oh, hang on a minute here, Winning might pull something out of the fire here, but then it was the steadying innings and luck running away for Mohammad Sail and also for Mir Afzal, putting together a great partnership to see themselves over the line. Albi Zami locking away a good win here in this first match. It finished with some overthrows, but it was academic. They had so much time to pick up only a handful of runs, and that is a very happy Albi Zami team who are going to leave the field now and make way for the next teams coming in. But they themselves had got themselves the first match of this series locked in the tin in their favour, so they'll be happy about that one. 118 for 7 was the final score, chasing 115 for the win, and that partnership towards the end there between those two, Sail and Mir Afzal, absolutely vital, did very well indeed. Have a look at the batting card there. Nobody really hung around very much. I mean, if you look at it, only one player stuck around for more than 10 deliveries, and that was Mashal Khan with 27 blistering runs off 11 deliveries there. And, well, give a shout out to Mir Afzal, that 24 from 8 at the end there, just to make sure there was going to be no last over hijinks, and 7 extras from it, including those 5 penalty runs that were rewarded in the previous innings for the Udinge batter, taking a bit too long to get to the crease. Let's have a look at the bowling then for Udinge. They've bowled pretty well. 2 wickets to Tariq Zawak, 2 wickets to Saeed Ahmed, although he was a little bit expensive. And those fall of wickets happening pretty much in the middle there. You can see there, 3 for 40, 4 for 59, 5 for 63, 6 for 70. It was at a time when you thought, oh, things might go a bit wrong, but Albi Zami, they show their quality. They bat deep, they bat strong as well, and they proved that by getting a good bit of momentum here. So the two teams who probably got one of the best rivalries here in this country have just gone head-to-head for the first time. They're going to go head-to-head a second time in match number 3, but before then, it's match number 4 coming your way. Sorry, match number 2 coming your way. Get ahead of myself there. Albi Zami get the win by 3 wickets with 8 balls to spare in a terrific game there to kick things off in this European Cricket Series here in Sweden at Stockholm. Haven't been here for 2 years. We're at Landskrona a couple of months ago, but it's our first time back here for 2 years, which is absolutely fantastic. So we're going to look ahead now as we wrap up match number 1, look ahead now to match number 2. It's coming your way in, let me guess, about 25 minutes. So I'll see you back here in about 20 minutes as we introduce you to that game. Looking forward to that one. Hope you are as well. What a morning it is. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to grab myself a cuppa. Well, it's just going to be a cup. I've got 2 coffees right in front of me here. How good is the service here? I'm going to grab myself a cuppa and I'm going to have a break, and I'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. It's the European Cricket Series, Sweden, Stockholm 2025. Match 2 coming your way in about 20 minutes time. I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody for match number 2, coming your way right now in this European Cricket Series here in Stockholm at the lovely Botkyrka cricket ground here. The sun's breaking through, the ground's looking a picture, and we're almost set to go for this second game. It's going to be Märsta taking on the team from ECS Stockholm, a couple of teams that also like to have a good red hot ding dong battle, and it's another one. It's going to set the field on fire. I just know it is. I'm looking forward to this one as well. How about that game we just had before? That game's going to be repeated in match number 3 coming later on, and I've just heard a whisper we might get Mr. Maximo in for a bit of guest commentary along the way for match number 3, but we'll talk about that later. It's match number 2. It's Märsta taking on ECS Stockholm, and wouldn't these two teams love to get points on the board very early on in this tournament? Remember, it's only 5 teams, and they've all got to get through to finals on Sunday, where one team will not make it through, and so it's going to be 4 teams, the top 4 getting through to finals on Sunday. Sunday's still a long way away, but you want to start with wins early on, just so you're not chasing, and so these two teams were very hungry to get that win. So why don't we get over to our tournament referee, Charles Croucher. He's got the captains. Charles, take it away. Let's hit us with the coin toss.
Thanks, Phil, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for match 2. Gina and Mishta will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We're going to bat first.
Mishta won the toss, and they'll bat.
Thank you very much for that, Charles. There you see the coin toss there, and the result, of course, electing to have a bat first in this game number 2, Märsta, and that is not a bad shout actually, getting in there and having a chance to put a score on the board. We saw in the game previously that when the toss was won, that Albizano wanted to have a bowl first. So Märsta have obviously got plans. Big plans indeed to get runs on the board. Let's see how they're going to go. Let's have a look at the batting lineup here. So Wakas Hadia at the top there. He's going to be needed to get into the runs quickly. Asif Lawan as well. And of course the skipper Abdul Rahman. He's going to be keen to get runs on the board very quickly to get a good start against this ECS Stockholm team. And we see the lineups there. A fair bit of talent in both of those squads. Looking forward to this one. I feel this one could be pretty evenly matched. I'm sure the supercomputer's probably going to spoil my prediction there. Let's see what the supercomputer predicts in a moment. I'm interested to see what they say. There you go. Supercomputer likes Märsta to the tune of 65% over ECS Stockholm, only 35%. So they've got a bit to prove, But let's see how they go. We're at match number 2. It's still nice breezy morning here at the Botkyrka Cricket Centre here on the outskirts of Stockholm, in the west-southwest of the city it is. Probably about a 40-minute drive. But also the train gets here pretty quickly. The train station from here is probably about a 10-minute walk away, but you can take a train here from the central station all the way to the end of the line, which is, like I said, about a 10-minute walk up the road. A few of the ladies actually on Monday took the train here, I think from the Stockholm Cricket Club. They were telling me that they're located. Their domiciles are located on the north side of the city. Most of them, they live there. So they all met at Central Station. They all got the train down here and just walked to the ground on Monday. They got a lift on Tuesday because they were playing the first game. But, yeah. So, yeah, you can get here many different ways, but that's where we are. Just in case you're wondering where on earth is the ground, it looks a picture. It really does. There's a little bit of broken white clouds around. I don't think we've got any threat of precipitation. Funny enough, last night, or actually yesterday afternoon, after we did the trophy ceremony for the women's ECS, there was a little bit of just a few spots of rain hit the ground, and I was a bit worried during the end of that match too that maybe it could have been rain affected. Probably wasn't enough to take the players off the rain, but it was funny that it did actually hit. So those clouds that were gathering yesterday ended up actually delivering a little bit of moisture. Nothing like that today. The clouds are all very high. I think we're going to get our full 5 games in. And I'm pretty sure the weather forecast is looking good all the way through to the end of the week. And anything after, well, look, anything after tomorrow I wouldn't trust. I would just look at that weather forecast again. But that's just me. Anyway, welcome to everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into this match. Cracking game coming your way, about to start. We're moments away. We had an early finish to the previous match, so we had a bit of a longer morning tea break there, which was nice. And now these two teams are getting ready to face off. Mohammed Bilal has got the ball. Wakas Hader, he's got the bat. He's going to face the first delivery, and along with Mohammed Walid, his non-striking counterpart there, as we get to go for match number 2. Bit of a dance down the wicket, shouts a catch it, it goes out to deep mid-wicket. There is a fielder there, doesn't matter, it skips past the fielder and it goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. That's a cracking good start. Not quite in the right position to hit that one to that part of the ground, but always had the intent. It was going to be short, was always intending to muscle that one towards the boundary. And this one pushed a bit too wide there. Mohammed Bilal getting taken for a 4 off the first delivery there. Good shot though from Wakas. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us, everyone in the chat. Shrabon's still in there. Johnny's joined us as well. Good to see you. Lofted. It's coming down towards comms. And I can't quite reach it. It's literally about 2 meters to just to the side of me. Unfortunately, it was just not quite enough. I'm tempting fate now by sort of putting my hands up to the batter and saying, come on, hit me if you can. I'm expected to have this cube invaded by Grizzlies this week for sure. I'm sure it's going to happen. Nice strike for 6. Oh, that one's even cleaner hit. That's up in the air. And, well, that was funny because the fielder was setting himself for a catch and his back heels hit the rope. And then he looked down and realised there was no way he was going to catch that one. Shouts to catch it, but that felt like that was, well, that sounded like it was a clean hit. But it went definitely more up than across. And it landed quite a fair way back for another Maximo. So Bilal needs to have a bit of a reset here. 17 off the first 3 deliveries. Tough. Swing and a miss. Bilal asked the question. Definitely nothing on that one, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here. Oh, just gets a bottom edge on that one. They're going to scamper through for 1. Very strong start here from Yashta. Looking very positive. Looking very, very threatening indeed. Zahid Aslam tuning in from San Francisco, where it is very, 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 very early in the morning over there. Off to get your breakfast. Good man. Come back and join us. And good morning to everyone out there. Walid gets to face his first delivery. It's a wide ball, that one. Getting invaded by a few flies and a few bees in here at the moment. Not the same wasps that we had in Belgium. Definitely a different breed. Oh, what a good delivery that is. It beats everyone. And they don't go to take an extra there. Gets away from the keeper, has to chase it, and chases it well. He does. That's a good way to finish the over for Mohammed Bilal. It's 19 from the first over, so managed to have off to an absolute fly here. Nicely done indeed. Have a look at ECC coming your way. The 25th of September. It's getting closer and closer every time I look at that. It's 2 months away now until we kick off the Premier Division on Thursday, the 25th of September. We've got Group A, Group B, and Group C. And remember, we're going to take the winners of those 3 groups through the Championship group to face off against England and Netherlands. And that kicks off at the end of the ECC after we sort out the Challenger Division. So the teams will get a bit of a break before we go into Championship week. That's the bread that makes the whole sandwich, which we like to call the ECC. Leg side wide there to start the second over. Nasir just straying there. Say good morning to everyone else in the chat. I can see Cyclone Errol keeping the chat active as well. Good to see you. Trabon as well. Jules is in there. Thank you everyone for joining us in the chat. Always like to see an active chat talking about what you love, which of course is the game of cricket. Good delivery, good follow-up delivery, that one. Danush saying, love the weather and the easy-go commentary. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, Danush. Thank you for saying that. I won't take compliments for the weather. It's nothing to do with me. There's obviously a bit of a higher power who's taking care of the weather for us. But, yeah, thank you for that comment. Oh, now, something on that. players are adamant, and umpire's saying he feels it was the leg. He even indicates it to the players and says, no, I'm not sure about that one. Oh, there was a loud appeal. They were up and about. Fair call, I think, too. Good replay there from Two Circles. Thank you for that. Good over from Nasir so far. Beaten again. Oh, I tell you what. Wakas Hadir, he's starting to get himself a bit bogged down here. And this is the moment where you start to get a bit nervous for the batter and think, oh, boy, 3 dots in a row. It's like that song by Queen. He just wants to break free. Is this the ball that's either going to undo him or he's going to send it out of the ground? 20 for no loss so far, Meshta. It's another dot. That's just too good. Just too good. Jamal Nasir bowling an absolute ripper here. Started off with a wide. It was a leg side wide to kick things off. That's what you call probably a regulation leg side wide, but since then it's been nothing but gravy. It's again. Oh, tell you what, I'm starting to think that I'm having deja vu because this is just the same delivery over and over again. Making Wakas look a little bit silly here. Wakas Hadir needs to get bat on ball. His counterpart at the other end, Waleed, he's yet to get off the mark. He's urging me on. He doesn't. He's taken cleanly. Good keeping as well. Takes it down low. And that is a terrific over. Oh, have a look at this. Again, it goes between player and wickets. Taken low down. Good work from the keeper to get down to that one. So we started with a wide, and then we had 6 dots on the trot. That is a very, very good over from Nasir. Well bowled. Probably unlucky not to get a wicket in that over. Have a look at the standings here. It's early on. We've only had the completion of 1 match, but in the standings, Albies Army already top of the table. They would love to hold that all the way through to next Sunday. And you can see Jinnah CC Stockholm here taking on Meshta in this game number 2. Out of the ground. That has been absolutely thumped. That is a fantastic shot. It's gone actually over the fence that is the boundary of the well, not of the ground, but the boundary of the I guess the premises, if you like. That has gone a long way over. Just clips the top of the fence there and bounces over. There you go. Mohammed Waleed finally gets a chance to get into the runs, and he does so in style. He's not done yet. That one's probably even better. That's back-to-back Maximos. That's a lovely strike. And for the fielder out there, I think he's going to have to launch himself over the fence one more time to get that. Shajil with a bit of work to do. And this is not a great start to Mohammed Bilal's over. He's very expensive. Waleed is doing the right thing by Meshta. Oh, he goes to wind up again. This time gets the bottom edge. It's going to fly out towards the long on fielder. Just the one there. Bit of a breeze picking up, coming across the ground every now and then. There it is, on cue. Oh, taken nicely around the corner. Has it got the legs from Maximo? I don't think it has. I think it's going to drop. It does. It does clear the boundary line, though. Well, it does get over the rope, I should say, rather than clear the boundary line. It goes, bounces over the rope for 4. Had a lot more airtime, and I got a funny feeling that was probably the wind had a bit to do with that. Just as he had the shot, I mentioned about the wind picking up, and it really did pick up, and it pulled it back down. That was going to be carrying all the way, and then suddenly it came back as that wind is coming from the top right of screen, blowing across the face of the bowler. Back foot in the air. This doesn't have the legs. It does have the legs, only just. I reckon that's carried the boundary line. They're going to ask for a replay just to make sure, but I think to the naked eye for me, I thought that carried the rope. Look at this, thought he was in the play, and this time the wind really carried it, and just over line by about a foot. So nice strike, that one. Just for a second, thought the fielder was going to be in play there. Aida then kicking on, 27 of 13. Wide ball there. Oh, Jules, I just saw your reference there. Could be a breakthrough. Nice one. That's the thing about Queen songs, isn't it? They must have been fans of cricket. They must have been. So many of their songs are just reminiscent of cricket. Nice shot. That's gone very square, and that's all the way for 4 runs, despite close attention from the square fielder. Can't get to that one, and that is going to end the power play on a bit of a high there from Meshta. They muscle their way up to 48, and that's 3 overs gone. Power play done. Good power play for the loss of no wicket there. Waqas Haider doing very well there on 31, and Muhammad Waleed. Limited opportunities by facing only 4 deliveries, but he's got 13 on the board. It's been a good start. Genesee Stockholm desperate for a breakthrough here, desperate for a double breakthrough, to be honest. How about that second over, though? Just the 1 wide from it. Jamal Nasir. Stockholm Gina will be wishing they had a some sort of 3D printing device so they could replicate him, because that was a cracking over. That last over, however, that did go massive. That was 28 from it from Muhammad Bilal. He's gone for 47 from 2 overs. And, well, you don't need me to tell you that that was not what the doctor ordered. I see it. He's going to come back. He's going to bowl himself out. Desperate for a breakthrough here. Gets another dot. That's 7 dots in a row from the arm of Jamal Nasir. Bowling out of his skin at the moment for Genesee Stockholm. I'm impressed. Very impressed, and I'm sure you are as well in the chat. Very good work. And Dick Chambers with a bit of a zinger there. Deflected off the moon, that shot. It did indeed. It sounded like it when he hit it, didn't he? Nasir now. He infringes with a wide ball. Waleed helps the umpire by also gesturing for it to be a wide. Jules, oh, I'll tell you what, Jules, you're obviously a fan of Queen. You and I'd have a lot to talk about. Connected, and that's going to go over the top. 1 bounce and across the boundary rope for 4. So runs off Jamil Nasir eventually. It took a little while for that to happen, but it has happened. So his clean record has been broken there. His clean sheet, I should say, has been dismissed. He did have a couple of wides against his name, but there's nothing off the bat. And this time, in the 50 up. 53 for no loss in the 4th. And there's a bit of a chat around the ground about how they want the field placed. There's also very creaky scaffolding going on next to me. Good follow-up delivery, that one. Yeah, the scaffolding next to me here is making a lot of creaking noise. Not sure you can hear that coming through the chat. I don't think the wind's actually that strong, so hopefully there's no structural integrity issues going on next to me. Otherwise, it could be curtains. Could be an early finish. 53 for no loss, halfway through the 4th. Lofted in the air, but with no real oomph. Bounces. Oh, player's gone down. Now, that did not look good because the right leg went out further than the left leg, and I've got a funny feeling he's maybe overstretched something there. That's not going to be pleasant. Let's try and get a bit of assistance out there for the fielder. I think that Sharjeel has gone down, but I could see it from side on how he's gone down there. I hope he's all right. He's holding his knee rather gingerly. I think his counterpart is trying to give him a bit of a stretch, but he's in all sorts of strife. So the shot went in the air. It was a desperate effort to come in. Just watch the right leg shoot out from underneath him here. I think it was just an overextension. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the left leg. The overextension of the left leg. And I think that's what's happened. There's getting a bit of attention now. And that's good. Okay, have a bit of a get around, see what's going on, and hopefully he'll be okay in just a few minutes. Umpires and tournament ref heading out to see if he's okay, but that looked like maybe an overextension. I hope he hasn't torn something in maybe around the hamstring area, but he put the hand on the knee. Anyway, hopefully he's going to be okay. And he's getting some assistance there. I think it's, as I said, I think it's Sharjeel there's just gone down. And we have a look at calendar for 2025. Just while that's a bit of attention there for the player out there, let's have a look and see what's coming up here on the calendar. As you can see there is Sweden, Stockholm. That's where we are right now at the lovely Botkyrka Cricket Centre here. Ingleton, Wimbledon and Rains Park starting next Monday. I know there's a lot of people looking forward to that, getting back over to England, to Wimbledon, over to London. Then Croatia starts the following week on Thursday, the 7th of August. And then we've got Germany, Kiel, Romania, Encore, Hungary, Switzerland, before we head towards the Meltal Shield and the Western Shield in September. That's the road to Khartoum right there, July, August, and then to September. So only 2 months away now. A report from the field that the players gone off for a bit of attention, and they're going to bring on their sub. That's the right thing to do. And Sharjil's going to have to take a little bit of time out here. I'm pretty sure that's like an overextension of his muscle. Hopefully he's going to be okay. He's just by himself there, just looking after himself on the side. He's just giving himself a bit of stretch. I think that's what it was. I think it was just an overextension of the leg muscles. He's still looking a little bit of trouble there. So I don't think we'll see him back for probably the rest of the innings. He's just on the just the other side of the boundary rope. He might try and make his way to the dugout eventually. So I've had just a bit of a pause here, just for an injury stop. 55 for no loss, in case you just joined us. And still 2 balls to come in the 4th. And I think that's come off the pad. That's raced away. And that's all bat. So a bit of an edge on that one. That's races away very fine. Picked off nicely, and there's no fine leg. I guess is the best way to describe it. Fine leg was quite square, almost a backward square leg. 4 runs. Last ball of the 4th coming up. That's been smashed just over the top of the stricken fielder down there. And it is indeed Sharjil Sadakwat. He's up and moving around now. That's the good news. He's actually, just after that shot, he's up and moving around. And it looks like he's going to come back straight onto the ground as well. So that's a good sign. So end of the 4th, 65 for no loss. A good finish that over. Nasir ends up going for a few runs off his over after that electrifying first over he bowled, where it only just had 1 wide taken off him. So the good news, though, is the player who went down there before. He's up and about. Sharjil Sadakwat. He's just hobbling and he's keeping things moving. He's fielding there at the deep mid-wicket boundary for the left-hander. And he's just walking back and forward along the line. He's in the field of play, so he's sort of given the sign that he's good to go. But yeah, that was a bit nasty what happened to him just then. It looked like, yeah, as you saw in the replay, it looks like he just stretched a couple of the muscles a bit too much. Maybe just an overextension. Just needed a moment to collect himself. But he looks okay now. It looks like he's moving all right. 5th over starts. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. That is into the hands. Well taken, just above the eye line there and just inside the circle. So that's an immediate breakthrough. Very close to the boundary line, but it looks to me like that's a clean take. Let's see it one more time. That's a good start to this over. Hit nicely, but just not quite nice enough. Comes down. Just that step back inside the boundary rope. No problems there whatsoever. And that is a breakthrough. Waleed has to go. Looking to accelerate with a swipe towards the square leg boundary. And he's been caught right on the boundary line there. So Sabir comes on and gets a breakthrough straight away. Big breakthrough, that one. So Genesee Stockholm, I think, are pretty keen now. Azim Amin holds on to a bit of a screamer down there. He was probably about 2 foot inside the circle, inside the rope. And you see there, he just took that right foot, just went back a little bit just as he was steadying himself, but he holds onto it nonetheless and takes a very good catch. Well done. So, Genesee Stockholm with a breakthrough. And now they're marshalling the troops now. They want to get another breakthrough. They want to have a bit of a double here. Abdur Rahman comes on. Skipper's going to step up now, and it's his turn to come out and continue the onslaught and see what he can do. Meshta looking to him to kick on here. Well, he gets edge, he swings hard, and the edge is going to fly, absolutely fly away for 4. It was a top edge, went past the keeper, well past the keeper. I don't think Cameron had any sight on this one. Watch this one again. Not at all. Completely over the top. And even a fine third can't get to it. You see rushing into play there. That third player in that position is quite fine and had no look at that whatsoever. Umpire just giving the message about the short delivery. Fair enough. Abdul Rahman, he's ball. Grunt as that's an effort ball. And indicated wide that there was nothing on that. So here we go. Wakas, he's on 41 from 16. Here we go. Oh, tries to get in position to swivel on this one. The old Ricky Ponting style pull shot. It's effective. It goes for 4. Didn't get a clean hit on that one, but it goes for 4. It goes a little bit more finer than maybe anticipated. So fishes it around the corner and avoids the deep fielders. There's deep fielders on the leg side in front of the wicket. So you've got, well, straight down the ground, long off and long on for the right-hander as a cover boundary rider as well. And square, very square on the leg side. So anything behind square. Castled, doesn't matter, it's academic because Hayder's just lost his wickets with a ripper. Straight through him, Sabir gets his second. Crash go the stumps as well. Oh, what a cracking delivery. That was just completely and utterly beaten for pace, that one. And Wakas Hayder was eyeing himself off a half century. Would have been well deserved too. Here's the clatter. Gets a little bit of a very gentle little moment of send-off there. Nothing in it. 75 for 2. Still inside the 5 overs. So, new batter at the crease here now. Here we go. Oh, what a great delivery. Right in at the block hole. Gets something on that. Lucky too. Cracking delivery, that one. What a good delivery that was. 76 for 2. One more to come in the 5th. Sabir bowling an absolute terrific over here from Genesee Stockholm, loving his work. Abdul Rahman facing, he's got 4 from 1. Crashes down the ground. He's going to get through the infield, but the outfielder's there for it. That is, of course, long on, gets around and takes care of that. Underarms are back to the bowler. That's the end of the 5th. 77 for 2 after 5. Meshta looking to put on a big score here. Nicely done. I think it's time to welcome you back into the cube here. Phil G here to take you through the action today and through the rest of the week as well. It's wonderful to have your company. And this match is building up nicely. Looking for a big score on the board too. Under lovely conditions here. The cloud is breaking up more and more. Every time I look outside the safety of the cube here, I can see that the blue sky is poking through. It's looking pretty good out there in the centre. And it's looking pretty good too for Mercer as well. How about this score? It's building up nicely. And yeah, I think Genesee Stockholm are going to have a bit of a run chase on their hands. But thank you for joining us, everyone in the chat. Wonderful again to have your company, as always. And I appreciate everyone who joined us for the women's series just the last couple of days. And I can tell you now that the ladies also enjoyed all the positive comments coming through the chat. So well done, you guys. Thank you so much. In the air, chance for catch. Oh, through the hands. Strange old catching method, that one. It was Bilal just... I don't think he wanted to take the catch in the end. It was coming down, and then he did pull the hands away at the last minute. There you go. I'm not going to catch that, he says. Maybe he's a bit worried about his part-time gig as a hand model. Didn't want to damage any of the goods. Wide bowl there, one. So Dowd just infringes the line there. He'll be a bit filthy with his fielders for not taking that catch. It was a bit of a dolly effort, that one. That doesn't get much of the line, and it's a fair enough call there as well. 79 for 2. Important next couple of overs here for Genesee Stockholm. They've got 2 wickets, but the runs are on the board. That current run rate is just over 15, and it just drops below 15 with that dot ball. But 15's thereabouts, puts the expected score into the 140s, 150s, and that's a pretty tall order to be chasing. Dowd in again. Cut nicely, does go straight to extra cover. Shy at the stumps, the bowler's in front of the stumps, needs to try to get behind it, could have maybe affected the run out. But at the same time, I kind of feel that the batter was probably home. Close, but as we like to say, no Cuban. Abdul Rahman on strike. What can the skipper do? Oh, down on one knee, goes after the wide ball, chasing that boundary. The boundary rider's on the offside. It's a cover boundary rider. There's nobody at point or backward point on the boundary. So you get it through the infield on the offside, there's going to be runs aplenty. You go leg side, however, and you're going to find fielders. Oh, fielders who put the catch down, got into position. It's come off the knee and just bounded forward there. That's not a great effort there on the field. And the fielder's hanging his head. He's a bit disappointed with that. That's Waleed Rashid, who's grasped that one. So it took a step back, then he came forward, had time to clasp it. Doesn't quite hang on to it. Up in the air, chance for another catch. Taken as easy as you like. That was a really good, comfortable catch there. Farhan Chowdhury doesn't let his teammates down and holds on to a chance there. Look, it came straight to him. It wasn't a difficult catch, but he took it so comfortably. Looked so happy just to take a couple of steps forward and say, that's how you take catches, people. That was a clinic right there. Very good catch there by Chowdhury, just in front of the comms area here. And that is the third wicket down. Hamid Mahmood only goes for 2 from 4. Tries to elevate going down the ground, and he picks out the long off. And long off makes no mistake. Chowdhury takes a good catch. So a bit of a reset moment here as well for Meshta after putting on a lot of runs in the first half of the innings. And now we're getting towards the end of the 6th, and this over has been pretty good so far. So just 5 from it. A couple of wides, a wicket and a few singles. Good over. Well, batter not sure where that went. It almost had like a double clack, as I think that maybe even hit the bat almost twice. Just played a bit of a leisurely kind of drive and ended up going behind him for a dot. What a good over that was. Usman Daud bowls his team with bowls well for his team there with that one. 1 for 5 from that over, 82 for 3 on the board. Nice little counterpunch there from CC Stockholm. Expected score was around about the 150s mark just a few moments ago. It's already dropped down to 140s. Another couple of tight overs, and suddenly you're talking about 130s, even 120s. Managed to need to keep the foot on the accelerator here. 3 wickets down only, so the middle order got to stand up here. The captain, Abdur Rahman, is out there. He should be able to keep him going. Asif Lawan has just joined him. Well, leans back into that one, and that has crashed into the stronger together European cricket banner there with a crunch. You heard the metallic smack of the leather into the metal. This will give you a good scene. See this one lands? Just behind Azim there, and there it comes bounding forward again. Big maximum of that one. Jalali is welcome to the bowling attack with a big 6. See if he can come back from that. Leans back on this one, shouts to catch it. On the boundary line there, the lone field on the boundary line doesn't run forward to catch it, and quite rightly so. Would have been a very hard one for Samir Khan to try to get down low to catch that one. He stands back and protects the boundary instead, and that was the right thing to do. And I think the umpire just asking the bowler to maybe not run in front of him, so the umpire can have a clear view of the action. That's the right thing to do, of course. That's a straight hit. That's in the air. And that's going to clear the boundary line by about 1.5 meters. Fielder never had sight on that one as it tantalisingly goes over his head for 6 runs. Picked up nicely from Lawan. And close attention from Samir, but unfortunately he can't get to that. I think there were shouts to catch, which is why Samir looked over his shoulder and said, catch? Catch what? Went for 6. 95 for 3. This over getting expensive. Well, there's a chance for another catch. This time, taken. And well taken by Samir. Well, 3 times the ball goes out to see him. And on the 3rd occasion, takes a very good catch. Well judged. Not a lot of celebration there. That's okay, because the catch is still taken. Watch this. And no bubble, no juggle. Takes it inside the line and a nice catch. But Asif Lohan plays himself just with 1-6 and he has gone. I thought maybe he got a few more runs than that. So just had that one lovely clean strike and unfortunately nothing else happening there. So another wicket falls for Meshta. 95 for 4 now. So expensive over, but a wicket is taken. With Khalil Jalali getting himself a wicket. Now he's going to come over the wicket to the right-hander. That's coming down towards us. And, oh, I tell you what, it was a finger tipper. Absolute finger tipper from Chowdhury. Almost managed to pull that one in. That was a bit of a tease. There was a couple of shots down the ground have been teasing the fielders. And a couple of catches too have been taken. Both Samir Khan's taken a good catch. Farhan Chowdhury's taken a good catch, but that one splits the middle and only just. It really wasn't that far away. It wasn't hit as clean as Shaka would have liked it to be. So living dangerously here. Cuts uppishly. A lot of work for the fielder to do. And the fancy footwork is not fancy in the end. Can't get down to it either. And it goes across the boundary line for 4. So a few runs coming thick and fast here in this over. A wicket falls. But this over's already gone magical. 77. Sorry, 7. What am I talking about? 7th over gone. Hey, just remember the Western Shield coming your way. 18th and 24th September at Cardamar Oval. The road to Cardamar has begun. We're heading towards the Western Shield and the Meltor Shield going on at the same time there at Cardamar. The curtain raiser to ECC. And that's less than 2 months away now. Hope you're all looking forward to that. And if you enjoyed the Western Shield that we played at the start of the year, well, you're going to absolutely love this one as well. Got a few surprises to be announced, not now, not even next month, but maybe even towards the end of August, maybe September, just to get your appetite going for that event. It's going to be a massive, massive event, just as good as the first one was. Hope you're looking forward to that as much as we are. So 100 up as well with that 6. 105 for 4. Abdul Rahman, he's on strike. God, gets himself a bottom edge. Seen a few bottom edges like that, miss the stumps, and go all the way to the boundary line for 4. That's already happened this morning. That's what happens when you swing hard. You get an edge, but off a fast bowler, that very quickly finds the boundary line. Just remember that Meshta elected to bat when they won the toss earlier. So this is turning out quite well for them. They've already got the 100 up. Still chasing something in the 140s now. And that will be a really tough climb for Genesee Stockholm to try to chase that down. Conditions are pretty good here out in the centre. Shot down the ground. One bounce. Chowdhury well fielded. Doesn't get past him. Patrolling the boundary line down here in front of me at the long off position. It's always a pleasure to watch up close fielders doing their craft. And he has saved a couple of runs down there, taking good catch. And that was another example. Really good work. Bowler in again. Oh, takes one on the body here. Slips over at the vital moment, and it's a bit of a crunching into each other. Sabir gives a little bit of wave and apologises for running into him. That was good sportsmanship to do that. Just to say nothing intended there. Have a look at this one more time. Just takes one in the midriff, I think. Yep. Oh, just almost goes to ground there, and then has the presence of mind to make sure that stumps it can over. Even the keeper's just checking on the batter, make sure he was okay. I think he's all right. Sabir bowling very well. Good fire. That's been hit nicely. No one's catching that one. That's through the covers and across the boundary line, 4 runs. Nice shot indeed, that. Very nice shot. I think maybe the umpire might even have a quick word to the bowler. Maybe say, maybe don't walk across in front of me when you're in your delivery stride, because I can't see what's happening. It was in the leg before. Not much I can do about that one. So 2 balls to come in this over. Sabir charging in from the southern end. Going for the big hit, goes towards dip mid wicket. There's a fielder out there, just going to be the one. Shaka unable to elevate that one and knock it out of the ground. One more to come in the 8th. Good score building though for Meshta. They're going to feel pretty good about where they're at. They've lost 4 wickets along the way, but the middle order standing up here. And a cracking delivery to finish the over. I think even the bowler just had a little word to the batter and said, "You didn't see that, did you?" I reckon that's what he said. You didn't see that. A smile on the face of the bowler as he walks off and hands the ball back to the umpires. So nothing in that, just a little bit of a smile and a nice little comment. So 8 overs gone, 115 for 4 on the board. And I think the bowler's right. I'm sure the batter did not see that. That had a little bit of extra hot sauce on it. This score building nicely. Meshta won the toss, elected to bat first. And it's been a good contribution from all the batters all around. Although Hamid Mahmood and Asif Lyon couldn't really get firing. But the rest of the batters have been contributing. Not sticking around for very long, but getting runs on the board. Wakas Hader at the top there, that 45 from 18. Absolute standout. Again, doesn't quite get a lot on that one, but he's got enough. Just wait on the back foot and swipes it for 6 runs. It does indeed go over the boundary line. Close attention. It doesn't clear the rope by much. You see there, just sort of not getting sort of too far forward, but very much stand and deliver. But very effective indeed, though. As Saurav muscles that one over the boundary line. 121 on the board now, loss of 4 wickets. Just start of the 9th. If it all happens in the 9th, GNCC Stockholm want it to happen right now. Good delivery, but even a better strike down the ground. Not going to chance one on the arm. Samir Khan gets around very quickly to that one. Abdul Rahman on strike now. It's been overtaken now. Saurav has gone past him. He's up to 22. Abdul Rahman, the captain, he's on 19. It's a good partnership, this. Edged, flies away into the hands, and that is really good field placement there. He's up inside the circle, and I tell you the thing though is that if he was back on the boundary line, that would have never gotten to him, and he's very happy fielder there. That's of course Jamal Nasir, who bowled an excellent bowling spell, and he takes a great catch there at that position at 3rd inside the circle. Look at this, edged and just on the edge of the circle, takes it very high up AFL style and pulls down a ripper. Very happy, big smile on the face. Very important wicket as well. The captain has to go. Abdul Rahman goes for 19 from 10 deliveries faced. That's a big breakthrough. That's a very important breakthrough here. Just at a moment where you think, well, the acceleration is coming. It was a good 27 run partnership there, put together in less than 2 overs. So they were scoring quite briskly. This one's elevated and into the waiting hands of Samir Khan, who takes his 2nd catch. 2 in 2. So here we go. Here's the good counterpunch here from GNCC Stockholm. They have really come back well here. The runs were starting to get away from them. So it's been pendulum swinging this way and that way, and now the pendulum swings for GNCC Stockholm as they get 2 in 2. 2 big hitters going pretty quickly. So looking to accelerate right from the start. Unfortunately, it's a first bowler for Umair Mozamal. And we're now on a hat-trick watch. There we go. There's the hat-trick Hall of Fame for 2025. We had a hat-trick only a few days ago. 4 days ago, there at in the ECS for women in Germany. Hat-trick ball coming. Can we deliver you another one? Oh, it's gone leg side wide. It's gone for a filthy wide as well. In fact, it's gone for 5. Oh, well, there goes the idea of a hat-trick. And it goes all completely wrong. No trouble for the batter whatsoever. There was nothing going on there. It's a bit disappointing when you're trying to bowl a hat-trick ball and it goes for 5 wides. A mini-mo, as we like to call them in this part of the world. 127 for 6. But Dowd has bowled a good, ferocious bowling spell here. Just let himself undone there with that delivery. He's still got 2 to come. Lofted in the air. I think this is going to clear the boundary by many metres. It does indeed. There's Dennis, our photographer, getting a good live shot of that one going over his head as well. Out of the ground. And I'm sure Dennis didn't want to take a picture of 2 fielders staring upwards towards the sky. Nice big puffy white clouds around the sky as well. That's crunched. That's coming down on the other side of the boundary line. So another Maximo. So we finished the over with, well, the last 3 balls was a minimo for 5 and then a 6 and then another 6. So Giotti has come along and just gone absolute crash. And the score muscles its way up to 139 for 6 after 9. And a score of 150 plus is on the cards here as we turn the corner into the final over. Managed to be extremely happy with this score on the board. They have taken the bowling apart here. When the fielders have had a chance to either catch or to stop the runs, they've actually stood up and they've done pretty well. But unfortunately, the bowling just hasn't backed them up. And Khalil Jalali, well, he went for 23 off his first over. It's looking like he's going to get the final over. He will indeed just lose his run up there. So 6 wickets down. But yeah, Genesisi Stockholm look like they're going to be chasing an absolute mountain here. Miss hit down the ground, should be stopped. It is not stopped. Samir Khan, just a bit too much pressure on him, under close scrutiny from no one really. I mean, the dugout is about 50 metres around to his left, and I think he's just got to touch the fumbles so that gets straight through him. Safe pair of hands, has actually done really well in that part of the ground, but unfortunately there just allows that one to get through. So not a great start, 143 on the board. Where's the score going to end up, do you think? Here we go. Hit hard and flat, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nobody stopping that one. That went like an absolute rocket. Sarov here is putting together a very nice little cameo here. And in quick time too. He's 30 from 9 deliveries. And he's not done yet. You get the feeling he's going to probably find it. He's going to find the boundary pretty easily here. He's looking on, absolutely on. It's amazing he's coming in the middle order, but what a batter to have come in the middle order. Again, favouring the leg side. This time it's mishit. Samir Khan very fast across the ground. Well, they turned to go for second, but it was never on. And just getting the bat down in time. Oh, that was close. That was very good work on the field here. Samir Khan threw this one very hard and fast and stopped a potential second there. Almost affected a run out too. Good work. Yeah, close. Lovely replay from 2 circles there. Very close indeed. So 3 balls to come in the innings. 148 on the board. Giotti swings hard and the catch is taken. Straight to Point, who just underarms it back and says, let's keep going. We've still got 2 balls left in the innings. And Giotti has to just keep marching off. Omion Giotti, he pressed us with a couple of big 6s in the previous over, but there he tries to hit out. And straight to Point, who makes no mistake. And nicely taken. So, wicket falls. Sawarov, he'd love to get back up to the striker's end, but unfortunately there's only 2 balls left, so it would take 1 delivery to get him to the end. So he'd only face that last ball. He's probably going to be happy to say to his counterpart, look, do what you can. Maybe I'll stay down here. 148 for 7. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go just over the head of the extra cover, going backwards there with the Point fielder. So Hashan gets off the mark with a single. 149 from 7. Well, I think about 2 overs ago I was talking about maybe a 160, so I guess that's a small win for Genesisi Stockholm. But they're going to be chasing a 150 something. Last ball of the innings coming up. Straight up in the air, catching opportunity, who wants it? It is the safe, very safe hands of that man Chowdhury, who relaxes in style after taking the catch. And it's a shame he's not facing our direction, because that would have been a lovely little pose for the cameras there as he takes a well-judged catch, his second catch of the day. Slides, takes it very safely, holds onto it, nicely caught there, and that is a good way to finish. So last over goes for 10, and they get 2 wickets as well. Well, it does buck the trend because there was a couple of magical overs there as well, but 4 wickets also falling in the last 2 overs. But the runs did not stop. 24 off the 9th over, but then 10 off the last. That's actually pretty good. I had a feeling the last might have gone a bit silly, but Saurabh Sharka, he got off strike, and because of that, that's why they're chasing a 150 instead of a 160 possibly. It doesn't matter because there's runs on the board as we have a look at highlights package here, and it was runs aplenty. That's probably should be the name of my next book, because Waqas Haider and Muhammad Waleed, they really got stuck into the bowling right from the get-go. Put together a good opening partnership of 65 runs for the first wicket, and it was quite punishing. The bowling was a little bit loose. Maybe there was just a case of, it just takes a few minutes to get things going here at the ground, and the players feeling just a little bit off. But runs aplenty. A lot of boundaries coming their way too. 6s and 4s, and some really good quick singles as well. But the bowling, it wasn't the best. And then the bowling did come good with that man, Sabir, who came on and took a couple of wickets. Firstly, he got Waqas there with an absolute corker of a delivery. And then he backed it up with there. Well, unfortunately, dropped catches in the outfield doesn't help things. And that was, well, there you go. There's the first catch to Chowdhury there. That was the first of his 2 catches. The second catch was a bit more stylish, but that catch was good nonetheless. Samir Khan was teased with one there. This, I think, was the catch he did take, so it may have been teased in the first time round, but the second time round there was no tease. It was a well-taken catch. Then this one was a proper tease. 2 fielders coming together, Chowdhury and Khan, and neither could take it. Jamal chips in with a nice catch, AFL style, high above his head, inside the circle. If he'd been on the rope, he probably wouldn't have been in for the catch. He probably would just have to save the boundary. Another catch there to Samir Khan. Safe pair of hands he's got. Well, I say safe pair of hands. Unfortunately, he did actually let a ball go right between his legs trying to save a boundary. So I guess that can happen sometimes too. Here it is, right on cue. And that was a bit of a howler, bit of a shocker. And then the rush of blood coming towards the end of the innings here, where the players were just swinging hard for the rafters, trying to elevate. Good catch taken there at point, and the ball just underarm back into the centre for the final couple of deliveries. And there he is. Chowdhury takes a good catch, relaxes in style. You swear to God he's just come from his lounge room and just plonks himself on the deck and holds onto that catch. A nice take nonetheless. Batting card there, well, that shows me a bunch of players who's come along and they've just put the foot down and gone straight away. Only a few players stick around for more than 10 deliveries there, but people scoring very quickly. Sharka's innings, that 31 from 11, a terrific cameo from him just to keep the acceleration going. 149 for 8 on the board, 45 at the top there to Waqas. Unfortunately, he didn't stick around longer to get that half century, but he doesn't get it in the bowling department. Well, 2 wickets to Naeem Sabir. His first over was an absolute belter, changed things up and brought the wickets and got the breakthroughs. 3 wickets to Usman and 3 wickets to Khalil. They bowled very well, albeit that the second overs were a lot more expensive than their first. But the damage has been done by the batters. The Meshta batters have done well to get 149 on the board for the loss of 8 wickets. As we now take a moment just to catch our breath here in match number 2 and have a bit of a reflection and a moment to look again at the mid-match summary that tells us 149 for 8 is a great score from Meshta, and GNCC Stockholm need to find 150 runs of 60 deliveries to bring home the win. It's going to be tough. Meshta's got a strong bowling attack. It's going to really test the GNCC Stockholm batters. They've got all to do as we continue this game here. We're not too far away from the restart. Join me back in about 7 or 8 minutes time for the continuation, and we will see how it goes with GNCC Stockholm with a lot to do. Meshta, they've got a good score to defend, something for their bowlers to get stuck into. Let's see how it goes. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I'll see you back here very shortly, and let's see how the run chase goes. Don't go too far. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to the run chase here in match number 2. Already out there in the centre. Umpires are ready, players are ready, comms is ready. That's the most important thing, of course. And we're all ready to go. An important run chase here. ECS Stockholm, they need a massive total here to chase down. They're chasing 150 for the win, and that is going to be tough in anybody's language. There's a lot of work for them to do. They need a cracking start here in this match number 2. See if they can try and haul this total in. Batters are ready. Here we go. First ball of the run chase in match 2. So nice start there. Good dot ball to get things going there. Bonus point equation looks like this. 104 or less. The fielding team to restrict the batting team to, and they can pick up all 4 points. And of course 7 overs or less for ECS Stockholm to get 4 points if they can chase down this mammoth total. Starting with, well, that's a wide ball. I thought maybe I might have just stuck in there. It's called wide. This is connected and taken, and well taken as well. That's a nicely judged catch and a good delivery. Waqas Hayder makes no mistake there in their mid-off position. Runs around to his left and completes a pretty good catch. And that is unfortunately for ECS Stockholm. That's not the start they wanted. Azim Amin has to go, and he has to go pretty early and pretty cheaply. Just can't get the elevation over the infield and holds out there to a mid-off who runs around just behind the cover field and completes a pretty good catch. And this is already big trouble. 1 for 1 here. Big trouble indeed. Abdurrahman, skipper, opening up the bowling. And he's already got the breakthrough. So how do ECS Stockholm respond to this? Chowdhury swings for the rafters. Head not steady. He's looking out towards deep mid-wicket. Meshta looking very strong here. Very strong and powerful indeed. They've got a massive score on the board. The bowlers are going to bowl with confidence, knowing that there's a huge score for them to defend. The fielders are up and about as well. They've already got a wicket back in the shed. Swings at this one, goes straight to backward point inside the circle. The throw was a bit wild, but the wicketkeeper pulls down a one-handed absolute ripper there to make sure it doesn't go for anything extra. Nicely taken there. That's Giotti here. Watching if we can keep it on him, and plucks that one out of the sky. Nicely done there. Almost takes the R out of the replay sign at the top of the screen there. 1 for 1 the score. Still got 2 to come in the first. It's pushed a little bit too wide. Nicely taken again. But chasing the wide ball they are. Chasing the wide ball, looking for runs. Got a fair bit to prove here. But it is always going to be a very tough chase. Always going to be difficult. Still 2 to come in the over. Oh, hammers that one into the covers. Extra cover, fields cleanly and throws it back. Nice throw back as well. Jalali just not able to get things going here. There's still 1 more to go. Well, the players are coming together for a fist bump and they thought it was the end of the over, but it's not. There was a couple of wides that had been bowled in this over. So I think that's probably what the confusion was. 2 for 1 is the score on the board. Keeps out a block hole. They're going to take runs off the bat there. So finally Abdurrahman, he gets runs off the bat off his bowling. It took a little bit of a while, but it was had to wait to the last ball of the over. There's a couple of wides, a wicket, 4 dots, and then you get the single. So a great over there from the captain, leading by example. And already the brakes have been put on here. 31 matches since a golden ball. And I'm not sure we're going to get a golden ball here. If we do, it'd be one of the best ones you'll ever see for sure. But this is looking at a bit of a struggle here for GCC Stockholm. They need someone to come along and absolutely grab this game by the scruff of the neck and shake it to its core. At the moment, these two batters are just swinging hard, trying to find the boundary in the power play. And so far, that first over, very contained, very tight. As we start the second. Good Yorker. What a cracking Yorker that was. Dug out, though, really well. Equal to the task, though, was Jalali as he keeps that one dug out. Kashif Ali there starting the second over, an absolute corker of a delivery. Probably would have got a wicket in most other competitions. Shouts around the ground off, come on Kashi. Managed to fielders geeing up their strike bowler here. Comes in again. Well, let's hit the pad. Asking the question. Umpire's having a long look at that. And eventually says no. Eventually says no. Look at that swing. It's hit the foot on the full. Not sure if that was swinging enough. There was a lot of confident shouts there. Look at this one more time. It really did swing quite a bit, didn't it? It hit the foot on the full. It's a very good shout. Oh, I reckon some umpires might have even given that, but no. The answer is not out. Fielder didn't do enough. We continue. Push down the ground, shouts to catch it. No run. Went very quickly to Wakas there, fielding in the mid-off position. Just has to get the body behind it. There was a shout to catch it. I thought maybe it might have almost been a bump ball, but it wasn't going to carry. Good over this one. Good fiery over. Oh, swings. Got something on that. I thought I heard something. Umpire thought he heard something. And that is a really good catch. Well, the bowler went down to the ground. I think Kashi was almost in the middle of his celebration. He's actually gone onto his backside. But the important thing is he's got the wicket. The feather edge is taken. And that is another wicket down here. Watch this one more time. Bottom edge, well taken. Keeper takes it nice and down low. That's a really good take. And Kashif Ali gets himself a wicket. And that's his celebration. So he didn't fall to the ground. He intentionally went down and gave the odd lie down. That's probably because of what happened at the end of the previous innings where Challenger took a great catch. And he also put himself down on the ground and leisurely sort of rocked back there a bit sort of mockingly. So a nice little mock there from the bowler. And I think the umpire's just saying, let's keep it friendly. But that was, for me, that was friendly because that's exactly what happened in the end of the previous game. A little bit of fun there between the two teams. Kashi's got a sense of humour. And hopefully Challenger's got a sense of humour, although I wouldn't want to ask him that question right now. Edged. Oh, and it's not stopped either. Just gets a little something on it though, so oh, that was good. Turned the head away, was a bit worried about maybe the bounce, fearing a Tortuga possibly. But a good recovery to get around to that. And watch this one more time. The edge. And yeah, bounces probably about a metre in front. Turns his head. Doesn't want it to ricochet up into the face. And gets a little bit of the thigh on that one. So does actually stop it in the end. Kashif Ali bowling with good venom here. Well, that's been taken out of the ground. That's a good counter punch. Struck out of the ground. So Khalil helps himself to a lovely 6 just right at the end of the over as well. So 11 for 2 after 2. Nice strike out of the ground. So that adds a little bit of oomph into the run chase, but they still need so many runs. Need 139 or 48. And have a look here at the standings. Early times in the standings, of course. And the winner here will go, well, probably equal top of the table, obviously. It depends if it's a 4-point win or a 3-point win. GCC Stockholm and Meshta battling it out here in match number 2 early on in this ECS Sweden in the Stockholm division, Stockholm scene. Well stopped. As we start the third now. So just get the single there into the covers. Jamal Nasir has probably come out a bit earlier than he wanted to. Bowled very well in his first over. Bowled one wide, then it was 6 dots. Took a catch in the outfield. They got after him a bit in his second over though. But now it's his turn with the bat. Got to do something here. Oh, backs away. Could have easily got an edge. Now, they were tempted to run out. They're asked, how's that? And shaking the head from the umpire. He doesn't want to see a replay. He's pretty confident he saw what he had to see. Have a look at this one more time, what happened here. So, firstly, there was the appeal. Nothing going there. No edge on that one. And then just a little bit out of the crease. But both feet were down across the line for mine, I think, from where I could see it here. Yep, there you go. No, the 1 foot was down. There it is. Umpire very convinced that was all okay. Nice replay there from 2 circles. Thank you for that close-up. 13 for 2 in the third. And this is this mountain is getting a little bit steeper now for Genesee Stockholm. They need someone to fire. They've got to fire right now. Shouts to catch it. It's one bounce, probably about 4 or 5 metres in front of the fielder. No chance of a catch there. It's a nice flat shot, but well fielded. Ball comes in pretty quickly. Good morning to Dave B, who joins us. Hello to, obviously, Benedict Chambers. You've been in there for a little while. Good to see you. Zahid Aslam. Johnny's in there as well. Jules is still hanging about, maybe quoting some more Queen songs. I hope you are. And everyone in the chat, good morning to you, Zahid Aslam. Thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a great wacky Wednesday wherever you are. That's going to get through, and that's going to go all the way as well. Now, just watch the umpire here. Maybe a little something on that. No. Yes. A little bit of something on that. There you go. Wicket keeper a little bit filthy. He couldn't stop that one. Oh yeah, there's the deviation. Wasn't much of a deviation. Not sure the keeper could really plead. I had no chance to get that. Almost got gloves on it. Valuable boundary though. 18 for 2 in the third. Oi, now that's going to be called for sure. No ball. Standing umpire didn't even wait for the square leg to indicate. Just straight away just said that's going to be a no ball. Free hit indicated. Wild delivery that one there. And you see the square leg putting the arm out and saying yes. Can't have that. Standing umpire just has a quick little word. Just says, hey look. Just not that again. Abdul Rahman, you know the rules. Edged over the top of the keeper, 4 runs. Well, for a free hit, you just got to swing hard. I mean, why not? It's a free hit after all. You got carte blanche. Last thing you want to do is get run out of a free hit. But you won't get caught. You won't get bowled. You won't get stumped. Just go for it. So let's have a look at the equation now. They're still not looking any more rosier. They still need, what, 17.7 per over. They're currently going along at, what, about 7.5, 7.6 a little bit. That sort of area. Straight down the ground. This is going to test the fielder. It goes for 4. So a few boundaries creeping into this over now. This over has now gone for 16. Sorry, it's down for 12. The score's already up on the board. Sorry. No, I've actually jumped ahead of the scoreboard. Sorry about that, folks. 27 for 2 after 3. So they're going on 9 and over now. And that over does go indeed for 16 in the end. So I was right the first time. Abdul Rahman, he goes for 1 for 18 from his 2. And just gets away from him in that over. Have a look at the tower block situation. So 3 magical overs in that Mercer innings. That 28 was absolutely awesome. Then a 23 and a 24. A couple of small overs as well. I mean, that one out of nowhere, that was Jamal's first over. He bowled a wide and then 6 dots. Absolutely sensational second over that one. In this innings though, however, 27 for 2. The run rate's going at 9. A good over for Genesee Stockholm. 16 from it. But they need to go better at 16 now because the run rate from here on in is 17.5 and then a little bit 17.57 if you want to be absolutely exact. So they've got a fair bit to do here. Manchester holding all the cards here. It's like they're playing poker. And Genesee Stockholm have only been given one card, and it's the 3 of clubs. So 4th over starts now. A bit of a muted appeal for leg before. I think a few people joining in with a chant when they heard the keeper going up, but nothing happening there. Good first ball though. Wide on the crease. It's high up, it's a fair shout, but it's very wide on the crease, and I think when you look at the ball pitched, that's a very tough call to give. Yeah, height could possibly have come into it, but it doesn't matter. It's academic because the umpire says, no, let's keep going. Baig here. Gets the charge. And the charge does nothing. Players here, you get the feeling that Genesee, they're looking to hit themselves out of trouble here now. And by hitting themselves out of trouble, it's, well, everything's going to go to deep mid-wicket. Either down the ground or deep mid-wicket. And there is players down the ground and deep mid-wicket. There is no one inside. There's no one in the infield on the leg side except for Fine Leg, who's just inside the circle. There's no one else on the leg side. They're all back on the boundary. Swing and a miss. That's just a good delivery. The bowler knows what the batter wants to do. Jalali, he wants to go to deep mid-wicket. He wants to go down the ground. Or he wants to go leg side. So you're going to keep it in that channel where there are fielders on the offside. There's no one on the boundary on the offside, which is quite astonishing, except for the long off. But there's no one square. No deep cover, no deep point, no deep backward point. Third is on the boundary though. In the air, that's going to go straight, and it one bounce across the rope for 4 runs. So eventually gets one out of the screws. This ball was a bit of a slot delivery. It was right in the hitting arc as well. And the batter said, thank you very much. I've been waiting for that one for a few deliveries. I don't think Meshta will mind too much about that one, because there just hasn't been enough of that sort of acceleration. There were 3 boundaries in the previous over, but just the one off this over. And at the moment, when you have to go at 18.63 and over, you need to be hitting a few more than those. Let's that one go. That is indeed shown as a wide by the umpire. It's probably worth also noting that the ECL representatives for this year, Ariana CC, are not featuring in this ECS. I'm sure everyone's already noticed that. I went through a list of the teams earlier. I'll do that again for you. Good dot ball there. So the teams you've got playing here in this European Cricket Series here in Sweden, in Stockholm, there's 5 teams playing. We've got Albizami and of course Huddinge, who played the previous game, Genesee Stockholm against Meshta here in this game. So they're 4 teams. The 5th team is Rising Phoenix, new team to the European Cricket Network. We're looking forward to seeing them tomorrow. That's when we get a chance to look at them. So the ECL representatives, who were Ariana CC, not playing in this ECS here in Stockholm. That's a nice strike. That's over the infield, 4 runs. Straight off the bat, you can tell it's going to go for 4. That's a nice hit. Clubbed nicely. So Khalil, he's putting together a good innings here. Maybe he's the one to stand up and really start to muscle the ball around. While he's still there, you never know. But as that run rate pushes up towards 19s at the end of the 4th over, there's still trouble aplenty. Baig bowls a nice over, and just 9 from it. And that's below the run rate, so managed to win that over. Have a look at run rate situation there. That white line is well and truly behind where it needs to be. It's a long way back. Need to find a way to sort of pump that up in the next couple of overs. Don't leave themselves too much to do in the last 3 or 4 overs. However, they still need plenty of runs. You still need over 100 runs at the moment off 6 overs. 113 off 36 to be precise. And that could be a bridge too far. Change the bowling here. Hamid Mahmood's going to bowl. Bring on some of his left arm spinners. Almost yorks him. That's a cracking ball to start with. Nicely bowled there. Nasir needs to try to turn the strike over here and give it all over to Jalali. and say, your turn, you're hitting the ball well, I'm not. Just paddle the ball around if you can. Up in the air, that's going to land in someone's hands if they're not careful. It does land in someone's hands. They weren't careful. I tried to make sure that they were aware of that. And Zari takes a very good catch running across from his position at the long on boundary. Had to run quite a long way in the end. So probably not the right stroke there for Jamal. I think he probably would have been better off just trying to turn the strike over to the big hitter and let him take care of business as that one goes straight up in the air and into the hands. Player had to run quite a long way to get that too. It was a very good catch. Can't understate how good that catch was. But Jamal Nasir has to go for 3 from 6 deliveries. It's just not his turn with the bat today. He'll get another chance later on, I'm sure. But breakthrough. Good breakthrough for Hamid Mahmood there. Gets a wicket with his second ball. Left-hander coming out now. Hit on the pad. Definitely going down leg, that one. So left armour to left-hander. Have a look at the deep field. Got a long on and a long off, and a very stacked field on the leg side again. They're not protecting the infield whatsoever. The backward square, call it a squarish fine leg, is just inside the circle. Everybody else is back. Square and 2 deep mid wickets, I would call that. And of course the long off. As the wind is buffeting a microphone somewhere around the ground. And that's why there's 2 deep mid wickets, because he loves to hit there, does Samir. They've done their homework, they know where he wants to hit the ball, and that's indeed where he tries to elevate it towards. Good morning to Mr. Biscuits who joins us. Hope you're well. Hello to everyone in the chat. Saw Dave B join us as well. Hello there, Dave. And all of the usual suspects out there. Wonderful to have your company again here. Getting towards the end of the 5th now. That's flatter. And that's not taken. It's in their hands and pops back out again. Red hot chance. It's a tough chance too. Oh, fielder's a little bit filthy with himself and knows he should have held that. That's Sharav who's out there. It went straight to him and it went straight out. And disappointed that he's put the catch down, a bit filthy with himself. 44 for 3 after 5. GC Stockholm still a long way behind the 8 ball here. Still need 107 runs. They've only got 5 overs to do it. And in 5 overs, they've only done 44 runs. So, yeah, there's that. Hey, if Hindi's your preferred language and you've got access to the Telegram social media network, I would suggest you have a jump onto the European Cricket Network Hindi account and jump onto that and join us, subscribe, and get amongst the information that's been flowing through our Telegram social media channel. A lot of good information coming your way. So if Hindi is your preferred language, that's where you want to be. Interact with us there. We'd love to have the interaction with all of our fans around the world. Surav is going to start the 6th. We start with a single. There's a lot of conversation amongst the fielders. Managed to very vocal in the field about where they want their fielders. That's the noise you can hear. The chat. A lot of yes nos here. A lot of calls of here, as they just sort themselves out. So for Jalali, they're really taking time getting the field right here. Dogs barking off in the distance somewhere just to add to the effect. Here we go. Well, they got the field right after about 30 seconds of conversation. Doesn't matter. Just gets bowled neck and crop. Sometimes that's just the way it happens. You organise the field, you get it exactly right, and then the bowler says, I'll do it myself. Don't worry about that. And does indeed. Watch this one more time. Just a good delivery. A good straight ball. Probably a little bit quicker as well. Well done. So another wicket falls. Score is on 45, and that is a real big problem now. Well, GC Stockholm, if they didn't have a problem when they first started this innings, they've got a real deep problem now, as that run rate required is spiralling out of control. And nothing but boundaries from here on in, really, if they want to have any kind of impact into the score. They're still 105 shy of where they need to be, so they've still got so many more runs to collect. And we're going to continue here with the 6th. Sharka just Gets a wicket. What can he do here? Hit down the ground. Nice. Buckhurst with a safe pair of hands has already taken 1 catch in this innings. And just underarms it back to his bowler. Saves the boundary there. 46 for 4. Can't work by singles. With with Khalil Jalali gone, that's pretty much going to be it, I think, unless the middle order can find something. I'm not sure they can. Even with a bit of luck running their way like that did just then, even with a little bit of luck running their way, it's going to be tough. Finds the edge, but just goes over the top of everyone. Keeper sees the ball fly over, but couldn't do anything about it. He's got the helmet up close towards the stumps. Never with a chance to catch that one. So 50 up as well with that shot too. 50 for 4. And we've got 2 balls to come in the 6th. Meshta looking good to pick up the points here. Looking good to pick up all 4 points, I should say. Cut nicely in front of point. A bit of work here for the point fielder. Does well. The fancy footwork. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Anyone who is involved in shoe manufacturing or shoe design out there listening to my voice, make a shoe with a reinforced instep just for so cricketers who want to do the fancy footwork, they've got a bit of extra protection. Or maybe an insert into shoes. Well, no shoe worth anything is going to save that. Crashes into the fence. That is the perimeter fence to this lovely cricket centre here in Botchirka. It's a good name, that, Botchirka. It's been a wonderful venue too. This is our 3rd day here, and we've absolutely loved it. Just speaking on behalf of the crew, we've had a really good time here. The volunteers looking after us too at the ground. Been absolutely terrific. Ederico suggesting that maybe Dave can do commentary when ECS gets to Rains Park. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not sure. Naeem Sabir, he's got 20 from 8 deliveries, and the top order there you can see a couple of ducks to their opening batters, and that's why the team from GNCC Stockholm are in a little bit of trouble here at the moment. And why Meshta are looking the goods. Start there with a wide. This is Mahmood. Hamid Mahmood, who had success in his first over. See if he can replicate that success in his second. Oh, hit nicely. Uppercut shot that one. That's going to fly away to the boundary. And that goes all the way for Maximo. Just waiting for the umpire to give that signal. I think he just wanted to have clarity on that one. I thought it was gone all the way. Didn't see him ask for a replay, so I was a bit unsure what he wanted there, but there you go. Nice shot. And there's the confirmation. I think his soft signal was 6, and then he got the confirmation after the replay, so thank you for that replay. Hamid Mahmood, how does the bowler come back? Oh, just mishits that one. Oh, shy at the stumps. Now, there is a backup on the boundary line. Just make sure there's no buzzers there. That was a red-hot throw from the infield. I mean, that throw came in like an absolute rocket. Mohammed Waleed absolutely let fly with a ripper here. The slide was going to be in vain if it had to hit the stumps, and even the bowler didn't want to take that one on the hands. He was probably going to be feeling that one until probably the next century if that has slammed into his hands. So Hamid Mahmood goes for a bit of protection there. Continues. Swings this one to deep mid-wicket. There are 2 deep mid-wickets, and that's one of them. So yeah, the outfield has 2 deep mid-wickets. There's one that's a bit square and one that's a bit finer. And then you've got the long off, who's a bit wide as well. They don't have really a straight fielder deep down the ground. Both long on and long off are a bit wide. So was that delivery. Right on cue. And they're keeping the fielders deep now for the right-hander, which is unusual. In the air, out of the ground. Nice shot. Lovely strike, that one. Middled, absolutely middled there from Rashid, who puts that one out of town and down towards the dugout area. Yeah, so for the right-hander, I'm a bit perplexed why they're keeping... Well, for the left-hander, they've got the 2 deep mid-wickets. They're keeping them there for the right-hand, so it's effectively a deep cover, 2 deep covers now. They haven't really sort of clued into the fact that they don't need 2 people out there. There's one of them. The other one was just in the foreground of the shot there. Not sure if it came into shot, but there are two of them out there. Now for the lefty. For the left-hander, you've got point drops back on the boundary. Sorry, yeah, it becomes a square leg, drops back on the boundary. Just a single there. So turning over the strike here. 7 overs gone, 76 for 4 on the board. Sabir on 22, Rashid is on 15. And this game is just petering out a little bit. As now we look ahead to match number 3 coming your way. It's the rematch of match number 1. It's Woodingate taking on Albies Army. And Albies Army have rung a few changes. Have a look at that. There's 4 ins there to the Albies Army side, who you'd have to say probably red-hot favourites to take up this tournament already. You'd have to say they're right up there. So Rahel Khan comes into the side. Chintaka Rajapaksha comes in as well. Shafidullah Safi comes into the side. Lema Maman comes into the side. So they're ringing the changes, happen to move people around. They've got 3 games today of Albies Army, so I think it's good that they're giving our players a bit of a chance here. But this is the next game coming your way against Hoodingat, who are unchanged from the game, from the side that went down to Albies Army in match number 1 here today. That game starting at 12:45, which is approximately 30 minutes away, maybe 36 minutes away from now. So we still need to finish this one. Still got 3 overs to go. As one of the batters had a little bit of close attention from our medic. Smashed. Goes nicely across, and it's gone for 4. Nice hit indeed, that one. So look, these boundaries are really good for the team, but at the end of the day, they are really struggling here to get runs on the board. It's a tough climb for them. The game's pretty much gone, but if they can try to scrape that bonus point, that's what's all important. Keep your eyes on the bonus point, folks. There's still a fair bit to do here. So it's 105 for the bonus point. The score is 80 for 4. So let's have a look at that, because the win is not going to come. You need to go at 24.7. Getting to that bonus point is what they're going to have to try to make up here. So they've still got a bit to play for. Chance to run out. Oh, just misses. There was no one who got to the stumps. No one took the stumps at the keeper's end. And so ECS Stockholm, they've done well there. And Meshter a little bit, the fielders are a little bit perplexed what happened there, because someone could have got to the stumps. And it was just unfortunate. They were all a bit too far away, because they're quite spaced around the ground, the fielders. Hashan goes out of the ground with a lovely strike over the top of deep mid wicket. That's a cracking shot for 6. Just goes crash. Enjoyed that. Hope you all enjoyed that as well. So I'm enjoying Naeem Sabir's game. He's bowled really well. Got a good firepower as well. He's hitting the ball nice and cleanly as well. And that is a cracking shot. Hashan copying a little bit of stick here in his over. Ball in the 8th. Maybe they're going to save him for the 10th as well. Down the ground, goes fast. Ooh, takes a bit of a bounce off the deck as well. Wakas Haider equal to the task. Gets behind that. Nothing's getting past Wakas. He's fielding very well. Already taken a catch. And nothing gets through that man. Always feel confident when I've got a long off fielder in front of me who has got a good pair of hands. And that's another good pair of hands. Manages to get that one. And it's all over. It's not all over, obviously, but it's all over for the batter Rashid. He has to go. That's a very leisurely little take there. And the quick underarm back as well. Watch this one more time. Edged, taken, and just flings it back and says, there you go, I've done my job. I'm pretty sure it goes down as a catch. Just wait to see that. Maybe there was talk about it possibly being a bump ball. It looked to me like it was a catch. But that is the end of a nice little cameo from Waleed. Only 15 though. They need a lot more from him, and also they need people to stick around and try to carry them towards this bonus point. That's what they need to be aiming for. So, yep, Kashif Ali goes down as the catcher. Takes a good catch. Bowled very well too. A little bit earlier on. So one more to come in the 8th. 89 on the board. Loss of 5 wickets. Swings hard. And the edge taken, nicely caught as well. Running backwards with the fly of the ball. Takes a really good catch. 2 in 2. Just to hammer it home to ECS Stockholm that they're going to fall short here. And that is nicely taken. And unfortunately for Hashan, he won't get a chance to bowl for his hat trick now. But if he bowls the 10th, we've got a bit of trouble here. One of the batters is going to need a hand to go off. He's twisted something. He's twisted something quite badly here. And he's going to need some help. He's one of his sub players is going to come on. Now the best way to get a player off is to get him to put his arm around your neck rather than you put your arm around his neck. What's happened here? Oh yeah, he's twisted something. I think he's gone down. It's the ankle. It's the right ankle, I think. That's what's happened. Oh, I hope he's okay. Off to get some treatment now. That's a better way to carry them off. Using the bat as a bit of a crutch there, just to the left of screen. We'll check on him. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, that's not going to be good at all. Is that Sharjeel again who's gone down? Now, that'll be disappointing for Sharjeel because he had an incident in the field where he overstretched, overextended. It looked like maybe an overextension of the hamstring, and he went down, and he's gone down again. This time, I think it's his, maybe his ankle, but maybe it's the same leg. And I reckon he will have to sit out probably the rest of the day, at least, maybe even sit out tomorrow as well. He's going to have to get that looked at and taken care of. So hopefully he's okay. Getting ably assisted off the field. 89 for 6. He was indeed Sadakwat who had to be helped off. So, eyes on the prize. Can they get to the bonus point? Well, the dive in front of the ball to make sure he nudges it back is successful. Bowler's got his back on the plate, tying up his shoelace. So if there was some sort of run-out attempt at the bowler's end, he was absolutely blind to that. Strange time to be tying up the shoelace while there's still play going on, but there you go. I guess shoelaces are important. I'm not dismissing that fact. But what a funny old time to tie up your shoelace. Imagine doing that when there's a golden ball on. And you just decide that you're going to tie your shoelace up rather than take the stumps. 91 for 6 in the 9th. So still got plenty of time to hit that target. I'm talking about, of course, the bonus point target. Maybe they can pick up a point there. And that skitters past leg stump for a wide. I think in people in the chat also saying the same thing as me, that need to get a point here. They really do need to get a point. It's very, very important that they get something. Now, bowler's going to change sides here. Baig is going to come around the wicket to the lefty. Try to hone in on that off stump. Oh, it ends up being a wide. Now, the umpire will probably ask him not to run down the middle of the pitch here because he's just gone straight down the middle of the pitch and has a little word, and he says, I need you to veer off to that side. The bowler gives him a look and says, I'm not sure what you're talking about, and just keeps marching back to his top of his mark. Let's see if he does it again. Hopefully the communication was understood. That was a bit of a dirty wide, that one. Let's see how he goes here with the radar. Oi! Now, memories of Colin Croft there. Bit of a smile from the bowler. Doesn't give a little fist bump. I would have given a little fist bump back to the dead ball, quite rightly shown there by the umpire. Oh, just heart in the mouth there for me, because I remember watching that live when Colin Croft did that to an English umpire many years ago. Taken, whipped away off middle stump for 4. That is a great shot. That's a really classy strike there. Well, Sabir is helping himself to a very good innings here. Have a look at that. That's just played with class. Class and aggression. So 97 for 6. Only 2 deliveries into the over. I think, let's see, the bowler... What's he usually? He's usually come back over the wicket now. So let's see what we can do with the angle here towards Sabir, who's on 39. Carves this one down the ground, straight to the fielder, who does very well to get down to that one. Doesn't allow it to get through. Oh man, Muzamal hasn't a lot to do in the field so far. I haven't called his name too much, but he's in a bit of a hot spot there. Interesting that they don't take the run. So Sabir backing himself here and keeping the tail away from strike. That's going to get through. Doesn't get through. Good work. Good work. And again says no. We're not going to take singles. So Sabir's looking to farm the strike here. He's got himself 39. Maybe he's eyeing off a half century. But yeah, it turns down another single. Looking to keep Zia off strike, the wicket keeper. Kamran Zia. So clever bowling and clever fielding here. Well, I say clever bowling, that's not clever at all. That's completely missed lock, stock, the lot. That's going to go for a mini-mo. That's 5 runs. Well, steps inside the line, and I don't blame him because what's going on there, right? Sabir even signalling 4 before it gets to the boundary. And that is, of course, 5 wides. I think the umpire originally indicated buys. And we all know that if it goes behind the leg like that, that is going to be a wide. 100 up with that extra as well. So 102 for 6, touching distance now of hitting that 105. So it does look like Genesee will get themselves a point out of this. Bit of an erratic over this one. Still needs to finish it. And that's shown as a wide. So Zari Beg here, just struggling with line and length. He struggles when he comes on the other side. Well, he's... what if he's going to switch? He was gesturing. I thought he was gesturing to the umpire to say, I want to come around the wicket again. So that didn't work last time. He ended up running into the umpire, which was not good. So here he comes charging again. Still 2 balls to go in the over. Just been miss-hit. You're going to take the single this time. That's the best Sabir can do. Bottom of the bat, gives it a little hit and says, oh well, here we go. He has played a good knock. He goes up to 40 now from 19 deliveries. But he's got a little bit bogged down. Hasn't been able to put the ball away much in this over. Just 1 boundary. And he turned down a couple of singles. Kamran Zia now, he's pretty much got a free pass to go after whatever comes his way here. Swing hard, swing for the rafters. Try to nail the bonus point with this delivery. And he does. No, he doesn't. They don't go for the run. Of course not. They have Sabir. He wants to face the start of the next over, so he says no, no run there. And that is the over. I think the umpire's just waiting for confirmation. I've got it as the end of the over. That's 9 overs gone, 104 on the board. So Genesee Stockholm, 1 more needed from this next over just to pick up the point. It looks like they should pick up the point. They should. I say should. All of the bowlers, except for a Bag there, pick up a wicket. And he was a little bit wayward in that over. Giving away a few wides, a few minimos. Ran into the umpire when it suited him. No, just kidding. Ran into the umpire when he tried to come on a different angle coming from around the wicket. There was nothing intentional in that one. And there was apologies with himself and the umpire as well. So we know that's all good. It just makes for a bit of a spectacle. Now, we're on hat-trick watch here. Nazmal Hashan, he's got a chance to pick up a hat-trick here. Here we go. Well, there we go. That's the end of that. And that gets hooked around the corner for 4. Maybe we should have told Hashan he was on a hat-trick ball there. Maybe he might have bowled a bit differently. Doesn't matter. It goes for 4. Genesee Stockholm, they will pick up a point from this game. It means, of course, that Mershta are not going to get a 4-point win here, but they will secure a 3-point win, and that will put them, well, that'll put them in good stead because they'll be sharing the top of the table with Albi's Army after 2 matches, which I guarantee is where they were needed to be at the very least. Straight up in the air, chance of a catch, and not taken. Wind is that you can probably hear it through the effects, mate. The wind is getting very blustery now. It's picking up quite a fair bit. But the catch is put down. Bit disappointing there. Hashan was looking for a wicket for the first ball of the over, and it gets spilled. He would have had himself a hat-trick. And it's been 4 long days since we've had a hat-trick. Would have been lovely to get another one into the book, especially for this series. Would have been suitable. We continue. Shouts of as that one gets punched out of the ground towards deep mid-wicket. So a little bit of sting in the tail here. Naeem Sabir, though, he's helping himself to possibly a very good half century here, a very valiant half century in a team that never really liked getting close to the target. 114 for 6. Oh, that's even better. That's even better than the previous one. That's a long, long way back. That's carried the fence, carried the perimeter fence of this this area. I've gone out onto the neighbouring property. I have to put a rope on the fella who's going out after it, just to make sure we get him back. So there's some of the construction going on around the ground in the background there, and there's some more construction going on behind there. So every angle is picking up a fair bit of work getting on around the ground. It's a busy part of town. There's the team from Hoodingay getting ready for their next adventure against Albi's Army in the next match coming up. Score up to 120 for 6, 2 balls to come in the innings. That next match coming your way starting in 20 minutes time, by the way. Skyer. And a bit of a Superman effort there to take the catch. Sabir as well, just noted that, of course, he has got his 50. That was a 56 off 23. So he's done very well to get himself a half century. And goes up to now 58. They take 2 there. So playing a lone hand here, Sabir, he's collected almost half of the runs on offer. Last ball then is coming up. And he swings and misses that one. Have this one more time. And nicely taken by the keeper, who tries to affect the run out. That foot looks down for mine, so I think that's okay. I think the keeper even waves the hand at the umpire and says no appeal. No need to appeal. 122 for 6 is where Genesee Stockholm end up, and Merstedt get a good win by 27 runs in the end. So the difference ends up not being as big as what it may have been maybe a couple of overs ago. It looks like they're going to get absolutely pounded, but a bit of a flurry of runs thanks pretty much to Sabir for that sensational innings. He ended up with 58 from 25, a really good turn from him. Wakas Hader from Meshta putting together 45 from only 18 deliveries too. They were the pick of the batters in this competition, this tournament, in this game. And that is going to be the game done and dusted then. So 3 points to Meshta, 1 point to Genesee Stockholm as the players shake hands and say well done. Look ahead to match number 3 coming your way in about 20 minutes time. Match number 3, Hoodingay against Albi's Army. It's the rematch of the game we saw first in this morning. A couple of changes for Albi's Army, 4 changes in fact, and no change to the squad from Hoodingay. And both teams have got 3 matches today, so this will be their second match of the day, so maybe saving a few players for later on today. Let's roll the highlight package and see how it all unfolded here in match number 2. And Genesee Stockholm, they're on a hiding to nothing to try to get runs on the board aplenty. They were unable at the start. There was an interesting sort of first couple of overs. I mean, they struggled into the 40s after the end of the 5th over, and really struggled to, losing a wicket with only 1 run on the board, losing the second wicket with only 4 runs on the board, and then it was a chance for a small little partnership of 30-odd to come together, and a little bit of luck running their way as well. But it was that man, especially the opener, came in first drop, the Khalil Jalali. He got 28 of 17, Maximo and 5 boundaries. He led the way at the start there, and he needed support, and Jamil Nasir wasn't the one to give him the support. Naeem Sabir, he did make his way out eventually and played a bit of a lone hand after Jalali had to leave. Right there, loses his wicket right on cue. Again, just looking to accelerate and couldn't accelerate at all. And then it was up to Sabir, who came in and really pounded the ball around the ground. It was an impressive innings from him. That was a good catch. We were all a bit confused because Kashi, who took the catch, just got rid of it straight away. Unfortunately, that was a real bad one for Shajil. He went down again, going for a first ball, and we're going to check on him. Hopefully he's okay. But he did go down pretty hard in the field when he was fielding. Maybe sort of hyperextended some of the muscles in his leg, and it looks like he's gone down again, trying to take off for a quick run here. So I'm not sure we'll see him again. He's going to probably go past a little bit bandaged up, and hopefully he's going to sit this one out and just take it easy. In fact, he's actually walking past me now, and he's got a massive bandage on his right knee, a massive bandage indeed. And that's not good for him. I'm not sure we're going to see him the rest of the day. He's just saying hello to the Hooningay guys going past me, and he's looking in a bit of in the wars. Have a look at the batting card there. Well, it's pretty sorry at the top there with the ducks, 2 ducks there, a second ball and a third ball there. Jalale added a little bit of spark, 20 out of 17, but it was that man named Sabir, got himself a half century, 58 from 25. Well done to him, a well-deserved half century, and did very well indeed. And that was an impressive innings from him, but it was just one person fighting the Alamo pretty much, and was unable to bring home anything for Genesee Stockholm, but he did help them up to a single point though, so there was that, and that is something good for them. Have a look at the extras there, 18 extras, so 13 wides too. A little bit of undisciplined bowling there. 122 for 6 in total for Genesee Stockholm. Look, it ended up being only 27 runs in it, which is a little bit closer than I felt the game was. Felt that Meshta were always in control. Have a look at the bowlers there. The bowlers got a bit more expensive as they came on. Shurav Shaka and Nazmal Hashan went for, well, they got wickets, but they went for runs as well, which was pretty important to note. Hamid Mahmood went for 1 for 25. No wicket there to Zari Beg. He went for none for 24, but everyone else got something in the wicket column. Wickets shared around there. Genesee Stockholm lose 6 wickets along the way to 122. It's a 27-run victory to Meshta, who banked 3 points there. Genesee Stockholm, they will bank a single point, and so they do get something out of the game, and that is really important. We'll try and check on the welfare of Sharjeel. Make sure, well, it looked to me that knee being pretty well taped up, he's not going to take any further part in this. We'll find out later, and I'll come back to you with some information about that. Anyway, later in maybe during match number 3. But for now, match number 2 is done and dusted. We look ahead now to match number 3, coming your way in approximately 16 minutes' time. So, got something a little special for you too for match number 3. I'm looking forward to seeing you all light up and enjoy what we've got coming your way, because I'm going to give myself a little bit of a break and turn over the commentary duties for the first over to someone who has a very familiar voice, someone I think you may have heard of him. Hopefully you have a bit of a surprise commentator coming in to look after proceedings. So I'm going to make way, and that is going to start in about 15 minutes time. Now call it, say, 10 minutes time maybe, and we'll get someone fresh on the comms. And I'll take a break, but I'll see you guys in the second half of the next match. Next match is an absolute beauty. It's the rematch of Albi's Army taking on Hoodingay. That is going to be a cracking game. 2 old enemies facing off against each other for the second time today. What a great way to start this ECS. And so I'm going to go some food. I'll catch you guys all later. Enjoy the start of the next match coming your way shortly, and I'll see you later on this afternoon. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everybody to match number 3, coming your way very shortly here at this European Cricket Series in Sweden. And what a great game we've got coming your way very shortly. It is going to be a repeat of the first game we had this morning, which of course is the old foes, Albizami taking on Hudinge here in this match number 3. And they had a great battle early this morning, a bit of a low scoring thriller, and at the end it ended up being Albizami who got the runs on the board, waited until the last couple of overs to put the foot down, and they did really well. Lost 7 wickets along the way, and that match was really in the balance until probably about the start of the 7th over. How's this match going to go? Who knows? I'm looking forward to another ding-dong battle between these two sides. They've got a history as long as time. I'm sure those teams originally played while dinosaurs ruled the earth, because they've been around forever here in Sweden, and it's so good to have them battling it out here this on day 1 of this ECS. I'm looking forward to this one. And why don't we get stuck into it straight away, as Charles Crotchet has the captains for that coin toss. Charles, take it away.
Thanks, Phil, and good afternoon. Welcome to the toss for match 3 with Hudinge and Albizami will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We would like to bowl first.
Albizami won the toss, and they'll bowl.
So there you have it. Albizami win the toss and again want to have a bowl. Happy to chase against Hudinge. Obviously that's their approach, that's their attack against the old foes. They probably have, well, they've played so many games against each other. They know exactly the best way to handle the game today against them. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. It's a very important game for these two. Albizami have already with a win. Hudinge will be desperate to get a score on the board and desperate to get a win under their belts here in this match number 3 coming your way shortly. Well, guess what? I'm going to take a lunch break now, and I've got a few other things I'm going to do, and it's an absolute pleasure to turn this game over to my good friend and co-commentator and all-around nice guy. It's himself, well, the man himself, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Vinny, over to you. Enjoy the call, and I'll catch up with you towards the end of this this innings and take over for the second half. But Vinny, all yours.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Great to be back. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Just covering Phil from the ECN studio for the first half of match number 3. Although I will be back on the ground in Stockholm this weekend to bring it home. And haven't we had a great couple of days of action already in Stockholm with the women's ECS? Of course, Albizami involved in that. They're also involved in this men's European Cricket Series. And former captain Rahul Khan back to Albizami. Last time we saw him was for Hammarby back in 2023 in the European Cricket Series, but he's another guy who's led Sweden as well, player we know really well, and he didn't play this morning. He's back, and he's back at the top of the order. Another name comes in for Albizami, Lamar Moman, very talented left armour, who is another guy with national team experience. Putting out there unchanged from the team we saw go down this morning to Albizami, but they've got a lot of national team kind of representatives in there. In fact, all top 4 for them. We have seen a fair bit in the blue of Sweden, and Albizami once again winning the toss, electing to bowl. They did it on the chase earlier, but yeah, Phil alluded to the fact that they lost plenty of wickets along the way. I suppose in a way that's confidence boosting, because they did lose 7. A good 8th wicket partnership saw Albizami to the total of 115 and actually brought it up with a 5. But despite that win for Albizami this morning, they go in as slight underdogs to Hudinge. It's really not too much between these two teams at all. And as Phil mentioned also, it is a repeat of the 2023 final, where Albizami actually had a record winning streak that was snapped. 20 games at the time. It was a record in ECN cricket to have that many consecutive wins in the European Cricket Series. And Hudinge got across the line. Hudinge, of course, represented Sweden in the ECL in 2023. Albizami, 2024, I should say. In 2022, it was Albizami that made a memorable run through to the top 5 in Europe. So 2 high-quality teams here. And I want to say a very good morning to everyone. And I suppose, yeah, good afternoon. We're into already in Europe. And I am back in Europe after I had a little bit of time away. But yeah, I'm back. And it won't be too long before I'll be back on the tour. And I'll be in Stockholm this weekend. And then, of course, to Wimbledon on Monday for that 2 weeks, which includes a little bit of a a kind of side tour to Gibraltar as well. So hello to everyone. Hello to all my fans out there as well that have been so kind, asking where I've been. But anyway, Momad, he's here and he's arrived. Here's the first ball of match 3. I don't know about this one. I haven't looked on the replay, but for me, I thought I got some of the lines. Just what I've noticed this morning, probably since the last time we were in Sweden. Oh, yeah, probably was a good call, actually. Just missing. But yeah, first time we played ECS in Sweden with these kind of updated interpretations on wides. So yeah, I'm back in Prague, but only for a couple of days before I head to Sweden on Friday, and then I'll be there with Philby on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, it's a brute of a delivery, and it might have just taken some of the shirt of Zubac, who's a very high quality bat and a good keeper. We saw him keeping very well this morning. But you can see what Momad brings to the table. Plays that pretty well in the end, drops the gloves, just gets them out the way. Excellent delivery. And we saw Mashta get the win in match 2, of course, over Genesee Stockholm. And yeah, well, you've actually got 3 previous winners of the European Cricket Series out of the 5 teams here in these 2 that have won an ECS, and also Genesee Stockholm. They won back in 2020. Mashta, quite unbelievable. They've never made a final, but they're a high-quality team as well. That's one way to deal with it. Momad pitches up. He might have shaken Zubac up, but Zubac puts one miles over the leg side rope. That's 6 on any ground. Maximo sees Carreras hitting out to square this mini-series with Albie. But yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. I've got to admit, I have been lurking, but I've also been trying to organise. Not too jet-lagged. It was nice. Yeah, I spent a bit of time with family and friends. Kind of my midsummer break, if you like, but certainly have been keeping up with what's been happening. Great week in Krefeld, of course, coming to an end on Sunday. He digs it in again, Zubac. Just something querying. Is that one for the over? Is it the second for the over? I think that might be the first. I don't even know if it is a bouncer, but I don't think we've seen one be over the shoulder yet. Let's have a look at this one. No, that to me is below the shoulder, so you're finding the happy medium there. Yeah, Albizami just looking at their squad. They actually make 4 changes, but they look strong. I'm not surprised about that. That one's clipped away, and that will also go, maybe not quite all the way, but still will be 4 runs for Emil Zubac. I still remember Emil Zubac was involved in a game we called the Impossible Chase back in 2021 for Sweden. They were able to overcome Belgium in a very, very memorable game where they scored something like, it was 91 off the last 19 balls, or something like that, to chase down a score in the 150s at the Carlton Oval. It was in the very first European Cricket Championship. Yeah, lots of praise for Phil, and so there should be. And there's that kind of short-ish ball again, but this time Zubac all over it. Very interesting opening stands. In fact, this has been called a no ball. It must be an interesting one. I don't think it's for foot. It's got to be for height, so maybe we can see this from side on. So there must have been one ball that they thought was over the shoulder, and then this one, well, yeah, for me, he's jumping and it is over the shoulder. So if there was already one in the over, it's the right call. Zami Zahid. Again, another very, very good Swedish player. Acting as an umpire, though, in this series. Yeah, so Phil doing a great job, and he deserves his lunch break. I'll be trying to give him a bit of a break for lunch today. And tomorrow, Friday, I won't be able to because I'll already be on the plane to Stockholm. Can't wait. Free hit then. Zubac not able to get it. Almost runs himself out. In fact, he would have been out. Sometimes on a free hit, batters get a bit crazy with the running because I suppose they're feeling like they're immune, but he wasn't immune to a run out. And if this hits, it's curtains, and that's a big moment in the game. Had a good look at the stumps. It was a good pickup. He missed by a fair way in the end, as you can see. But a lucky moment for Emil Zubac. This is Rashid Khan to face up for the first time. beaten. So a pretty interesting first over. It goes for 17 and Hudinger 17 without loss after 1. Let's have a look at the Challenger Division, of course. We saw the Premier Division a little bit earlier, and Sweden will be involved in that. But of course, for teams that are kind of ranked 21 to 32 in the ECN setup, they will play for the Challenger Division ECC trophy, and it's sandwiched right in the middle of the ECC window. Starts on the 7th of October, finishes on the 15th. Teams will play 4 days of group action, and then the top 2 performers from each team will make it through to finals day. And of course, if you win that, you get promoted to the Premier Division, and the bottom team from Premier goes down. Change of bowling, of course, second over, and it's Kazi Takwim who gets a little bit leg side-ish first up, and Zubak continues his good start, just floating in towards leg stump. Yeah, so you do have me here for just this innings today, but like I said, I'll be there for Saturday and Sunday. In fact, then Monday morning I'll make the trip to Wimbledon. Hopefully I get there by the first ball, but Tina will already be there on the ground. This is a very good quality matchup between these two. I mean, Hudinger, when we saw them at the ECL, in fact, they're wearing the ECL strip proudly, I should say. Pretty well bowled. You can see the bend that Takwim gets into the right-hander. But Hudinger actually put over 100 on the board against Hornchurch in their group final, but then lost the game. Quite unbelievably so as well. Hornchurch went on to win that European Cricket League in 2024, but they really were on the ropes. Goes on the walk. Of course, the awareness from Zubak to get back in his crease. The first time we've seen Takwim, he looks a good young player. He's only 19 years of age. Yeah, Albi's Army, I mentioned they have Rahel Khan, who's back at the club after taking a little bit of a journey to Hammarby. They've also picked up Arslan Ali from Hammarby. We saw him playing for them before, most recently in 2023. A little bit short from Takwim and jumped all over it. Did Zubak, and he's up into the 20s. He's trying to be as attacking as possible. Hudinger maybe not batting as deep as Albi's Army based on the performance this morning, but they do have a very, very strong top order, that's for sure. And I think all of their top 4 or 5 are capable of going at a very good pace. Well, it's top edge. Now, how far is it flying? That's the question. It's going, and it's going to go to the field. That's an excellent catch down there. Farouk Ahmed, well, he's another player who's come into the Albi's Army setup. He's very experienced and he's cool in a crisis, and that's a brilliant catch. It was a genuine top edge, and Farouk had plenty of time to kind of circle back. What he does well here, he keeps the ball in front of him. So even though he has to kind of turn and go, he's able to turn back around. So he's facing the ball. He's able to make that late adjustment to his left. And that's an excellent catch. And so Zubak had a bit of a lucky moment to survive a run out in the first over, but he's out of luck in the second. Hudinger lose their first wicket. It's 25 for 1. 23 of those 25 runs off the bat of Imal Zubak. You can see straight away it was a genuine top edge. And slightly deeper circle here because they were playing on the weekend. More of the traditional oval infield. And yeah, Farouk, that's one way to ingratiate yourself to your teammates when you're playing together for the first time in an ECS. Beautiful little clip first up. And geez, I think that might have gone all the way. Yeah, it has. Maximal to finish the over. And it's Tarek Zubak who comes out. Again, very experienced player. Just kind of went with the movement there. It's a little clip. And so all action so far in the first 2 overs, end of 2. And it's 31 for 1. Let's have a quick look at the table. Of course, Albi's Army got a win. And it's quite a thrilling kind of wicket-heavy game in match number 1. But they did end up with a successful chase. And then we saw Mashta get the win in match number 2. So Awizami and Mashta on 3 points. Hudinger did keep their point in the first game. GNSCC Stockholm also kept their point, which is pretty important. I think we've seen that. If you are going to lose, you want to make sure you hold on to your points. That's good sportsmanship there. The ball hitting Tarek Suvak. Didn't attempt any further runs. Of course, we saw 5 bring up the win. 4 overthrows in the first game between these two. 50-50 game. Maybe just setting up the GB for Phil to knock it down. This is Kudratullah Afzal, who was a very good Yorker. You see one there. Squeezed out. There's Azam Khalil. Didn't he make a difference when he came on earlier? I mean, Hudinger had a pretty good start in match number 1. Again, they were sent in by Albi Zalmi, and just the weight of wickets kind of told on them towards the end, and they were restricted. Plus, they given away 5 runs for a time penalty. And he tries to go full, but it's not full enough to be a Yorker, and once again, clipped away. And a maximal for Hudinger. That's the problem with York. If you don't quite get it right, it's very clippable. It just takes this pretty much off middle stump. Now, how's everyone been? I mean, I feel like I've been chatting to you a little bit, but I haven't been on the commentary for a little while. Probably not for a week and a half or so. But yeah, a few people I know planning to be at Wimbledon at Rains Park. That'll be a lot of fun, I'm sure, about that. I get a bonus trip within a trip going to Gibraltar. Now this is going to get through the fielder. That could run away. It does run away for 4. So misfield, costly at Albi Zalmi. They do set high standards, and that could be Rahel Khan, experienced campaigner. I mean, also was hit pretty well. Just kind of got yorked there, didn't he? Rahel, the veteran. Slow ball this time from Kudrat. And it's just going to be a single. Yeah, I will say that this is the first time we've played on this ground, this week, of course, I'm talking about, since 2022, because in 2023 it was under renovation and the series was held at Mashta. We didn't have a series in Sweden in 2024. So, yeah, last time we had men's cricket at this ground, it was Albi Zalmi who were raising the trophy. And I remember, because it was a wild ceremony, and of course they got quite a few youngsters that like to get involved, and they all jumped on the table. The table broke. Luckily, I don't think anyone was hurt, but they are very, very enthusiastic, the young cricket community here in Sweden. Pitched up, and Zubak hits it well. A good finish to the over, 4 runs, and pretty good power play for Hudinger, trying to get some revenge quickly on Albi Zalmi at the end of 3 overs. The score is 49 for 1. Yeah, so that Gibraltar series, which is obviously not this weekend, but next weekend, that's quite a crazy one. It's actually 7 matches on day 1, and then 6 matches day 2, which includes the final, little break for the final. So you're basically talking about 7 match days. It's actually like you've got the 5 normal matches, and then it's like a night series at the same place. It's basically what it seems like. So yeah, 7 matches all in one venue. It's been talked about before, maybe in Barcelona. We were thinking about it a while ago, but I just think with it being a 2-day program, I think that everyone's pretty keen to get as much cricket there as possible. We're only got the ground for 2 days there at Europa Point. That should be a lot of fun. 4 teams in that tournament. Now, Moman gets a little bit short this time. You can see he was waiting on that little dab, and it's going to go for 6. Maximal. It's like a dab samo, really. Just knows if he gets bat on this, it's going to fly. And this is where Moman has been a little bit of a loss about what the best length is to bowl. I still would like to see him pitching up and trying to move the ball. He's a high-quality bowler. But it is his first match of the series, of course. Albi have 3 matches today, and so do Hudinger. Good to see this ground again. I'm looking forward to seeing it in person as well. Better length that one, I think. Trying to draw him forward into an error, and good line as well from Momand. I remember when we were there before, unfortunately, there was an issue where the club rooms had been affected by a fire. And so I know a lot of work's gone into the renovation. I know they've worked really hard to improve the practice facilities as well. Well, goes Cowboy on this one to Zuvak, and it's very high, but it won't quite carry out to Shahid Ulusafi. I'll get a single. Hello to Kroom, nice to see you. Who else is planning to come to Wimbledon? I know that Dave is planning to be there. I'll be there with Tina. Rico will be there as well, so the three of us will be sharing that series, because I do miss the middle of it, because I do go to Gibraltar. Genuine edge. That's going to fly away. No justice for Momand. He hasn't quite hit his straps. He hasn't had too much movement back, which is something that he will normally do with the new ball. But yeah, that one flies away. Benedict asking, why does Phil G sound like Vinny? Well, it is Vinny here. Phil's enjoying his lunch. He's also in the chat. Well, that's going to be hit to the leg side, but again, not quite going to carry to Shahid Safi. That'll just be a single, so yeah, Momand. Feel his frustration here. He hasn't quite been as penetrative as he would have hoped. Still gets one more chance to try and account for Tarek Zuvak. Oh, well, this one is very high again. Zuvak's got a nervous wait while it comes down. It'll be dropped. Oh, well, that was a genuine opportunity. Zuvak deciding to go after the last ball of Momand when maybe he could have been a bit more careful, but unfortunately for Albi, they put that one down, so their fielding hasn't quite been where they would have liked so far. It will be the end of the fourth over, and the score is 63-1. Yeah, just looking at the comparisons between the first game between these two teams this morning, and well, at the end of the first half, Hudinger was 69-1. That was after 5 overs, and then things would change as Azam Khalil came into the attack. So I thought maybe it'd be a good time for him to come in now, try and precipitate a change in the game. And I think that's what they're going to do here. I mean, Terry said he'll be in England via YouTube. Here's Azam. He's got that very clever kind of, yeah, it's like a carom ball. Comes out of the front of his hand, and he just kind of flicks it out so that the ball leaves the right-hander. I mean, I'd always categorize him as an off-spinner, but he very rarely bowls an off-spinner. You see that one again? Maybe we can really slow that down from the main camera. But you can just see that it actually leaves the batter. It goes right to left. See, it's out of the front of the hand, just leaves him a bit. He's a very clever bowler, Azam Khalil. He's got that quicker one as well, so he's able to adjust his pace without a real obvious change in arm speed. Yeah, so Kroom said he should be there on Friday. This time it's held back a little bit, but hit very hard by Rashid Khan, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, Azam's got a very good temperament as well. He's a guy I know he's been around the national side for long periods in the past as well. Both these two teams have had brilliant runs at an ECL. They've got a lot in common, actually. That includes a common kind of competitiveness with each other. Tipped away this time. Sets a bit of a task for the fielder, but Shahid Safi does well. Yeah, so picking up Arslan Ali as well kind of sorts them out behind the stumps. Ismail Zia is a regular performer for Albi's Army, but we haven't seen him today. Low full toss this time, and it's going to get through. And I thought Momand had more of a play. It was to his preferred side, but in the end, it was just hit too well, wasn't it? You can see there the look of a player that hasn't quite gotten into the swing of things yet. It's the end of 5 overs, 73 for 1, and a very similar start to what we saw earlier. In fact, they're 4 more runs than before, but don't forget, things did kind of go downhill for Hudinger then. But you would say when these two teams meet in a 2-match series, the most likely result probably is 1-1. Yeah, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be with you. And yeah, looking forward to being back. Like I said, a little bit more over the next few weeks. Anyway, let's go to the next over. And Sailor's going to come in and he's going to disappear just as fast. Maximo hitting it. Trying not to get the 6th over wobbles, which is basically what precipitated a bit of a downhill slide earlier. So he chopped onto himself. Ismail Zia, good young player. Hasn't been sighted yet for Albi's Army. Also very handy bat. I remember he was very useful in some pressure situations. I suppose I say he's young. He's now 23. We've followed him for a long time. Slow ball, clever ball. Now been impressed with Sailor so far. But yeah, Albi's Army's run in 2022. They basically came from 4th in their group to beat the 3 teams above them and make the championship week, which unfortunately was kind of ruined by rain. They had to play all 5 over games in championship week. Lifted up over the leg side, but straight to the fielder. Stays inside the rope, makes him earn the single in the end. And that was the year that Pakai Care won the European Cricket League back in 2022. Won it over Tunbridge Wells. It's great to see names like Benedict in the chat. And I've got to say well done to Urgorden. Benedict's involved with them. Goes after this straight, doesn't really get it, holding up in the air, just out of the grasp. In fact, it goes through 2 fielders and goes for 4. So the fielding issues continue for Albi. You could just tell that wasn't off the middle. And Luxa Fortune never really got a dive on that. Did Momand, and it just kind of, bounced away from the backup fielder. Yeah, so Urgorden, congratulations to them. I know, obviously, Stockholm CC, they struggled a little bit in the ECSW, but essentially it was the matches between Albi's Army and Urgorden that would decide that series, and Urgorden got the win in the end. That's going to be lifted up, and that, I think, has gone all the way as well. Maximo Hudinger not looking back this time, and after 6 overs, 91 for 1. So wasn't there some drama, including, I should say, the biggest individual score we've ever seen in a women's match in ECN T10 cricket. Iman Azim with 108 not out in match 5 for Albi's Army. Congratulations to her. And I think Sweden, for me, just while we're on their women's side, I think they beat Jersey recently at the World Cup qualifiers in T20 internationals, and the fact they're in the emerging division, for me, I think I do have them as favourites. We have seen the Swedish national team playing in our first actual ECIW back in 2023. Here's Azam Khalil. Pitches up, slides on, Zubak. And just punch it out for 1. Yeah, that was a really fun tournament. Our first ever ECIW in Gibraltar early in 2023. It involved the host as well as the Netherlands and also Italy and Sweden. Again, pace on. Rashid finds the fielder. It's only a single. Albi will feel, if they can keep it to kind of 140s, it's very much in their zone. If they bat well, maybe avoid the wickets from earlier. It's that one that slowed up a bit. Again, Azam, he's kind of deadly accurate when he's bowling well. leading the side, mentoring his younger teammates. Premeditated charge this time. He's kind of gone into a bit of a mini slump here, Rashid. It's funny to say when a guy's scoring at about 3 a ball, but he just hasn't hit too many of the middle in the last few deliveries. Once again, we see a bit of cat and mouse. Kellogg gets that one outside the off stump, and it's a big swing and a miss. Later Danush as well. Premeditated charge again. That was the slightly slower one from Khalil, but he doesn't take a wicket, but he does do a pretty good job at slowing the scoring. Azam takes none for 15 of his 2 overs and hitting at 96 for 1 after 7. Quick look at where we are, of course, in the calendar year. And yeah, we're into the second half. I said this before I went on my vacation, but you know, we're actually closer now to 2050 than we are to the year 2000. Does that freak you out as much as it does me? But yeah, I will be in Stockholm this weekend. And then, of course, I'll be doing Wimbledon, Croatia. Phil and Danny actually... oh, sorry, pardon me. I think it's Rico and perhaps Phil that are doing Croatia. I'll have to check that one before I do Kiel, Romania. Shoban will be back for that. Hungary will be Phil and Danny, but yeah, stay tuned. Kazi Takwim pitches up first up, and they haven't been able to break through with more wickets here. Albi Zalmi, they have been able to slow things down. Azam Khalil only conceded 5 in that last over. Takwim went for 14 when he bowled the second. That one's hit, and it's hit pretty well. It's going to be 50 for Rashid Khan, and he brings it up in style. Maximo also brings up the 100 for Hudinger, throwing down the gauntlet in this 50-50 contest. It's going to be a good one. This is the line. So that one will be bowled again. Again, keep an eye on the clock. They seem okay at the moment. I just think Albi Zalmi, they'll be disappointed they haven't been able to field a little bit better. A couple have gone through on the ground, and also high balls going down. Gets his ears back on this one, but wouldn't expect Azam to miss too many. He's a premier fielder. Yeah, so that was Albi Zalmi's run in 2022, which had some wild celebrations. They had some incredible games in their qualifier, or qualifier 2 it was, but then also in the final, the group final. They're hitting it. They've had some dramas as well. Slow ball this time from Takwim, and it's going to find the gap. It's going to find the boundary. So Zuvak trying to find another gear. Does find the gap. We'll see it here. Just holds his shot back slightly. Richard Hittinger wearing their ECL 24 strip as well. He wanted the leg side there, didn't he? Takwim kept it outside off. Maybe playing for it in swing, which Takwim does normally get. Yeah, Phil, you're exactly right. It's yourself and Rico in Zagreb in Croatia, and yeah, with the Hugo, I like that Hugo combo in Budapest. Phil and Danny know each other very well. Good slight slow ball there once again. Takwim looks like a clever operator. Hasn't looked too overawed, has he? On his first day of ECN cricket, end of 8 overs. I'm still no closer to knowing the winner. It's 109 for 1 after 8 overs. So Jules, happy wedding anniversary for next Friday, saying that I'll be going into London to do a few tourist bits. I know I'm looking forward to trying to sneak in a few activities in London, including maybe watching a couple of shows in the West End. It's always tough, obviously, with the long days we've got. But luckily, I suppose, with Tina and Rico around, he should be able to get a little bit of time to share some experiences as well. Chintaka Rajapaksha to bowl for the first time. He'll only get the one over. That's played late and it's played well. There's no outfielder back there, and that's going to be 4 runs. You can see that the third was up in the circle, so just had to avoid him, which is exactly what he did. But I've got to say, yeah, thanks to our whole commentary team at ECN. It's been a busy time of the year. I know that I try and provide them as much support as possible to keep the engine moving. Of course, it's been a little bit more calm, if you like, for the last week and a half because we've only had the one event. But of course, we'll have Budapest Cup starting on Friday. What's a run? There's never one there. Interesting as well. Looks like we decided to make a bit of a tactical change. Zubak getting retired out. Just noticed that. So Saeed Ahmed's come out. Zubak retired out after 8 overs. So 113 for 2. Nicely played by Rashid. Gave himself a little bit of room. Just timed it. Just searched for the gap in the outfield, and there wasn't anyone back at deep point. I like that he is typically one side of the wicket. Here's Chindaka. That was just a classy shot, wasn't it? And Saeed is a real masher of the ball. But he's been left with now an over and a half max to bowl. They're just checking this ball. I've got to say that originally I wasn't meant to be on Stockholm at all. Andrew Ryan was meant to be there, but of course Rhino has his knee injury, and I think he's got it today, so I've sent him a message, but he hasn't gotten back to me because I think he might be under the knife. So hopefully Rhino's well. Maybe send him a message on social media and give him your well wishes. That was just something that came up, meant that he wasn't able to do Stockholm, but Phil doing a great job, and like I said, I'm happy I will be able to make it by the weekend. Beautiful. Crack away. Well fielded equally. So 50-50 game. It was a pretty gripping chase, wasn't it, earlier, with Albizami losing wickets, but then backing themselves. And all these teams will do that, and they'll feel they have players down the order. Given the opportunity, will be able to strike boundaries. So Saeed, better late than never. 8 balls left. Walks and goes over the offside. Didn't quite get it. We'll come back for 2. The thing about Saeed, he loves to get on the front foot. I suppose we've seen him getting undone sometimes at a higher level with players that have got a genuine short ball because he just kind of ambles out of his crease. But when he does it, when he does it domestic level and does it well, he's almost unstoppable if you're military medium. Anyone got an early tingle here? Should have had one the other day, actually, in Germany. Edged and gone, so Saeed Ahmed's going to go. Rajapaksha is pushing it across the lefty, so they make a tactical switch to get Saeed out there, but again, it's a very Saeed kind of shot, that kind of amble out of the crease. You see, takes that step, feels at the ball outside of stump and a thick edge through to the keeper, Aslan Ali. So well bowled by Rajapaksha. Gets the dangerous Saeed before he can do any damage. And at the end of the 9th over, it's 120 for 3. It's always great when you see a few new names to ECN cricket as well. And Rajapaksha is one of those. Right, 10th over. Here's Kudratullah. Oh, that might be out as well. In fact, he's walked. It was the rolling off cutter, and it was well located. So Albizami saving their best for last. And I've got to say, that's an excellent catch from Arslan Ali behind the stumps. It did kind of hang in the air because of the type of edge it was, but he spotted it and he realized he has to come forward. Does so. Gets the gloves under the ball, and you can see there's no complaints. In fact, I think Rashidi walks and he sees the balls being caught. So an excellent bit of wicket keeping. Good rat, says well batted, but also I think he's equally happy to see the back of Rashid, who Was able to strike 5 Maximos and 6 4s in his half century. And he will have to walk back out for 64. It's 120 for 4. Hassan Mohammed comes out. Again, Albizami just finding a way back into the game in the second half of the innings. It's caught a wide. I mean, Kudrat again doesn't love the call. It's been one thing since we brought this interpretation in. I don't think it's always been followed as if it ball hits any of the line, it's meant to go to the bowler. Now that was probably 50-50, but maybe it got a tiny bit. All right, this one is hit, but how far? Mohammed likes it, and so he should. Maximal. An off-pace delivery from Kudratullah. Gives it the kitchen sink. There's Hassan Mohammed. And you've got Samuel Rahmani, a very good hitter in his own right. Might not even face the ball. On striker's end. This time he hits it, but it's higher than it is long. It's to a longish patch of the ground, and it's going to be kept in. And you see now he's a bit upset. He should have taken the catch. That's what he's thinking, Silo. But in the end, I suppose at this stage of the game, it's more important that you don't concede the boundary. So he's pretty determined just to get it going back into the field of play. That's what Azam probably was telling him, that he had room. It's not the worst result, though, is it, for Albizami? Kept a slow ball. Rahmani watches the first one harmlessly go through for a wide. Yes, I'll be off for another afternoon of lurking, and we'll leave Phil at the wheel. He'll give you the full lunch report as well. I'm looking forward to that, but I'll probably be back on the same time tomorrow to give Phil a bit of a break, and then I'll be there on the weekend with Phil, and I'm looking forward to that. Rolled, maybe just missing. Maybe it's good luck fast, and then he slips. Otherwise, he might have thrown it for 4. We do know that last over can be chaos. That's a good decision. Sealed 3 stumps. Hits him probably already outside leg. I wonder what's a par score. Maybe 140 or so. If you look at the run rates this year, I mean, 130 is about an average run rate across all series. I do feel that here in Stockholm, probably a little bit above that. 2 to come. Kind of end of the bat job here, really. Doesn't go too far. And I have to settle for 1, so 131. Kudratullah. A little bit of a... He's an under-the-radar kind of player. I mean, he's another guy we've seen playing for Sweden a fair bit. He's got a good skill set. We saw him come out in the lower order and bat very well earlier on. Last ball coming up. Slow ball. Rahmani picks and he hits it very well. Maximal to finish things off. So the perfect finish for Hudinga. That might get them close to the 50% chance of winning, but maybe not quite. It is the finish they wanted, though. And Hudinga, they'll field if they are able to bowl and field well. Then certainly they have a defendable score. But Albizami, this will be a good test for them, and they would absolutely love to sweep Hudinga on opening day. And of course, each team playing each other twice in the opening stages. So, yeah, Hudinga, it's enough if they play well enough, but time will tell. Very good game here in match 3. Rematch of the 2023 final. A match between 2 teams that have been to the Carlton Oval for the Champions League of European Cricket, and so far they haven't let us down. I will say that the fielding probably did let Albizami down a little bit. That wasn't one occasion, though. Nice catch by Farouk, who had to go back from the 45 position. Was able to take the catch, but sometimes we're a little bit disappointing. Some ground balls getting through, but also some good batting, in particular from Rashid Khan, who was able to strike at 267. That's an example of the ground fielding. He's getting away, Rahul. Not able to make the stop, but I do look forward to him potentially opening the batting in the second half. First time we've seen him in an Albizami shirt since 2022. Azam Khalil once again did a good job coming on, although he was hit before that time, but he was very economical in his 2-over spell. This is another one that I think Albizami will look back and feel they should have done better. They should have at least stopped it from going to the boundary. But Rashid just kept on keeping on. He brought up his half century. Support jobs from Imal Zubak before he was out early in the piece. Tarek Zubak battled, didn't he? 27 off 19 eventually. Kind of threw himself aside and tried to give a couple of other batters a chance, including Saeed, but he went just second ball. Again, it's a case of what might have been Samuel Romani. He was able to come out and smash the last ball for 6, but he only got to face 2 balls in the whole innings. Azam Mohammed hit a good 6 as well, but Hudinga, like I said, maybe a handful less than par, but certainly very competitive. And Albies Army, we know that they'll grip it and they'll rip it. They'll be uber aggressive. And look forward to seeing the second half of this one. Although Phil will be back to take you through all the action in the second innings. Looking at the scorecard then, it's Rashid Khan, who was the top scorer of the 64 off 24 balls. Tarek Zuvak, 27, before he was strategically removed at the end of 8 overs. Email Zuvak early with 23. We didn't see too much of Saeed Ahmed. Samuel Romani, the captain, just coming out towards the end. He was able to strike a maximo, likewise Azam Mohammed. One thing that Albies Army did well, not too many extras, just the 6 extras in that score of 137. Bowling wise, well, once again, Azam Khalil came on and did a very good job in his 2 overs. You can actually see his economy rate appreciably better than his teammates. The wickets went to Kazi Takweem, who's been a good find on opening day. Kudratullah Mirafsal probably gets veteran status now. He came up with a wicket. And also a new player, Chintaka Rajapaksha, has done a good job today. He took 1 wicket when he bowled the 9th over. We'll take a break then. And I want to say big thank you to everyone in the chat. I will be lurking. I will be watching. But I'm going to take a back seat and hand you back to Phil G for the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow. But second half coming up with Albies Army. 138 required for them to do the double on Hudinga. Or can Hudinga get the ultimate revenge here on opening day? Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a quick break, then back in Stockholm with more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to the Bochica Cricket Ground here. Phil G back on the comms, and my huge thanks to my good friend Vinny Sandhu for taking you through the first innings here in match number 3. And what a humdinger of a game we've got going for you right now. So Vinny, I know you're still probably there in the chat. Thank you so much for that. That was awesome. And I can see that already Kevin in the chat is suggesting that this is still Vinny imitating Phil G. Well, sort that one out, Kev. Nice one. 137 on the board. And a really good score on the board there too from Hudinge. They've done really well to get that score up. So 95 is the bonus point target there for the teams. You see that if that score can be held by Hudinge in the field, and they get themselves a bonus point. And for the batting side, Albi's Army, they love to chase this down in 7 overs or less, get themselves a really big 4-point win here, and go top of the table and then some. So it's all here to be played for. Looking forward to this one. It was a big hitting Hudinge here. They got just tapered back a little bit in the last few overs. Albi's Army, they were getting taken apart a little bit in the middle overs. And then they had good couple of counter punches, picked up a couple of very important wickets, and things started going their way towards the end. But still, that's 137 on the board. That's still a very good score. And then for any eagle-eyed, well, not eagle-eyed, eagle-eared people there, there's a big straight 6 hit towards the end of that innings as the run chase starts. And it almost started with a wicket. That was so close. It's in and straight out again. So hold that thought. In and straight out. That was so close. So almost a breakthrough in the first ball. How about that? That would have been an absolute amazing start for Hudinge. It's a cracking start nonetheless. That's another good ball. Abdullah has bowled perfection here. Samuela put down a sharp chance in the field on the first ball. And how about that? They would have got that cat amongst the pigeons big time then if they had got Rashid Khan for a first bowler. And now that's sent up in the air. Samuel, second chance taken, and just stops inside the line. He just kept back pedaling. I thought one more step and it's all over, but no, catch is taken. He had some close attention there from Saeed Ahmed, who was saying, throw it to me, relay throw to me. Watch this one more time. Actually, the rope came into play almost here. Here it comes down. Watch the feet. 1, 2, and 3, and that's suddenly where he goes, oh, hang on a minute. Have to put the brakes on. But the catch is taken. That's a very happy captain indeed for Hudinge, who gets the catch. Rahul Khan, he has to go. Sorry, not Rashid Khan. Rahul Khan, he has to go, and he has to go cheaply as well. That's a big blow to Albi's Army. Hudinge going to feel pretty good about that. Samuel put down a sharp chance on the first ball. And that third one, he makes up for it with a nice take. Rajapaksa has to come to the crease a little bit earlier than he intended. Let's see what he can do here. Struck beautifully. Really, really good shot, that one. It was a straight drive that went wide. Probably not quite a cover drive, but this is a great drive nonetheless. Opens the face of the bat too, and gets that flying through the infield. 4 runs. First runs off the bat. His Army with a bit of a tricky little run chase in front of him now. Club this one to the other side of the ground. Goes through a wide, deep mid-wicket. And no one's touching that one either. So the celebration of the first wicket is a dim and distant past memory now, as there's back-to-back 4s. They've been hit very, very hard indeed. We don't want to get behind that one. Abdullah here with a bit of pressure on this last ball of the over. He's got a wicket, but he's also been hit for a couple of boundaries here. Rajapaksa has gone against the boundary. That's a lovely stroke. Probably the more confident of all the 3 shots he's played there to the boundary. Crashes into the fence. 4 runs. That open stance that he has. And he's just clipped that one beautifully through the covers. That's a cover drive. And I love to see a good cover drive, don't you? 12 for 1. Albi's Army here chasing a big score. 32 matches is a golden ball. Are you ready? You never know. The golden ball curse was lifted only a few days ago. And lifted only a few days before that as well. So we've had a bit of a flurry just in the last couple of weeks. Not letting that score climb up. Anyway, over's gone 12 off the first over and a wicket nonetheless. Still need to go at just under 15 and over to Albies Army. So despite getting the 12 and losing the wicket, well, you have to say that that over definitely would go to Hoodingate, although they would probably be a bit upset that there were 3 boundaries from it. Tariq Zawaka comes in. That one keeps a little bit low. So once again, just wanted to give a shout out to Vinny. Thank you, Vinny, for jumping into the ECN studios there and taking care of the first innings. And yeah, it'd be wonderful if we could do that again tomorrow. If we get all the connectivity up and running, which it looks like it went absolutely smoothly. So well done to all the technical boffins behind the scenes who managed to get that up and running. Thank you so much for that. Wow, and thank you very much for that as well. Thank you, Mother, for the biscuits. That is out of the ground. Nice shot. That one taken over deep mid-wicket for a big 6. And now it is Farouk Ahmed who's getting into the fun. Crash, bang, wallop. That is a lovely strike. Very square, that shot. Not quite deep mid-wicket, for a very squarish deep mid-wicket. They're actually moving deep mid-wicket square. Not much good if he's going to elevate like that, though. Oh, this time it's pulled around the corner. It goes straight to the player who was there. So good placement, actually. Bringing that deep wicket around. He's a lone boundary rider on the leg side now. And now for the right-hander, that fielder will come into the ring. And on the leg side for the right-hander, there will be 2 players going out. You're going to get a long on and deep mid-wicket there. So nobody on the boundary behind the wickets. So they're expecting Raja Pakshat to hit in front of the wicket. Smacks into the pad, going down leg, definitely. Yeah, so look forward to catching up with Vinny again tomorrow. I'm sure you're all looking forward to catching up with Vinny again tomorrow. He loves the chat, loves to see you guys keeping him company. He dials in and helps out with the occasional commentary. So thank you, Vinny. Thank you very much for that. And then, of course, as he said, he's going to be flying on Friday. You're joining me on Saturday. That's going to be absolutely fantastic to be able to catch up with him and commentate again. Always enjoy commentating with Vinny. And, of course, we've got the finals on Sunday. How about that? Already talk about finals Sunday. How fast some of these series are going these days. And then, obviously, we'll have to head off and do our own thing on the following Monday. Well, Vinny has to head off to Wimbledon. I'll be heading back home and doing all sorts of stuff, getting ready for the Croatia tour. But that's miles ahead. We've still got a wonderful European cricket series here that's unfolding before our eyes. Hit up in the air, shouts to catch it. On the back foot, has enough oomph behind that one to muscle it down the ground for 4 runs. Kind of caught out of position there. Good shot nonetheless, gets 4 of it. And while the fielding restriction's still in place, that's a pretty safe shot. As I was calling the boundary riders who are out deep and where they were placed, there was nobody for the straight shot. So it was always going to be a pretty safe hit. As we finish the over. 2 overs gone, 23 for 1 on the board. Have a look at the standings there. So Meshta on top of the standings currently with Albies Army breathing down their neck only by net run rate. Hoodingate have got the 1 point. They'll be loving it if they can pick up the 3 points here. Put themselves on top. Although with Albies Army, again, will be there at the top with them. So Meshta, Albies Army, Hoodingate already vying for that top spot. Genesee Stockholm, they'll get another chance in the next match. Oh, I tell you what, that can sometimes, more often than not, really hurt. But I think he's got the bulky part of the heel onto that ball as it gets hit back. Not showing any signs whatsoever. I think that has hit the really heavily reinforced heel there. Yep. Just for a moment, I thought, well, there goes the ankle. There goes the heel bone. As you know, that heel bone's connected to the ankle bone. And I could go on and on, but I won't. I'm sure there's a court order somewhere telling me I'm not allowed to sing. Swings hard at this one, goes out to deep mid-wicket. Just the single. Scoreboard ticking over for Albies Army. That's what they want. As we know in T10, the key is dot balls. No matter which side of the fence you're on, dot balls is the key. If you're the bowler, you want dots. If you're the batter, you absolutely don't want those. It can be problematic Oh, good. Won that one a little bit on the, maybe on the thumb, even on the wrist possibly, as that one bounced up. That's hit something, and I don't blame the fielder there for just having that. Had literally a reflex moment there as it just clipped a little bit of uneven ground on the side of the pitch, and that has reared itself up in the air. That would have really stung. I hope the fielder's okay. Saeed Ahmed giving that a real shake. Shouts to catch it, one bounce. Shouts to back up as well. It's a fast-running game here. Samiola is there for that shot. It went straight to him. He rifles the throw back, and before you can even draw a breath, the ball's been bowled, the shot's been played, and the throw's ready to come back to the bowler. It's fast and furious out there. I don't want to infringe on any trademarks, so I won't continue that. Club this time. Miss-hit into the mid-wicket area. No run. Abdullah bowling well here. We've had 4 singles. Hit very hard, those 4 singles. And then a dot. Let's see if we can finish the over strong. Last ball of the power play coming up. Oh, he doesn't finish strong. It's Albies Army who get the final say in that over, and it gets knocked out of the park. There it is, into the tall grass for a big 6. Good shot, that. Yeah, it was too wide, outside the off, and that's been pulled across towards deep mid-wicket for a lovely strike. Shintaka Rajaprakash is doing quite well here. I'm loving his work. 18 from 8 he's got. Farouk Ahmed, 15 from 7. Have a look at tail block situation there. That's, well, the consistency's going the wrong way. 12, 11, then 10, but 33 off the power play. Compare it to Hudinga, who had a fantastic start, getting 49 off the power play. They had a really good time about it when it was their turn to bat. Things slowed down for them. You can see even in that graphic before the way things slowed down towards the end. And also we'll have a look at the end of this over at the run rate graph. That'll tell us a story as well. So let's go through this 4th, have a look at the run rate graph. We'll see how this is going to pan out. It's a good chase so far. Albies Army doing quite well here. 105 still required. Need to go at 15 and over. Still very doable for a team of this calibre. Up in the air and out of here. Just for a second, just for a moment. I saw a player set himself. Saeed Ahmed was just getting himself in a position near the scaffolding and realised no one's getting this one. Have a look one more time. Look at this. Watching. No, that's gone. Nice shot, that. Dave B continues the song and hear the word of the Lord. Well done, Dave. I knew you knew that. Clubbed hard. The fielder who's out there deep on the offside boundary probably had to go probably about 5 or 6 metres to his left. Had no chance to get to that one. Hit hard. Rajapaksha has got a real heavy swing. And he doesn't mind hitting the flat shots either. Must be a real menace to the fielders to have to try to hang on to these. 43 for 1 the score. Yeah, swings hard. Oh, it's a bit of footwork. I could see exactly what the fielder was trying to do there, trying to take the pace off the ball. Rashid Khan, he's tried to do the right thing, and in effect what he's done is he's completely got his other fielder backing him up, Abdullah, completely mixed up. That's a bit of disappointment there. Because I got to say, I reckon Abdullah was all over that, was definitely going to cover that off from the boundary. Swing and a miss. Good bit of movement there, good delivery. Good comeback from the bowler as well. So that run rate just down to 14.36 now. They keep it around 13s and 14s, maybe allowed to get to 15. They're going to be in with a red hot chance here, picking up a second win against Hudinga here in this ECS. That's a cracking shot. Doesn't need to get on the front foot, just rocks back and goes bang. Have a look at this one again. Not a lot of foot movement. He's already in a nice position. Because of that open stance that's slightly, his feet are sort of pointing towards the extra cover area. He's already sort of got a bit of an open stance. So his weight's already where he wants to be for these drives. They've got to try to find a way to get him on the back foot, but he's punching it so hard. I mean, hitting it so very hard, though. Nice. Miss hit and taken. And nicely taken as well. Safe pair of hands. Well, that is the end of an explosive innings there from Raja Park Sharp. He has to go for 38 from 14 deliveries. It was an absolutely sensational innings. It gets Albizami off to a terrific start as well. So he's taken a few risks, but the whole point is that he's come in and he's just not taken the foot off the accelerator. So he's put the team into a pretty good position. That's actually a really good innings. 53 for 2 is the score in the fourth. Sorry, the end of the fourth, as that was the last ball. And that is a vital breakthrough. Hoodinga are going to start to feel pretty good about that. They needed the breakthrough. Shintaka gets a very generous round of applause as he walks into the dugout. Albizami recognise talent when they see it, and they say, thank you very much for that. Got us off to a fly. Hello to John Gray, who's also disappeared for some lunch. Now he's rejoined us again. Dave B, Monty's out there as well. Terry Richmond. Johnny's in there as well, of course. Good to see you all in the chat. All of my friend moderators. As we start the fifth now. So Ramani brings himself on, looking to try to pick up wickets here himself. Samoyola, he would love to get a couple here, just sort of shake the cage a little bit. 2 wickets down, Albizami, and as we've seen, it doesn't matter if they're 7 or 8 down, they can keep going. Farouk Ahmed seems to have just retreated into a shell a little bit here. I feel like he's introverting. Needs to sort of turn that around. And make sure not too many dot balls are going to get past that blade of his. 85 from 34, the run rate's back to 15. Off the short run up now. Flies away that edge, and that's going to find the boundary line. The player down at third, he's not too wide. I mean, that's the whole thing. He's just not too wide at all. But that shot just went so fast, and no look into that one whatsoever. If you're going to swing at a pace bowler, swing hard. Ramani in again. Good ball. Good ball. Just had Farouk in about 2 changes of mind. They're thinking, do I go around the corner? Do I go down the ground? In the end, his mind was made up. The ball was already in the hands of the wicket keeper. Good dot. Very good dot that. Good chase here. Unfolding before our eyes. Gives the charge. Goes to pull this one. Can only get a miss hit to the ground. Oh, I tell you what, the run out was on. Almost had it. So very close. Wicketkeeper couldn't get to the stumps. Look how far out of the crease he is already, Farouk. He's really just not doing himself too many favours here. There's a lot of animation in the field. There's a lot of chat. Hoodinga fielders are very chatty, giving their opinions to the captain about what can be done next. This is the last ball, the fifth. And that is stopped very nicely indeed. That's a really good bit of work on the boundary line, just right in front of me here. Good work from Tariq there. And good work, good throw, good backup from Abdullah. They combine and they save the boundary and they get the ball back in a hustle. Very good work indeed. Enjoyed that. Have a look at upcoming events. So you got the Sweden Stockholm. That's where we are right now. We've had the SSW that finished yesterday. And a big congrats, of course, to Jurgen for picking up the championship there. The ladies played a great series. And commiserations to Albizami, who couldn't quite make it. They fell short, but they had a fantastic tournament. And, of course, Stockholm CC, who was the third team involved in that too. I know that the ladies took a lot away from that tournament. Budapest Cup starting on Friday, T20I action. Then England, Wimbledon, ECS starting following Monday. And then we've also got Gibraltar in there on the weekend of the 2nd of August. Croatia starting the Thursday after that. And then we've squeezed Norway in there as well. So a lot of action coming your way in the next 4 weeks, or next 3 weeks. Miss hit down the ground, just going to be the single. As we've just started the 6th. Momand trying to look to rattle the timber. hit the stumps possibly. 59 for 2. Albi's Army, they are a dangerous animal when they've taken a few wounds. They've taken a couple of wounds here. Khan has hit it straight down the throat of the fielder, who drops it. It was a flat shot. They're tough to take. You know they're going to not tickle. I'm not saying that's why it was put down, but it was still put down nonetheless. Should have been taken, and that would have been a massive wicket. Unfortunately, Fasid Ahmed, who hurt his hand in the first over trying to take a catch, so maybe there was a little bit of that there. Oh, that's a great delivery. What a cracking ball that one was. 60 for 2. Momand with a good comeback there. Very good comeback. So for Farouk, there are players out everywhere. Well, it doesn't matter because that has been clipped so beautifully off the legs for 6. That's a very flat 6 as well. And it's got to hit the deck. The ball cannot get to the player on the full like that. They will get punished every single time. So 66 for 2. Is that going to be called wide? It will be called wide by the umpire. Batter didn't really want to go after that. He seemed to sort of keen just to sort of watch it. Fair enough. 67 for 2. Still just looking to get to the end of the 6th over here. I'll have a bit of a look and see what's going on in the run rates. Another good dot. One more to come in the over. Momand has he's been taken for a Maximo in this over, but apart from that, he's bowled a pretty good line and length to these guys. And Farouk Ahmed, it's probably a lot on his shoulders to try to guide the team home now. He's got a lot to do. Well, it's not going to be the last ball of the over. That's a wide ball. Just straying there, just trying to keep it out of this swinging arc. But you've got to sort of put it in there somewhere eventually. So still searching for the last ball of the over. Albi's Army need 70 from 25. That's along the deck. It's been mishit, edged if you like. Just going to be one. So squirts out on the leg side, and that's going to complete the 6th over. So 4 overs to go, and it's going to be 69 runs needed off those 4 overs. Ooh, it's going to be a tricky little run chase from here on in. 17.25 is the required runs per over. Going to be very tricky. Hoodingay have got a good score on the board. Now it looks to me like I think Ahmed's going to retire himself out here. So the Albi's Army are quite happy to change things up a little bit here, as we saw that in the Hoodingay innings as well. A batter who's maybe feeling they're not connecting as well as they should, or maybe not running as hard as they can. Maybe looking to bring a player in who's a big hitter and a fast runner between the wickets. So looks like Farouk Ahmed is saying, well, I've got 28 from 18. I'm not sure I can do any more than that. So interesting little change up here. Mashal Khan is still out there. And it's going to be Safi who's been brought on. Shahidullah Safi subbed in. Starts us with a dot. So in case you missed it, Farouk has he's taken himself out of the game. He's retired himself out. And it's going to be Shahidullah Safi who's going to go in and see if he can elevate the run rate and get things moving. They need to be going to 18 runs and over, so that's why that's happened. So Hoodingay, they forced the change in the batting lineup. Just being clubbed down the ground, going to be just the one. There's no one in front of the wicket on the leg side in the infield, so the bowler has to do his own rather than the fielder coming way off the boundary line here. And you've got a square mid-wicket. Up in the air. That is going to carry, and that's heading towards the dugouts. Take cover if you're not watching. at this one more time. Look at that, crunched. Again, not looking to hit through the line, but just a bit of a tennis racket sort of swipe there, but it's effective. They're middling it, absolutely middling it. That wind is really picking up and helping the ball that's going in that direction. Now this is up in the air. The wind's going to make it hang. Oh, not far away in the end. It does go for a Maximo, but it was not far away from being saved and pulled in. Just as that wind started gusting, you heard a clang of metal behind me, something hitting in the scaffolding. Just made the ball hold up a little bit more. Just for a second. Just thought the fielder was in the chance to knock it back. Sami Ula, they're getting after him here. A couple of sixes in a row. And then just a single. So that's 14 off the over. They still need another boundary and they'd win the over. Hit hard. Bit of work here to do. Good work. Really good work there. The throw comes in. Oh, it's not taken by the bowler. That could have been a run-out opportunity. Oh, Tariq Zouak did the right thing. He got down, stopped the boundary. Good throw in. The bowler had taken it. Could have maybe affected a run-out. Was close. Have a look at the replay on this one. Firstly, good work on the boundary. Tariq does well. The recovery is good. The throw is good. And just this bit of work here. Yeah, the bowler just out of position. Already going in towards the stumps he was. And that's 7 overs gone. 85 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. This game is balanced nicely. Have a look at the game coming up after this. It's going to be the return of Hidingay. It's this last match for them for the day. They're going to take on ECS Stockholm, who are playing just their second match. Just one change there. Cameron Ahmadzai comes into the side. Otherwise, it's unchanged from the team you see before your eyes right now. And Munsif Ula comes into the side for ECS Stockholm. Strengthen the bowling. 8th over starts. Hit down the ground. It's a nice shot. Well fielded down here in the long off position. Abdullah all over that one. Looks like a very safe fielder. Moves across the ground very quickly. Singles won't do it. 52 from 17 is the equation. Goes aerial this time. And this time the catch is taken. That is a good breakthrough. Hudingay get a 4th wicket here. And importantly, it's not just the wicket, it's also the fact that it's a dot ball. So it's also the fact that now it's 16 deliveries and they need plenty of runs. But the wicket's been taken. So Fahad Mohammad strikes. A nice catch taken as well. Syed Ahmed does take the catch. He spilled a catch just before, but in the previous over, but takes a good catch there. Well done. New batter comes to the crease. So the experiment to bring Safi in hasn't worked, unfortunately, for Al-Bizami. And they have to revert back to their regular players and see what they can do. Mohammad Sayal, well, he was no slouch with the bat in the game this morning. Absolutely no slouch. He's someone who can hit the ball a long way. If he can get going here in these next few deliveries, game on. Shouts a catch. Oh, drops a sitter. Player cannot believe it. Hands on their head. Rashid Khan runs in. I think it just got to him. I think he thought, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. No, I've dropped it. No, I jest. But yeah, I think maybe just a bit of excitement there got to him. He's put that one down. 87 for 4. Club down the ground. Abdullah, safe pair of hands. Stops that one getting through. Just the single. Singles aren't going to cut it. It's now down to 50 from 14. This next one, it has to go to the boundary, this one. It's got to go to the boundary for Al-Bizami. That's a ripper delivery. Only one person appealing. And it only takes one person to say no, and that's the umpire. And that's exactly what he says. My man bowling an exceptional couple of overs here. Let's see if he can keep it tight, maybe finish with a wicket. Gets swung around the corner. That's going to bounce over the head of the fielder backward a square. He was inside the circle and never going to get to that one. And that goes for 4. So my man's excellent over here is spoiled slightly. However, only going for 7 runs off that over and picking up a vital wicket. That's a big, big win for Hoodingate, and they are going to notch up a win here, you feel. I'm not sure Albies Army have got something left in the tank to try to threaten this score. Have a look here at the run rate graph. It'll tell a story. That white line going in the wrong direction ever so slightly, and also the wicket that fell in the 8th as well. They would have a lot of ground to make up here. Not sure they're going to find all those runs, and they need 46 of them in 2 overs. So they need 2 magical overs back to back. Having said that, if someone's going to get it, if anyone can do it, Albies Army should be able to do it. They've lost 4 wickets. We saw them bat so well all the way down to number 7 and 8 in the previous games. This is in the air, and that's 6. Okay, so that helps. That keeps the game well and truly alive. And you can see the dugout there, having their say about the situation of the play. 40 from 11. They get a magical over here. Oh, we're going to the 10th. We're going to have an absolute corker of a finish. That's a good ball. Happy with just the single. No pressure there on the fielder who fields it cleanly and doesn't try to hustle in for try to stop the single. No problem at all. So that's 7 off the over. Yeah, backs away there to make room, but Rahimi a little bit too... Sorry, Ramani, a little bit too clever there. Just says, no, I'm going to follow you. 99 for 4. Gets it on the full, hits it, and almost taken. That's a terrific effort, but also managed to stop the ball getting through. So in the end, that's a good bit of fielding. He's a bit filthy with himself for not taking the catch, but how about the fact that he stopped the boundary? Good work. Very good work. That's probably going to be the game now. Oh, hold on to that thought as we get a leg side wide. 100 up as well with that previous shot. And now up to 101 for 4. 37 still needed off 9 deliveries. So everything's got to go to the boundary from here on in. Marshall Khan played a terrific cameo in the first match this morning. See if he can try to notch something up here. Swings hard at this one. There is a fielder out there behind square. And just underarms it gently back to the keeper. And that may make it a bridge too far now for Albies Army as they face the daunting task of 36 from 8 deliveries. After Hoodingate put a terrific score on the board of 137 for 4 in their 10 overs. And Albies Army just haven't been able to match the intensity here. Just a bit too quick. Batter is hoping beyond all hope that that has gone for a wide. I'm not sure. Well, Mohammed Sale. If you can make this one sail over the boundary line rope, that will help things. He can't. It's along the deck. And good work again from Tariq. Keeps the ball in front of him, saves the boundary line, and that is probably going to be almost the game. Mathematically, it's still possible, but it's all about probability. And sometimes you've got to talk more about what's probable more than what's possible. Albies Army, they go into the 10th at 103 for 4. It's 35 needed from the last 6 balls. I don't want to say there's any pressure on the bowler, but there's pressure on the bowler. Now, it's a case of everything has to go for 6. That's pretty much how it is. So, it's all on the bowler. Basically, the fielder's here. I mean, if you're the fielder, you'd probably just say to the bowler, look, you can put wherever you like, but just don't bowl it so he can hit it out of the ground. Here we go. First ball of the 10th. It doesn't go out of the ground. It goes bobblers all on the ground. That's been saved on the boundary. I tell you what, that man Tariq has had so much to do down there on the boundary line. He may put his hand up for a player of the match. He's had so much work there, taking catches, saved boundaries, and may be the one who deserves that. This all the way along the ground. This time, the combination of the 2 players coming together does work, as opposed to what happened earlier. Rashid Khan fields it successfully. Had a moment before where it deflected off his boot, and his backup support missed it completely. Another good full delivery. Fielded cleanly. This has been a good display here from Hoodingate. They've bowled and fielded very well. A couple of sharp chances were put down, but they were very difficult sharp chances. And this game is now petering out as Albi's Army are going to look like they're struggling to get up to about the 110s, 115s. Saeed Ahmed is bowling a terrific final over here. Struck in the air. That's probably going to carry the boundary line though. Unfortunately, it's a good shot, but it's at a latter part of the game where it's not going to make an impact into the final equation and the final run-out. Because Hoodingate, they're going to pick up the win here. They're going to pick up 3 points. Albi's Army are going to get at least a point out of this, so that's important for them. So they'll be sharing, they should be sharing a top spot. We'll look at the standings a bit later on. Struck well. And I think that's, I'm going to have to look at that one more time, I think. Yeah, it's indicated as 4. I reckon that's bounced just inside the rope, has it? One more time, here it comes. Has indeed, yep. About 6 inches inside the rope, so fair play there to the Hoodingate fielder for indicating 4. 116 for 4. Last ball of the game. Hit down the ground, it's a straight shot. The race is on. The fielders will win that race, and it's just 1. Albi's Army finish on 117 for 4. They're going to fall short by 20 runs, and Hoodingate are going to pick up a good win. 3 points to that team, and they're going to feel good about that. They've levelled the ledger with Albi's Army at 1 win apiece. Remember, each team plays each other twice in this competition with this men's ECS. In the women's, we had each team play each other 3 times. In the men's, it's just playing each other twice. So Albi's Army 1, Hoodingate 1. As the players come together and congratulate each other. Let's have a look ahead and see what's coming your way next. It's going to be the return of Hoodingate. They're going to take on GNCC Stockholm. 1 change in the Hoodingate team, and that is Kamran Admanzai comes into the side, and Munsif Ullah comes into GNCC Stockholm. So, buoyed with that win, Hoodingate going to take on the team that lost the second game today. That's going to be a cracking match coming your way very shortly. That was the first ball of the innings. Almost was a catch, and then 2 balls later, bang, that is the catch that was taken indeed. And yeah, very happy man. They took a few steps back, but in the long run, it was a nice take nonetheless. Have a look at what happened here. It was then Chintaka Rajapaksha who came along and belted 38 runs of 14, and the way he went about belting those runs was very, very impressive. It was so good. It was just absolute aggression. The flat shots, the fielders were to the point where they were looking at their hands and saying, you know what, this is actually starting to hurt. Put on a good partnership with Farouk Ahmed. That second wicket partnership yielded, it put together, it was a 53 run partnership for the second wicket. So well done to these two. Kept it going. It kept Albi's Army very, very much alive. It was only at the end of the 4th when it was Rajapaksha who lost his wicket, and that broke that partnership, and it kind of broke the spirit a little bit of Albi's Army because they struggled from that point onwards. Drop catch there, that was a bit unfortunate, but then it wasn't too long later, after a couple more boundaries hit, where it was Saeed Ahmed who managed to take himself a catch there. A few more shots into the dugouts, as you can see there. And then this was the one. This was the redemption catch here from Saeed. Takes a good catch. Very happy he was, and that was the game done and dusted at that point. When you sort of need to be going at 21 runs and over, and you're just not even close to doing that, it makes it so very difficult indeed. And this was the game. Sort of last over now, and all petered out, and a good win. A good save there. That was a very good bit of fielding there. Really enjoyed that. And I think the fielder enjoyed it too. It was a bit hard on himself, he didn't take the catch, but nonetheless, saved the boundary, and that was really important. So that is match number 3 done and dusted, and it's going to read like this. The team from Hoodingate, they put on 137. And in response, Albi's Army 117 for 4. Getting a third ball duck is Rahul Khan at the top there. And then good scores. So good score in there from Farouk Ahmed. Then it's Rajapaksha and Mashal Khan again with a good cameo. That 36 not out of 13 looked really good. If it maybe come in sooner, had a chance earlier, things could have gone a bit differently. As it is, it didn't. Mohamed Sawa came in. By the time Mohamed came in, he was already on a hiding to nothing to try to speed things up. Shahidullah Safi was pushed up the order when Farouk timed himself out. That didn't work at all, unfortunately. And you sort of feel that maybe Farouk could have stayed there. He was in a bit of a groove, but maybe he himself felt he wasn't. 3 wickets shared there amongst the bowlers, and there was also a run out in there as well. That first wicket falling on the score of 0, absolutely telling in the final summation there. Some good economies there from Samayola and Fahad. Fahad picking up 1 for 18, and probably pick of the bowlers actually. So 117 for 4 is what the score was in response to 137 for 4. It's a good, strong 20-run victory there to the team from Hudinge. Al-Bizami have to go and have a think about it. They get a break now. As we have a look at the final wash-up, there it is for you there. Confirmed 20 runs is the final margin between the two teams. So Hudinge, they get revenge on the match this morning. They lost against Al-Bizami. They're going to feel pretty good about that. They've got to come back now to fight against Jinnah CC Stockholm in the next match coming your way in, or actually, probably about half an hour's time. We finished a little bit early here today. That match went through very, very quickly. You get the feeling that both teams are really sort of getting through their overs very fast, and that's exactly what's happened there, because we've got the next match scheduled to start, according to my watch, in about half an hour's time. How about that? So, get yourself a little chance to have a break. And I can see a lot of very happy players from Hudinge as they're just marshalling in front of me here. Very happy indeed. But anyway, we're going to pack that one away in the tin, get the highlights package for you onto YouTube for you to watch at your leisure. And now look ahead to match number 4, which will be starting in about 29 minutes' time. That is going to be the return of Hudinge, going to take on Jinnah CC Stockholm. Before I disappear for a longer afternoon break, let me just give a shout out to Vinny once again for looking after the commentary for the first part of this innings. Thank you so much for that, Vinny. Much appreciated. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. And I'm sure the chat enjoyed having a few conversations with Vinny along the way. But for now, this is Phil G, and I'm going to sign off for a little bit. We'll be back for match number 4, and I'll bring you into that game probably about 5 minutes before the scheduled start time. So I'll see you in probably, what do you reckon, 25 minutes? Don't go too far. Enjoy your break. I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to match number 4. Phil G here to take you through this game coming forward. As a bit of shout out to Vinny Sandu for looking up proceedings at the start of that previous match number 3. Vinny, thank you very much. Hopefully he'll stick around the chat for a little bit today and keep you all entertained as well. But now we'll look ahead to match number 4 here in this European Cricket Series here in Stockholm. The lovely Boccia Cricket Centre here. It's a lovely condition here at the moment. Bit of cloud coming overhead, but it's going to make it nice and cool for the players. Nice breeze coming across the ground as well. It is match 4 and it's going to be Huddinge going to take on Agena CC Stockholm. A danger match here for both of these teams. You lose this second match on the trot, maybe even lose another game if you're Huddinge. Got to be careful, can't let the pack get away from you early on in a tournament. So a big danger game for these two teams. And well, Huddinge, they can make runs, as you saw in the previous match against Albizami. They put 130 on the board. They looked very, very dangerous in the batting, although there was a counter punch there towards the end, wasn't there, from Albizami. For Agena CC Stockholm, look, they did okay in their match earlier. They did lose their first match today. They took a while to get going in the batting, but then their middle order fired and they got runs on the board. So this could be a really good shootout coming your way. I'm excited about this match. Hope you are as well. Match number 4 about to start. It's time to bring in Charles Croucher, the tournament referee. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, Phil. Match 4 with Huddinge and Agena CC will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We will bowl first.
Huddinge won the toss. They'll bowl.
Thank you very much there to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, our tournament referee, for that toss news there. And a good toss to win for Huddinge. They win, they're going to have a bowl first. This is a good move. They get a chance to chase. The first time they've chased here today, as they've had to set a score on the board and then defend. But this time they get a chance to chase, and that's not a bad idea. Also getting the chance to put in Agena CC Stockholm to see what they can do, as they chased their game earlier today and were unable to haul in the total. So let's see what happens. This is going to be a good game coming up, as I said in the preview there. Looking forward to seeing a bit of a shootout contest, possibly. Kamran Ahmadzai comes into Huddinge. He's the one change in that team from the match that was played previously. And Munsif Ullah comes into Agena CC Stockholm to strengthen up the bowling. So a couple of changes on both sides. So one change on each side. And this is an important match, this match number 4. Still got one more to go today. Remember, 5 matches each day through this this ECS here in Sweden at the lovely Boccia cricket ground here. And yeah, you're looking at the supercomputer who says 67%. Well, they're given them, for every 3 votes, 2 of them are going to go to Huddinge. So Agena CC Stockholm, they're up against it, even more ways than one, because the supercomputer doesn't give them a lot of chance. Gives them a little bit of a chance. We'll see how we go as the umpires lead the players on. Umpires dressed in blue, the Blues brothers, taking out the 2 batters for Agena CC Stockholm, resplendent in their green, followed by Huddinge coming out now. Almost all of them coming out. I think there was one player who just got left behind there, but they're all coming out now, and they've got a battle plan for sure. Winning the toss and immediately saying they want to field first, and happy to be chasing here in this this next match coming your way on the European Cricket Network. Hope you're doing well wherever you're watching around the world here on this wonderful Wednesday. A big Wednesday of cricket, this one. It's the first day of this ECS here for the men. We had the women's over the last couple of days, Monday, Tuesday action there. Djurgården were the team who picked up the championship in the games yesterday after 9 matches, 9 group matches. No final played yesterday, it was just top of the table, and that was all down to Djurgården, who had a big win, or 2 big wins over Albizami. Albizami can only manage 1 win over that team, and that's pretty much how it all got decided. Anyway, we're now here for the men's. It is a big cracking game coming your way. Looking forward to this one. Match number 4. It's the afternoon match, the first of the afternoon match. After this one, we're going to have the return of both Meshta and Albizami playing the final game. But for now, we're going to focus fully on match number 4. And Agena CC Stockholm looking to get runs on the board nice and early here. Huddinge, they've just come off a very good win against Albizami. Got a 20-run win against that side. Managed to contain the batters. Let's see how they go here. Looking forward to a good bowling effort here from Hoodinge as we start match 4. And oh, could you believe it? Now, I reckon that's hit him in somewhere a little bit sore. Having a look at the forearm there and the thumb, I hope he hasn't split something there that he shouldn't have. Oh, let's see. But what I thought was, well, that's almost how the Albies Army game started, with a catch just put down. And that's going to leave a bit of a mark, I think. The players looking to the umpires looking to the ref. They're pointing towards the forearm there. Maybe the ball has, maybe the ball being a fresh new grizzly, maybe it's just scratched up the arm a little bit there, maybe caught a little bit of the soft skin on that forearm. Hopefully the player's all right. He's down, now he's up again. Just holding his forearm a little bit gingerly there. He's going to go for the magic spray. So there's obviously no cut, because you wouldn't put magic spray on a cut. So just maybe a bit of bruise there. Something to show the grandkids a bit later on this week and say, yep, that's where the ball hit me. And that fantastic game that I played, and I defended the boundary line. And he is there with the save on the 30-yard circle. There is a player behind him, but wouldn't have probably got to that shot as the hit struck very hard. And we continue now with the second ball of the innings. This one's hit up in the air and out of the ground. No one's catching that one, unless you're part of our crew. You just saw him coming to shot just then. Even they're not going to get near that one. Nice strike. Azim hitting it nice and clean there. And out of the park. Nice hit. So we get runs off the bat. Azim Amin, he gets things moving. Abdullah has bowled pretty well in this tournament so far. He's been opening the bowling for Hoodinge. Picks up a wicket usually. And that is almost a carbon copy also of the previous match, where then the third ball almost goes back to the player who dropped the first catch and almost takes the catch. Close, but no Cuban, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for Hoodinge. For ECS Stockholm, they'll be happy about that. And I think they're going to, yeah, they're swapping the fielders over here. Switching mid-wicket and cover. Feeling that there's probably need someone who's got a safer pair of hands to go there. Not a bad idea. Azim Amin looking dangerous. Well, hits it out towards that position. No one's catching that one. In fact, the kids who are just relaxing on the field, they're going to have to do the fielding beyond the boundary line as it goes for 4. So Abdullah, he's bowling. He's been bowling the first over and the third over, I think, are the first 2 matches he's played. Match number 1, then match number 3. So match number 4, he's going to do the same thing. Has picked up a wicket in his first over on each of those games. Let's see if he can replicate this here, or whether ECS Stockholm are going to buck that trend and make sure it doesn't happen. 10 off the over so far. 2 balls to come. Hit hard and high. Well, it doesn't go very high, but it goes high enough over the fielder, and that is a flat 6. Nice shot, that one. Just goes sort of about halfway between, well, splits the difference between the commentator's cube and the tournament referee desk. And there's nothing there, so that's a safe place to hit it. Hopefully won't get one in here into the commentary unit flat like that, because they are really dangerous deliveries. Swings hard at this one. Well, it bounces over. Well, it gets through 2. Now, that's interesting. The fielder in the infield at mid-wicket, regulation mid-wicket, that just bounced over his foot. Almost sort of let it go, knowing that it was back up. Have a look at this again. Yep, just misses with the foot fielding. And then the boundary rider, 2 boundary riders can't get to it either. Just a little bit lax there. Just remember, this is the 3rd game for Hoodinge as well. 2nd on the spin. So maybe just a little bit of tiredness, possibly. It's going to finish the over, though, and that is going to be 20 off the over. So the first over goes magical. And speaking of magical, how about this for a magical time coming your way? Rise and shine. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. Western Shield is back, baby, and it's going to be the September issue of that. We had February, and now we're back in September 18th to 24th. It's going to be huge. Got a lot of big names coming in there. Obviously keeping tight-lipped on that, but there will be reveals coming over the next few weeks and months as we get on the road to Kardama. And we entertain you with that Western Shield running coincidentally alongside the Meltle Shield as well. So it's a men's and women's marquee tournament on there at Kardama. Mid-September action. Second over starts. Oh, nice work from the keeper to get a little something on that. Could have been trouble. And Malzawak there with the gloves of the duty behind the stumps. Took a good catch in the early match this morning. Nice little juggle. I think he's kept pretty well today. Just sort of get after a few very wild deliveries, just like that one you saw just then. Oh, with a terrific Yorker. Amin, who's been a real live wire so far. I had to chop down on that one. Farhan Chowdhury at the non-striker's end. He's yet to see a delivery on. He'll be looking forward to his opportunity, I'm sure, very soon. Ball in again. I reckon it's come off the body. That's why there was a bit of a stifled appeal. Just the deviation there that was simply off the body of the batter. Good start here from ECS Stockholm. They look good. Look very good. Chops down on this one. It's going to get past the field. It's going to go for 4 as well. Not a lot of room to get through there, but does. Of course, there's all sorts of troubles for Samuola, who cannot get down to that one. Doesn't even have to do anything more apart from just guide the ball. It's a good shot. Really good shot. This is lovely uppercut. It doesn't carry the boundary all the way, it just goes for 4, but still it's a lovely shot. It's wide, it's rising as it goes outside off. It's almost going to go for a wide delivery. Probably would have just crossed that white line right over the top, and it's helped on its way for a nice boundary. 4 runs there. Score racing along there nicely, up to 30 now. Azim Amin, looks like he's coming in with a real task on his hands here. And that is, let me get runs, he says. Let me get some runs. 28 from 10. Farhan Chowdhury yet to face a ball at the non-striker's end. And that's gone a little bit too wide. Chooses not to chase after that one. Good start here. ECS would love it if they can get a big score on the board. Love to set a big total for Hoodingay to get after. I said it at the top during my introduction. I'm looking forward to this being a real big shootout, and I think that's what we're going to get. Oh, it picks up this one. It's an edge, but it runs very, very fast backward a square for 4 runs. Take him any way you can get him. And Samuola started nicely. There was a wide and an extra one off his first delivery, but then it was 2 very good dots. And since then, it's been a little bit wayward. It's getting a little bit schooled here at the moment. Azim Amin, responsible for all the runs off the bat so far in this innings. Oh, clipped beautifully. That is such a lovely touch. Well, he's all aggression, and then suddenly he brings that one out of the basket and says, "Hey Phil, how do you like that? I love that shot." Could have taken the leg side wide, but he's got the bat on it, clips it off the pads. Nice shot. Oh, that's a cracker. That's a really good shot. It is 41 for no loss after 2. Amin himself, he's up to 38 from 12. He's faced all 12 deliveries so far in this game, and he's capitalised. That is a lovely start for him. And the good news for fans of Chowdhury is he's going to get to face his first delivery. Been very quiet, been very just watching from the non-striker's end. Hasn't had a lot to do. Now he gets this opportunity. Just from right of the standings. We've got 2 teams on 4 points sitting at the top there, and that's going to be Albizami and Hoodingay. They've only played each other. It's the first time that they've played, Hoodingay's played a team that isn't Albizami. That's why the net run rate looks like a mirror image almost. Mersta, they're in 3rd place with 3 points. And ECS Stockholm with just the 1 point. And we haven't seen Rising Phoenix, but Phoenix will rise tomorrow. We're going to see them tomorrow. Looking forward to that. The new team in the European Cricket Network. It's always good to welcome a new team along and get a look at maybe a few new players as well. Or maybe a few players that have been played on the European Cricket Network who have just found themselves into a new team. Either way, that's going to be tomorrow. We'll see Rising Phoenix. Looking forward to that. And we continue on with this game. Hit uppishly. Well fielded. Shy to the bowler. The bowler's the wrong side of the stumps to affect a run out there. You're not going to be able to run him out if you're standing that far in front. Kamran Ahmadzai, who's into the side now for the first time in this tournament, gets his chance in the third game. Remember, this is the third game for Hoodingay. They've played 2 games already against Albi's Army, and this is their third game of the day. And they get to have an early finish after this match. Good ball. Good bounce off the deck too. So each of the teams, 5 teams in total here, 20 group games in total. So each team will play the other team twice in this European Cricket Series. So that means the teams will play themselves 8 group games. And they'll have 4 finals on Sunday. It's a good start here for Ahmadzai. It's coming down towards, just going to go to the side of Combs there. It's a lovely shot, does go for Maximo. All the way down the ground. Nice strike. Once again, it's Azim Amin. Chowdhury doing the job. Just takes a single off the first ball of the over, as you saw, and then instantly it's just a case of, there you go. Normal service resumes. Azim Amin, he's raced up to 44 from 14. How about that in the power play? Still eyeing off a half century inside the power play. So as I said before, Hoodingay, they've got 3 matches today. Tomorrow they've got 2 games. And so out of 8 games total, then they'll have, 3 games on Friday, and we won't see them on Saturday. That's hit through the field. That's going to go all the way. The player who was running after that really just posed himself as an escort there, and he couldn't get anything on that whatsoever. Goes all the way to the boundary. That's another 4. Azim, I mean, just looking like he's having his own way here, and I've got to say, Hoodingay look a little bit flat in the field. Really quite flat. The bowling's been a little bit slot, and they haven't really responded here either. So there's still 2 to come. The 50 up with that shot as well. 52 for no loss in the third. Still 2 to come in the third as well. Azim Amin on 48. And they're going to go through for a bye there. Well, now the throw that hit the stumps, it probably would have been curtains. It gets through one backup, but not the second backup, so they will take themselves a bye. And just a bye. I think that I'm going to go. I thought maybe Azim might want to stay on strike there, maybe try to pick up that half century he's eyeing off. There you go. So, Ahmadzai in again, last ball of his over. Miss hit down the ground. I hear the shout of yep. There was always one there. And one it is. That's going to finish the power play with 54 run. A good power play for GC Stockholm, who are searching for their first win in this tournament. And they put themselves in a good position with 3 overs and 54 on the board. Going along at 18 runs and over. Eyeing off maybe something into the 140s, 150s if they can keep this momentum. So we started with 2 magical overs, and that last over went for 13. So well bowled to Kamran Ahmadzai. But well battered though for GC Stockholm. They're looking good. Looking good to power the score up. The ground's looking good too. It's a lovely beauty shot that. It's lush, it's green, as you expect a ground in this part of the world. Obviously a lot of rainfall off season and even during the season as well. We had a little bit of rain yesterday afternoon here. Nothing too much though. It's a lovely looking ground. Good facility. Here we go. Start the 4th. Up in the air. Taken. Oh no, it's not taken. Sorry. Just the tall grass there just enabled me not to quite see what's happened there. I think Shafiola has put that one down. Let me see. Did it get into the hands or was it just short? Yeah, just through the hands. And just lands and just bounces up into the lower midriff, but he's okay. Almost chops on there. It was a slower delivery. It's a clever delivery as well. Tarek there having to think about that delivery and just slowed it down and brings the miss hit. Doesn't hit the timber though. Well, this is hit up in the air. There are 3 people going. The man with the gloves wants it, and the man with the gloves takes it. Good catch from Imal there. Well done. Had his eyes on the ball the whole way through. There was a few fielders coming in from deep, but no, he said, I've got this. Don't you worry about that. And that's going to bring the end probably the premature end to the innings of Azim Amim. He does end up going for 48 as well, so he doesn't manage to get his half century. Because he gets a fist bump from the incoming batter, who says well batted, as he should as well, because that was a terrific innings. Very impressed with that. Unfortunately, his dismissal was not so impressive. Looks like it's going to be Samir Khan is going to come in, maybe coming in a little bit above Khalil Jalal. Samir Khan is listed as the captain for this match today. So elevates himself up the order. And that's a breakthrough that Hunige were desperate to get, and they have got it. Edged, runs away. But good protection there. The fielder at third gets across and doesn't let it get through any further than that. Dave, I saw your question. I'm looking into that for you. Thanks for asking that. .56 for one. And again, just clipped. Got to say, yeah, there's not a lot of chat, a lot of talk in the field from the team from Hunige. They just seem a little flat. Maybe it's just something to fire them up a little bit, I think. I don't know, maybe something subtle like a hat trick. Maybe that'll get them talking. Well, that gets us talking because that's a lovely lofted shot. There are three fielders watching it go overhead, and they both indicate that's all gone for 6, and the umpire concurs. 6 runs. Nice shot, that. So Dave B in the chat asking us about Cameron Ahmadzai. He did indeed play for Drew. I don't know if he's moved permanently over here. I can't comment on that. I'll try to find out for you though. Obviously you did nail that one, Dave, when you spotted him. But I'll try and find out the information for you and see if that's the case. He's been around the European Cricket Network for quite a while. Gets runs, gets wickets. He's a very impressive player. So if he has moved up here to Sweden, I will try and find out. Probably likely, I would say that maybe Hunige have brought him in as an import, but I'll get that confirmed. Strikes the pad pretty full on there, yep. I'm not sure the umpire had too many doubts about that one. I think the replay will concur. Unfortunately for Chowdhury, he's just missed a straight one here. There's a look at the toe of his bat, not sure why. Have a look at this one. Shuffles in front. Oh, is it going down? What do you think? Canning into leg. It was definitely probably going to be clipping leg stump. So for me, I think that's umpire's call. Fair enough. Karan Chowdhury has to go. Caught in front, leg before wicket to Cameron Ahmadzai. So now Hudingera getting a bit chatty in the field. Now they're starting to fire up a little bit. Maybe Azim's innings sort of quietened him down a little bit, just with the fact that he was picking up boundaries the way you pick up pebbles on a beach. Not a problem at all. Just yep, there's one. There's one. Maybe things are slowed down a little bit now, so maybe they're getting back into the groove. Hello to Jake Stewart, who joins us. Good to see you, Jacob. Hope you're well. Hope you've done all your homework as well. And if you're going to tell me you're sitting on the couch having an ice cream watching the game, I might get a little upset, because I would absolutely slay dragons for an ice cream right about now. It's getting a little bit warm just as the sun comes out. Still quite humid in this part of the world too. Despite the cool breeze coming across the ground constantly, it hasn't really cleared the humidity. Almost a catch again, not for the first time and not for the second time. Almost a catch taken in that position, this time in the cover position. And you got to feel for the fielder there. He's getting absolutely peppered with the deliveries coming at him like that. And you can't hold on to the third chance. .64 for 2. Ahmadzai searching for another wicket there. So, yeah, Thank you for that query, Dave. We'll look into that for you. Samir Khan launches into this one. Goes through the now vacant mid-wicket area. Deep mid-wicket, has to come out and collect, and rolls the arm over to the keeper. Yeah, it was interesting. They had the fielder there in that position in the mid-wicket. He's coming across now into a cover position for the left-hander. Unfortunately, he's been sort of chased a little bit here with the ball. Sort of feel for him. Took a shot on the forearm. That's the man with the number 16 on his back. That's back there, Pavez. Make sure I get that name right. Pavez. He's took a nasty blow on the forearm in the first over. Shot down the ground. That's no one's getting that one. That went like an absolute rocket. Crashes into something metallic behind me there. That was hit with real power. Hello to Glenn Perry, just joined us in the chat. Hope you're well too. Hope you are enjoying the action. Wonderful to have your company. It's good to see a lot of people jumping in the chat and giving us a shout out. Always a pleasure to be able to call you out and say, yes, there's Glenn Perry joining the chat. There's Jacob in the chat. Good to see you all in there. Helps around the corner. A bit of work there for the fielder. Good work there. Samiola says, no, not on my watch. I've got that one. And then there's no one at the stumps. The keeper takes forever to get the stumps, and they're going to get through for another one. That's just a little bit. That's just a little bit lazy from Hoodinga. They've just allowed that one. 5 overs now gone. So 71 for 2 is on the board as we bring you into the QB. Hey, welcome. It's time for a bit of Phil G here, and thank you very much to everyone for watching. It's wonderful to have your company yet again here on the European Cricket Network. And you're inside the cube here with me. Hey, I don't know if you noticed or not, but we actually had a ball come into the cube while Vinny was commentating. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that. I didn't see too much conversation in the chat. I was actually just at the back of the cube when the ball came down, and I saw it come in, hit the edge of the table, shot off towards the back, and everyone's fine. All the gear is on the other side, so it's all fine. So if anyone noticed that, eagle eyes and eagle ears. But yeah, we're all good here. But thank you very much for joining today. Hey, it's day 1 of this ECS, and so far it's been a cracking day indeed. We've had 3 great games. This one's shaping up very nicely indeed. Let's see if Hoodinga can bring this one back. But it's good to have you with us today. In the air, this one is not going to make it to the players, but they do defend the boundary line. That's the important thing. And get a throwback nice and quick. Good work there. So Zurich is back. He's going to bowl himself out. 2 wickets down, 72 on the board. It's a pretty even sort of match. The supercomputer's tipping it in favour of Hoodinga, saying, yeah, no, liking them, but that's a good score on the board after 5. I'll be giving our GNCC Stockholm a little bit more cred than that. Just waits on that one and places it perfectly along the ground. Hits it square. You just see that moment just sucking in the breath and seeing you've got a few extra seconds to just get ready on that one. There, just there, that hesitation, just that moment of I can line this one up. It's not going to come to me as quickly as I thought. Good shot for 4. It's that man, Sabir. Got a lot of time for him. He impressed me greatly in the previous match for GNCC Stockholm. He top scored. And let's see if he goes well here now. Got 11 or 4 already. So did I say 11 or 4? I swear I meant to say 17 or 5, but that is a cracking good shot. Have a look at that. Just remember that the team fielding, Hoodinga, they won the toss and wanted to have a bowl first. And now the bowlers are sort of setting themselves up to have to try to chase down a pretty big score here. That's going to be a wide ball there. Leaves it alone, not tempted outside the line. Thanks for the info there, Dave B. Appreciate that. I think it's absolutely right. I know that's an issue in some countries. What you're talking about there, about certain rules in certain countries and trying to get papers to be allowed in. And the stumps have been rattled. You heard the bails hit the ground. There's a handshake as well between the batter and the bowler. And he says, you know what, you bowled that absolutely beautifully. There's a smile on the face of the batter as well. How about that for a bit of sportsmanship? That's really good to see as the wicket tumbles there and it's Tariq Zawak who gets the breakthrough. It's the slow ball, and that's why there was a bit of a moment of a hilarity between the two players. And you see the batter here just like, oh, I can't believe the slow ball. Yeah, I meant to hit it on the bat. They shake hands too, and that's wonderful to see. You do not see that very often. But Naeem Sabir has to depart, 17 from 6. So the 6 he belted out of the ground was the last of that bit of ferocity that we saw. And now he has to depart. He acknowledges that, yes, it was the slow ball. I missed the slow ball. And I don't know if anyone who's ever come undone by a slow ball, you know how it feels. Just ask Ian Healy when he faced Curtly Ambrose back in the 90s, and that infamous slow ball that took so long to get to Ian Healy. He could almost play 2 shots trying to play that ball. It's such a great bit of work. Up in the air, could be 2 in 2. Oh, so close. That was really close. See, now you can see there's a smile on the face of the fielders. Now they're up and about a little bit. Felt that they were a little bit flat in the first few overs, but they sort of come to life now. Someone's obviously wheeled in the defibrillator down at the dugout, and they're threatening to electrify those paddles. So they have stood up a little bit here now. Tariq has got 2 for 22. Richie Beno numbers. Can he add to that? Well, it adds to it this time with the runs. Good work there in the covers to get down to knock that. Just the single. Going to finish the 6th over. The score is 85 for 3 after 6. Run rate's at 14.2, so don't worry about the run rate. That's going well for Genesee Stockholm. Enjoying that. Good to see Dave B making friends in the chat, as he always does. So we've still got 4 overs to go. Let's have a look at the batting card and see how it's all unfolded here. So Azim Amin at the top there, that 48 from 18, deserved a half century, was going along beautifully. Samir Khan, who put himself in with the fall of the first wicket, he's got 10 from 6. A bit of a cameo there from Naeem, that's 17 from 6. So the middle order here, looking to stand up here for Genesee Stockholm and try to maintain that sort of run rate around about 13s and 14s. And who knows, Hooningay could be tested here when it's their turn to bat. This will be their 3rd game too, 3rd game out of 4, so it's also testing a bit of their stamina and their fitness. Oh, that's a bit of a beamer. That is a noe. That is a noe that goes for a minimo as well. It's a no ball. It's a shocker as well. Well, it does come off a little bit of something, so it's not a minimo, it's 4. Have a look at this again. Where's that come off? I think it's just come off the over the upper arm. Either way, goes to the boundary. 90 for 3. Free hit coming. Umpire says, hang on a second, my man. Hang on a second. Give me a chance. He says, give me a chance. The umpire was standing in his regular position though, so the bowler could be mistaken for thinking he's good to go. I think the umpire's just saying this is a free hit. You know it's a free hit. Everyone's set to go. Struck hard out of the ground towards the dugouts. Take cover, everybody. That's a lovely strike. Score racing along now. 96 for 3 now. Oh yeah, Jules with a good shout there. Chris Reed. That was also a ripper, yeah, famously undone with a slow one. Yeah, the one that sticks in my head is always the one, probably the one reason is because I think I was at the ground actually. I remember it so vividly. Curtly Ambrose with his distinctive white wristbands and Healy just laughing all the way back to the dressing room as he could not believe he missed the slow one. And that is not slow, that is massive and struck out. Look out for the kids out there. Parents and the children, please make sure you're watching the cricket if that's you out there, as that has gone a long, long way back. That's a massive strike. Yeah, that has gone well over the spectators and onto the other field. There is a neighbouring field here. I need to find out if they've named the pitches here at the ground, anything specific. You know, as you all know, at Vinoj in Prague, where I'm part of the crew there, we've got the 2 grounds. We've named them after a couple of very famous people in Czech cricket. I don't know if they've got names here. I'll try and find that out for you. So 100 up with that shot as well. I think the umpire's just having a word to the bowler about some of these deliveries. Just saying, you need to watch yourself. Do one of those again, we may have to take you off. So my man in. Hit in the air, not hit well, and it's into the hands, the waiting hands of the captain there. He takes a nice catch indeed, easily as you do it. Samiola. And of course, that's why he leisurely underarmed it back, because the free hit was still in play. I think I was still busy sort of looking at the umpire, talking to the bowler. They're still talking to the bowler. He's still having a few words, the bowler. Hit down the ground, and that's going to be hard to stop. It's going to be very hard to stop because no one's stopping that one. 4 runs all the way along the deck. Have a look at this one more time. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. So good acceleration here from Genesee Stockholm. And now if you have a look at the supercomputer, is giving Genesee a proper push with the percentages, 59 to 41. Funny, about 3 overs ago, it was the other way around. Now it's up to 60 and 40. So there you go, 60-40. Well, waits on the slow one. It was straight ball as well. And, well, fielder picks up. He wants to shy at the stumps. And then he says to the bowler, well, if you're not behind the stumps, what's the point of throwing him down? And this is something that I get a bit hot under the collar about, is bowlers not getting back to the stumps and taking the bails. Get back and take the stumps. Someone's got to get there. There's no fielder, there's no mid-off, and there's no mid-on. So it's up to the bowler to get back and take those stumps. There's no point just hoping the fielder from way, way downtown is going to throw the stumps down. Need to sort of help out with that. And my man's missed a bit of a trick there. 110 for 3. Last ball, the 7th coming up. Expensive over. Magical. 25 runs from it. Just slight correction there. That's supersonic. 31 runs from it. That is not a good over. Huningay just dropping their heads a little bit here. And Genesee Stockholm, they've put down the accelerator. And I have to say, they put the foot down and Huningay have not responded. Getting blown away here. That is a huge over. There was a no ball 7. There was 6s, 2 6s. There was a no ball 5. There was a 4 knocked off it as well. Oh boy, bit of a moment to just pause and reflect as we look at the calendar for 2025. The ECS calendar coming your way as well. And don't forget, we also don't have Norway sandwiched in there in August as well. So there's a lot going on now as we've now on the second half of the page into the second half of the year as well. So much cricket coming your way this summer and for the rest of the year as well. Goes inside out this way. It's all going Genesee Stockholm's way at the moment. They are climbing into a very big, formidable total here. Now 122 for 3. First ball of the 8th is put out of the park. That is an absolute capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That is out of here. Abdullah has been a bit of a tough bowler to get away, but I've got to say, so far, his first over went for 20, and this one's gone for 6 off the first. Clubbed. And go straight to the player on the boundary line there. The cover, deep cover fielder. $123 for 3. It gets Jamal Nasir on. He'll be very keen to get Samir Khan back on strike as soon as he can, I reckon. Well, they're going to go through for 1. The wicketkeeper has to do the chasing to backward square leg. And that's the price you pay when you don't have someone inside the circle in a mid-wicket position. Well, Jamal he's smacking his leg, he's hitting his pad. Not sure why he's doing that, because he's got the single, he's got the pitch hitter Khan on, so he's done the right thing. And maybe it needs to be explained to him. It's all good, it's all gravy. Let's see what Samir Khan can do, because so far he's done amazing things off the 14 deliveries he's faced, carved 40 runs out of it. That's going to go fine. The chase is on. Fielder comes around. It was mishit. And back for 2. Good running. Very good running. It was a Samir who was running to the danger end. He got his skates on. Well done. $126 for 3. 2 to come in this over. Abdul has gone for 30 from those 10 balls that he's bowled. He needs to find something here for his team. Yeah, it's just been mishit. They're going to jog through for a single. The swipe to deep mid-wicket only yields one, and they'll be a bit disappointed with that. So, having been hit for 6 off the first ball of the over, Abdullah has come back nicely here. Good restraint in his bowling. Samir Khan down his haunches, maybe sucking in the big breaths. Oh, hits him pretty much in front. Umpire has a good look at this and says no. Have a look at this again from front on. What do you think? Pitch is way outside the line. Impassionate plea. Absolutely impassionate plea there from the bowler. He was absolutely sure about that. Have a look again. Height was probably okay, but umpire said there was not enough to fulfill the criteria, and that's going to be not out. So 8 overs gone. Good score on the board for GNCC Stockholm, 127 for 3. You see that run rate, it dips nicely, but again, it was an amazing start they had there. Picks up again at the 7th after they lost 3 wickets in a row at the 4th, 5th and 6th over. Edge, it's going to fly away. Fly away for 4 runs. Third was up inside the circle, had no look on that. Ramani now brings himself on to bowl the very important 9th over now. He's going to want to keep this nice and tight. But already, Hudingay going to face a bit of a climb here. In the previous game against Albi's Army, they hit 137, I think it was. So they're already looking at a score now or they will be looking to score well over 130s, I reckon. And that has helped things along for GNCC Stockholm as well. I think it's just bounced inside the line. It has. That's another 4 to the total, score to 135. So they're going to be chasing a big score, probably around the 150s at the moment. It's going to be interesting to see where this adds up, but this is going to be a terrific effort here. GNCC Stockholm are looking solid. Samir Khan brings up his 50 as well. 51 from 18 deliveries. Well batted to him. His counterpart, Azim, didn't get a half century. Oh, he's tried to show us something a bit funny here. It hasn't worked. Shy at the keeper's end. Just misses, not by much. But it doesn't matter, it still misses. And now the keeper's now without the gloves at the non-striker's end. There's no one at the keeper's end. They're still trying to throw the stumps down. Is someone else going to have a ping? Someone should get to one of the stumps and just try to hold the ball. And nope, that's enough. That's enough, they say. Here we go. So keeper takes the gloves off, has the shy. Probably not really needed. Then he runs to take the stumps alongside his skipper. No one's got the stumps at the striker's end. And here we go. Let's go for this one. That's well run. It's clever. Bit of foot fielding there in the mid-wicket position. Syed Ahmed says, no, I'm not going to get down to that, but I will stop it with my foot and I shall throw it back to my skipper. 138 for 3 on the board. Crashed. Absolutely crashed out of here. That's a danger to, again, the spectators who just came into shot there as the ball landed. Like a SpaceX rocket, except for no one is there to grab it. Look at this. Bang. The youngsters there just camped on the field there. I watched that one land with a thud, 144 for 3. So the score, maybe not 150s, maybe pushing the 160s. As this over's now gone for 17 plus whatever comes our way. It's a dot ball. It's a good dot as well. Good follow-up from Ramani. He and the batter exchanged a couple of words, friendly words nonetheless. And that is a cracking effort here from GNCC to put a big score on the board. They've done that, and they've still got one more over to keep adding to that as well. Have a look at the bowling card here. A couple of bowlers have to have a bit of a look at themselves. Fahad Momand, he goes for 31. Sami Ullah went for 21 off his over. And Abdullah went for 31 from his 2 overs. So a couple of these bowlers getting really torn to shreds here. See who they're going to turn to for the last. It's going to be Ahmed. Edged, flies away. Fielded nicely. It doesn't matter if you went to ground on camera, it's okay. The throw was a bit lax though. A little bit lax, and they scamper through for a couple, and that's clever. That's clever running from GCC. They're onto these little moments where they've noticed that the Hoodingham fielders, they're not quite with it. They're just a little bit asleep at the wheel here. That's a wide ball chased over there. Saeed Ahmed trying to finish things off. He hasn't had a bowl yet. He came on to bowl the 10th, I think, in the previous match and did pretty well, kept the runs down. So needs to do the same thing here. 147 on the board. Got 5 more deliveries to go in this innings. Big score coming. Oh, now I reckon that's going to sting. That's going to leave a mark. Bowler's making every effort to suck in the big breaths there, but I think that's hit the front of the foot. Watch where this one hits. Yep, that's missed the boot completely. Ouch. Ouch. Oh dear. That's gone up in the air. Who wants it? It's a sky catch. It's going to be tough. Oh, the fielder, has he protected the boundary line? He has. Oh, iffy moment there. Very iffy moment. Doesn't have the strongest of arms. And the wicketkeeper has to go out to take his throw. And that's what the GCC 2 batters did in that previous ball at the start of the over. They ran 2 on the arm because they knew it had a weak arm. The youngster down there. The 150 up, 150 for 3. Still 3 balls to come. It's a very good score on the board. It's going to be a tough, tricky run chase here for the team from Hoodingham. They're capable. Don't get me wrong, they're very capable. Well, that is... Oh, now, hold the phone. Has that been saved? I think that's one of the best saves. He's not sure. We have to go to the replay on this one to see whether he saved it. If he saved this one, this is one of the best saves you'll see today, even for this series, maybe for the year. It's in the air. It's coming down. Now, it's all about, was the takeoff okay? And he's off the deck. Oh, has that landed just as it's landed? I think it's where it's landed. Have a look again. Now, where does the ball land? Does it land? Goes it. Goes in the book as 6. It is shown as a 6, so it's a valiant effort nonetheless. Really valiant effort there. Well, I'm not sure anyone's going to be able to do any theatrics there with that one, because that one is put out of the ground and it goes towards our production hut there. Let's see all the people, the 2 circles, people hiding in that little box. Probably wondering, hang on, why is the ball coming towards us? That's not our job. 162 for 3. Last ball of the innings. And the stumps are rearranged as Nasir gets bowled around his legs. Still, Nasir gets to entertain us there with a couple of big hits towards the end there with a couple of big maximos. And Saeed Ahmed gets the last, I wouldn't say the last laugh, because I don't think anyone from Hoodingham is laughing about that. They've got a mammoth score to chase down. But it's a wicket off the last ball. And that's important. Jamal Nasir gets bowled around his legs, 28 off 11 with 4 maximos to his name. So contributed where he had to. GCC Stockholm have given the team from Hoodingham a real fright here, and they posted a massive score on the board. A big score. 162 for 4 is on the board. 163 will be the total. And the batters from the GCC Stockholm will be well happy about that one. Very, very well happy about that one. As we go to the video highlights, have a look at this package. It's going to be a lot of big hits there. And I really felt that Hoodingham were a little bit flat-footed in the first 5 overs and maybe just took this a little bit too lax. I don't know, what are your thoughts on that comment? I just kind of think that they didn't really sort of approach this with a lot of real gusto and a lot of real effort here. A couple of sort of poor efforts like that one there in the field. And so the field place is not quite right either. 55 was the opening partnership as well before we lost Azim Amin, who put on 48 in very quick time with 6 4s and 4 6s. And he just absolutely destroyed everyone until finally the wicket was taken there. And Imal Zuak takes a very good catch. Had to judge it was in the air. The air's been swirling here. The wind's been swirling. And he had to take a very good catch there. Unfortunately for Farhan Chowdhury, he went leg before wicket pretty quickly, only got 4 runs on the board. Samir Khan came out and belted a well-deserved 50 there from the captain, a 57 from 22. Really put the foot down, and then there was a good partnership. Only 20 runs between him and Sabir before Sabir came undone with one of the greatest slow balls you'll see today. And we had a good discussion about the slow balls that have been famous throughout cricket world. Obviously, there was one Chris Reed and Ian Healy mentioned amongst those. And if they're listening and watching, well, sorry about the memories, but that's the way it goes. A good partnership there also between the batters for the 4th wicket. It was a good 79 run partnership. That took the score up to 162. So between Jamal and between Samir Khan, well done to them. And they've given their team a red hot go here against Hudinga, who are playing their 3rd game here today. And GMSCC playing their 2nd game. Have a look at that card there. Well, almost all the batters got starts there. Farhan Chowdhury there, unfortunately for him, doesn't make a start. But Azim Amin, Samir Khan played very well for their big scores. And Naeem Sabir and Jamal Nasir, good cameos from them, gets the score up to 162 for 4. Only 5 wides in that, so some pretty disciplined bowling along the way. Very impressed with that from Hudinga. Unfortunately, I just felt they were just out of sorts. I'm not sure how else to say that. They just seemed a little bit tired, possibly. Anyway, we'll have a look at the bowling card now and see how it unfolded, because only 4 wickets fell and a few wickets shared around the piece as well. Here comes the bowling card, right on cue. So 2 wickets to Tariq Zawak, 2 for 23, 1 for 22. Kamran Ahmadzai, who bowled very well with very good economy, and 1 for 18 of Saeed Ahmed, who bowled that last over. Got taken apart a little bit there, a couple of 6s towards the end from Jamal, and then loses his wicket with the last ball of the innings. So 162 for 4 is the score on the board. Dave B saying that it's time for his 5th cup of coffee. You know what? I reckon it's time for my 3rd cup of coffee as well. I'm going to have to go off and find something during this very short break. This break is always very short for the commentators, unfortunately. So I'll have to run off and get some coffee and dive back in here as we quickly go to the mid-match summary. It's going to show you 162 for 4, thanks pretty much in part to Azim Amin. And of course, Samir Khan, who played a fantastic innings there at 57 from 22. Not out as well, should note. So we turn the corner and we're going to go have a look at the run chase in about 5 or 10 minutes time. Say 10 minutes time. Match number 4 hanging in the balance with Hudinga needing 163 off their 10 overs when we come back here in a few minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
It's an absolute pleasure to welcome you back to the ground here for the run chase in this fourth match in this European Cricket Series Sweden. As the players are led out by the umpires into the centre there. ECS Stockholm have posted a big score on the board. It's 162 runs. That's probably a little bit more than the team from Huddinge were expecting, but it is what it is. So the bonus point equation pretty straightforward. 113 runs or less. If ECS Stockholm can restrict Huddinge to that score or less, they're going to get themselves a 4-point win here. Wouldn't that be good for them and really throw a cat amongst the pigeons in the standings if they can do that? For Huddinge, well, it's not just the that score of 113 to worry about. It's also the fact that if they can get it in 7 overs, 162 in 7 overs, they can get all 4 points. That would be quite something if they can do that one. And if they're going to go after that, I need to be very aware of that, because I'm sure there's going to be a few shots headed down the ground towards this area here. We've only had one grizzly invade the commentary area today. It pretty much came in and went straight back out again anyway. And nothing got damaged, of course, which is the most important thing. That's what we worry about. Rule number 1. And rule number 2 is get out of its way. As we start the run chase, here we go. Well, it's going to start very well for Huddinge, because that is going to go for 4. And it was a wide as well, unless it clipped something on the way through. It didn't. So there you go. It's a mini-mo. That's what I like to call those. If you're new to the European Cricket Network, you're not sure why we call them mini-mos, well, have a look. Goes for 5 runs. It's wide. That's a mini-mo. Welcome to everyone in the chat watching from around the world. It's great to have your company. Dave B saying you spotted Dinah Oris. Did you really, Dave? Shot in the air. A couple of players just standing still, staring into the sky, saying they lost it in the clouds. Guys, there's no clouds directly above the ground. The clouds are all in the distance. So how about that? There's a minimo and then a maximo. Where it's like thunder and lightning. One usually follows the other. I think a few people are asking where that's gone. That has gone a long way back too. Oh, there it is. Just dribbles its way back out onto the field now. And Chowdhury has to pick it up and underarm it back in. So technically 11 runs off the first delivery. Well, they're on target. Very much on target. Sabi with the duty here to bowl a nice tight over. And that first delivery has gotten away from him completely. Well, the second delivery is even better. And that is a very pumped up bowler right there who gives a bit of a send-off and says, yep, that's what we can do. That was massive, that wicket. Hits the stumps with a real ferocious fast ball. And that's what he does. He's bowled such a ferocious spell of bowling in the previous match that they played. This one more time, the left armour. Just full straight and straight through the left-hander. They cannot believe he's missed that. Syed Ahmed has to go. A bit of a fist pump there. He's fired up. There's a fired up customer. Syed Ahmed has to go. 6 and out. Not what Huddinge wanted. They wanted something a bit more from him. So, to chase or not to chase? That is the question. If I was at ECS Stockholm, I'd be feeling pretty good about now, but I'd still be wanting a couple more wickets above everything else. So, successful in this over. We keep going though. Keeps out the ball and bowler and batter almost run into each other. Trying to effect a run out. Not to be though. Bit of excitement and plenty going on out there. Have a look at that. Just managed to stop him just very casually as the Cameron Ahmedzai, who got off the mark there, just casually walked between the stumps and the bowler trying to take the stumps. Very nonchalant in their non-acknowledgement of each other. Good to see. Very testing game here. Imal Zawak now facing. Cuts nicely. There's a string of fielders all in a row there. And they're just going to get the one for the misfield. Interesting field placement here on the offside. There's 4 fielders almost in a row. As far as I can see, from where I'm sitting, they're almost in a direct line. So backward point, extra cover, cover. And that is basically 4 men in a row on the offside. And the bowler has just been asked by the umpire just to pull back the rhetoric a little bit there. So still 2 to come in this over. That's been struck very nice to the deep mid wicket. Well, has to wear a bit of a Tortuga bounce. Just bounce in front of him, has to wear it on the chest. He's all right though. Gets everything behind that. Watch this one more time. Watch this bounce there. This one. Just gets up a little bit there towards the chest region. He's all right though. 14 for 1 at the start of this innings. 1 more to come. Need to be going at 16 or better and over at the moment. And so far they got 14 plus. Straight to the fielder in the cover position. Mid off, tidies up though, and they're just going to get the single. And that's going to be the end of the over. 15 for 1. First over done in the bag. Pretty even sort of over that one. There's a wicket, but also only 15 runs from it as Sabir gets a wicket with his second ball after going for basically 11 off his first ball, which was a no ball 5 and then a 6. Put that together, that's 11 runs of course. And you see those 33 matches since a golden ball as Cargo's racing behind the sight screen there. Oh, that's the local Rozzers. Just checking in on us, making sure we're all good. We are all good. Thank you for checking in on us as they depart the scene. Obviously searching for, well, who knows what they're searching for. Maybe looking for the local drive-through. Get themselves an order of burgers. And they depart the area as we now focus on the second over. And how about this for a second over? It's going to be Jamal. Crashed. Absolutely crashed out of the park. That's a great shot. I wonder if the police are still sticking around because they might have to go to that Grizzly and just see if it wants to press charges against the batter who's absolutely spanked that one out of the ground. Imal Zuak getting stuck into it. Wicket keeper for Hoodingate. Very good keeper as well. I was impressed with his work. Just a little bit lax a few times getting to the stumps and allowed a couple extra runs getting through, but he's also a quality batter as well. Well, I call him a quality batter, and he goes to play that with soft hands, almost guides it into the his opposite number. He almost takes a good catch there. 21 for 1. Still need a lot of runs off not many deliveries. Hoodingate, basically, their mantra should simply be head down and thump the ball hard. Every over, it needs to go magical. We need to do something big here. That's hit very hard indeed. It's a lovely square drive. 4 runs. 4 runs from straight off the bat. Azim had to move probably 3 metres to his left, and by the time he started moving, the ball was already next to him. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us. See that Johnny's still there. Good to see you, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out with us today, of course. Jules as well. Jake Stewart still there. Dave B, of course. Ederico Jr., thank you for hanging out with us today as well. It's always good to have your company in the chat. And everyone else in the chat, thank you for hanging out with us today. Hope you're enjoying the cricket so far. Remember, there's one more game to come after this one, and this one could end up being a bit of a high-scoring thriller. Hoodingate will not lie down, never say die. They've lost a wicket already, though, in the first over. But these two looking to step up here. Somewhere in the distance, someone's exhilarating. There's some acceleration for you. Out of the park. Scaffolding in danger. Cameraman and the scaffolding in danger as well. And that is a Maximo. I reckon that's almost gone through the scaffolding, actually. That's been pretty hit. That's it. Follow the ball. Over the top of our cameraman up there in the scaffolding. So it didn't clang into the metal, but straight over the top. Oh, incoming. There we go. That was an incoming Grizzly. I was wondering where everyone was looking sort of behind me then, and suddenly I realised, yeah, there's a fielder behind comms area just bringing the ball back. Oh, Jacob, you think that's what the Rozzers were there for? No, there's nothing suspicious about me. I'm as clean as open as you like. Wide ball there. Well, the bowler thinks there was a feather edge on that. I don't think there was, neither does the umpire, as he says that's a wide ball. Hello to Chris Smith, who joins the chat as well. Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. As I said before, still got one more game to come after this, Chris, so your timing is pretty good. Nasir's gone for 18 off his over. It's going to go magical. That's worked very nicely indeed. That's a terrific strike. The timing was perfect. Cameron Ahmedzai, he's a bit of a quality actor, isn't he? Look at this. Crack. Not going to get away with that at all to someone like that. Puts it out of the ground. Nice shot. 39 for 1 after 2. The run chase is on in earnest. Have a look at the standings there. Albizami and Hoodinger sitting at top of the table with 4 points apiece. Meshta on 3 points. They come up and play the next game. And Genesee Stockholm just got the 1 point. Wouldn't they love a win here just to join the rest of those teams at the top of the standings? Just remind the rest of the competition that they are a part of the equation as well. Remember, only 5 teams playing in this ECS here at Stockholm. And when we get to finals on Sunday, it'll be the top 4. So the bottom team will drop away. And we'll have third playing fourth in an eliminator. And first playing second in the first qualifier, as we like to do in these ECSs. So that's why top of the table is absolutely important to get the double chance. And every team vying for that position. And nobody wants to finish bottom. So that means you don't get to play on Sunday. Carved nicely. Well fielded. Cleanly fielded. Oh, threatening to... Just gets away from the wicket keeper there. Threatening to take a single. They don't. Just the one. And, yeah, bowler just showing the ball to the umpire saying, do you think that's still round? Are you still happy with the stitching? Umpire says, of course I'm happy with that. It's still round. I'm happy with the stitching. Let's get on with it. I'm sure he wasn't that emphatic about it, but I like to imitate those sort of voices that are in my head. 39 for a loss of 1 wicket. Just started the third. Nice strike. Chowdhury, safe fielder, good throw as well. A really good throw to the bowler who's in the right position to take the ball and take the stumps, take the bails. They do that. The batter is home though. That is clinical. That's what I'd be looking for as a fielding coach. Make sure there's someone there to take stumps. The bowler quickly gets back. He doesn't rely on the throw to hit the stumps. And the batter is well and truly home. But that's what you want. Too many times you see bowlers not get to the stumps, just expecting the fielder to hit the stumps no matter what. And that's the kind of thing that fires me up a little bit. Nicely tucked around the corner. There is a fielder out there, but he's not 20 foot tall and he can't stop that one going over the boundary line for a big 6. Cameron Ahmedzai, he's the danger man. Genesee Stockholm will want to find a way to get rid of him. He looks like he's on for a big innings here. Chris Smith just saying, yep, just home from work and got some food. Good on you, Chris. And thanks for tuning in this afternoon. As the return throw goes right the way to the other side of the ground. It just rolls past me here in the comms position. And Chowdhury has to chase it. He's fielding down here in front of me at the long off position. Interesting enough, I can tell you now, there's some in the way distance, not passing us. There are some definite rain clouds, maybe even some thunderheads off in the distance, but a long way and not coming towards us, so nothing to worry about there. That's a good delivery, that's a good follow-up. Had Ahmedzai just looking around for where the ball was. He wasn't sure where it was. In the end, it just bounces safely. So, interesting chase this one. Hoodinger still need 117 of 44. They've had a good start for the first 2 overs. Let's see how they go here now. Still 2 to come. This over's been pretty good though. Only 7 from it. And, well, batter's insisting that is a bump ball. The fielders are insisting that's a clean catch. And, well, the fielders are not going to win that one because even the bowler knows a bump ball when he sees it. And I think the umpire has said, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. Yeah, for me, that looked like a bump ball immediately. Replay will tell the story. Yep, fair shout there. Thank you, 2 Circles, for a very good replay there. Yes, even the fielder wasn't sure, but the fielders around him went up pretty quick. Great delivery, though. You see that is definitely a bump ball. The ball will just lose his run up there. Just as his photo was going to be taken from Dennis, our photographer. 46 for 1. Last ball the over coming up. Still just waiting to get set here. And here we go finally. Sorry, Dad. Dennis, the photographer, asking me why on earth I got a fly spotter here. Maybe thought it was for scratching back and or for maybe taking care of naughty people. Still waiting for the last ball of this power play to come up. Just a few little moments here of starting and stopping. 46 for 1. Last ball of the power play. Here we go. Ahmedzai facing. Crashed over the top of everything. That's almost gone out of the world. That's a great shot. And really, that is just power. That's just upper body strength power, that. What a lovely stroke. That's going to be a lovely action shot as Dennis clicks away with the camera and then walks off to have a look at something else. The 50 up as well. 52 for 1 after the third. And that over goes for 13. A better over from Sabir, but nonetheless, it's still an expensive over. As we have a look at the story here. So we've had a 15 to 24 and a 13 this over. And you have a look there where we start. Genesee Stockholm started with 2 magical overs, then a supersonic over there in the 7th at 31. But some really good consistent scoring there towards the end as well. Got the acceleration going. You see that fell away. So 71 for 2 after 5. Keep your eye on that. That'll be an interesting little measure for the next 2 overs because they did accelerate quite heavily after that. And now we start the 4th over. So Jacob Jake Stewart asking me, are there any lakes that I'm allowed to swim in Prague? Lakes in Prague. Well, we have a river. We have a very good river in Prague. The Vltava. I'll get through this single easy there. Not a lot of lakes. Just trying to picture where we've got the lakes. Down south, if you follow the river down south, you get to, I can't remember the name of the place now, but it's a place where the river does go quite wide. It's almost like a lake. And it's a very popular place with little beaches and things like that. Up in the air, chance for a catch. Bowler wants this. Bowler really does want this. Goes with one hand. Has a wild throw back at the stumps now. That really hurt the eyes staring to the sun like that. And unfortunately for Samir Khan, he can't reel that one in. That was in the air for a long time. Watch it come down now. In the end, only goes back with just the one hand, completely out of position. And the fielder cannot come in off the boundary line either. Fielder Chowdhury, very good for him to shout out to the bowler. Just wait to roll back into position because Samir almost started bowling that one. And the fielders were still trying to find their positions on the boundary rope. There have been some very, very keen bowlers to try to continue their overs today. I also had that in the women's yesterday. Just a couple of dead balls had to be called because fielders were not ready. Even the batters weren't ready sometimes. So Samir Khan gets to face up, gets the bowl now to Ahmedzai. Ahmedzai puts it in towards the scaffolding. And over the top of the scaffolding, I think. So our cameraman up there is probably starting to get a bit nervous now. Hopefully he's okay. Stay with us. It's okay. We're on your side. But that is a lovely clean stroke. Good camera work too to follow that. That has gone way over the top of the scaffolding. So yeah, good question from Jacob Jake Stewart. Yeah, not really a lot in Prague with the lakes, but yeah, we've got the river. And there's a few places along the riverside, obviously not in the city, but sort of to the south. And you follow the river a fair way south, you can find some very nice areas where it's okay to swim, if that's what you want to do. I wouldn't be swimming close to the city, only because of the maybe a little bit of refuse being flown in, gets flown into the river there. But out around the countryside, around Czech Republic, there's a lot of great places to go swimming. Obviously, it's a landlocked country. That's terrific work by Chowdhury just in front of me here. The slide saves a certain boundary there. That's desperate work on the boundary line. And he gets a bit of a round of applause from his teammates, as he should too. Saves 3 runs there. Nicely done. 4 overs gone, 62 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. So the last couple of overs, things have slowed down a bit now. So overs of 13 and then 10. Samir Khan doing the job. Did get hit from Maximo, but nothing else damaging coming from that over. If you need to be going at around 17 runs and over, having 10 taken from you over is not too bad at all. Just have a look to the top left of screen there. There are the clouds I was talking about, the weather I was talking about. It is coming a bit closer, but I don't think it's going to be coming at us. I think it's going to be going past us. Keeping a close eye on it indeed. The white line just has dipped below the yellow line in that graph. So for that graph there, the yellow line is the run rate required. That's the 16.2. The blue line is, of course, where ECS Stockholm had their run rate going. That's a good delivery. The batter had a change of mind halfway through his shot and pulled out of that shot. Good dot ball. Bilal didn't have the best of times with the ball in the first match today. Went for 47 of his 2 overs. Well, there's a dot ball, and then there's that. And that is a love. He's such a good straight shooter. That is a really good hit. Doesn't have to be on the front foot. Doesn't have to hit through the line. Happy to swipe across the line, but the direction that he gets by hitting straight like that is quite something. Dave asked me if I found about Cameron. No, I didn't. Apologies for that, Dave. I had a few other things. Unfortunately, when I'm running solo, Dave, I don't have a chance to do much else. But I can tell you about Cameron now, and that is he's out. He's been bowled. Off stump has been pegged back. But thanks for the question, Dave. 68 for 2. Big wicket that. That's a massive wicket. Mohamed Bilal strikes. And this is a bit of a shake-up here now for Hudinga. And now they're in a little bit of strife because they've got their big hitter gone. It's 95 required from 33 deliveries. And that is going to spell trouble with a capital T. Probably put the rest of it in capitals as well. Cameron Ahmadzai goes for 40. 40 very quick runs as well. There are 6 sixes in that 40, so he doesn't like to run, but he loves to hit the sixes. That is pretty good bowling, and that is a vital wicket. ECS Stockholm will feel very buoyed by that. Things are just starting to get away from them, but they've fought back hard now in the middle overs with a big wicket. Leg side wide to continue. Just on the back of my comment about the weather and the rain, I think Jacob's saying they might see the weather over here. It's raining where you are, is it, Jacob? Well, it's raining probably about 20 kilometres from here. I can tell you that for nothing. Just been punched into the covers and through the covers, and they're going to come back for 2. It's just a little bit lax there from the fielders, just not getting down to that one and not able to take it. And yeah, Chowdhury just giving a few field instructions to the players. They're just saying, come on, get down to it. If I can do it, you can do it. Vital runs need to be saved here. It's been hit down to the ground. Just the one. Good over this one for Bilal. His second ball went for a Maximo from the blade of Ahmadzai, and you really felt, oh boy, it's just going to be more acceleration here. After a couple of overs that went for 10 and 13, then this one's gone for 9, but the big wicket is the big talking point. Last ball, the 5th. Clubbed. There's a bit of work here for Chowdhury on the boundary line. Gets down to that one. Shows his teammates how it's done. And a good bit of work. Not for the first time has he managed to save a boundary. And even his throwback hits the stumps. I'm really enjoying his fielding down here in front of me. He's putting a really good display here. That's an excellent bit of work there on the field. 5 overs gone, 73 for 2 on the board. And hey, don't forget, if your Hindi is your preferred language and you've got access to the Telegram social media websites, then get onto that. Get onto the European Cricket Network Hindi. You find all information about our games, players, what's going on in the world of European cricket. That's where you'll find it all. So if you want to engage with us and you prefer the Hindi as your language, then please, that's the best place to find us. Get amongst it and get around us. Start the 6th over now. Crunched out to the boundary. So the next 29 deliveries are a real test here for Hudinga. They are going to have to try to find a lot because they need to get a lot of runs here. It's going to be 89 runs they need. Need a score of 163. Remember, that's the target. They don't have much time to do it, so they need to find boundaries quick and proper. Dot balls are going to be their worst enemy. And there's one. I'm sure what that's about. I think, batters come down, have a bit of a chat about what's to be done. Obviously, the dot ball was an important dot ball. It's hit nicely out. Just shouts of easy, easy, easy. So, Samir Khan, he's saying to his fielders, look, singles not worried about. If they're going to hit singles, just field the ball gently and throw it in nice and easy, and we'll be fine. So I can tell you now that the Stormclouds I saw off to the left, they're going past us, so that's the good news. This is in the air, though. This is going to fall just the other side of the boundary rope for a Maximo. Didn't clear it by a lot, but it clears it by enough, and that's the important thing. In the air, and there it comes down on the other side of the rope. That was a much needed boundary. And as I said, this is going to really test Hoodingay against this bowling lineup. They need to get after the bowlers. Every over has got to go big. And there you go. Well, Imal is obliging with another good strike for another Maximo. So back-to-back sixes. And they need to string a few big overs together here, do Hoodingay, because they've got to get a lot of runs in quick time. If I make it that they've got to get 82, it's 82 from 26. So make that now 76 from 25. And this over has gone for 14. They need another big hit here. I reckon they need another magical over, just to start to push their noses in front. Goes along the deck, through one fielder. Well, that's disappointing, and I can tell you now that there's a couple of fielders around who are looking at their counterparts saying, how did you manage to miss that one? That was a little bit of a howler. Just doesn't do enough there. That's Khalil Jalal. He's let that one get through. The fall on the ball, I can't even call it a dive. It was really just a fall on the ball to hope it stops it. 6 overs gone, 91 for 2 on the board. Imal Zawak is I wouldn't say he's a lone hand, but at the moment, he's got a lot of pressure on him right now. 34 from 15. Samuel, he's out there as well, the skipper. There's a lot of pressure on these two to try to push this on. If they want to get the win here, they've only got 4 overs to do it. And they need a lot of runs in 4 overs. 72 to be exact in 4 overs. Now we're going to see a photo finish, or we're going to see a run chase. Rizwan in the chat telling us the chase looking very difficult. It does indeed look tough from here, doesn't it? It does look tough. They need to go at 18 per over, but they need to try to find a way to get their nose in front just to try and knock it down so they're not chasing 18 in the last. Maybe a bit too tough there. Oh, middled. Middled, spanked, any way you want to call it. That lands. Now that gentleman out there, he's fielded the ball a few times, so congratulations to him. He might want to put a jumper on that man, put a Guernsey on him, and give him a job in the team, because he's fielded more deliveries than probably most of the fielders for the GNCC Stockholm team. 97 for 2. Good start to the 7th. And a good continuation of another 6. So things are starting to happen here. That's a nice shot too around the corner. So getting after the bowling here. So it's an interesting little moment here now. Hello to Ash at Save Derek, who's also in the chat. I thought I saw you join us early, Ash. If I didn't say hello to you, I'll give you a shout out now. So the last 5 deliveries have been 6, 6, 4, 6, 6. And that's come off, I think, just the top of the leg. And they scamper through for 1. And, oh, yeah, you can see Ramani, he's a bit filthy with himself. Gives his leg a bit of a slap. He knows that was there for the pull shot, and he hasn't played it. But still, those last 5, well, the last 6 deliveries now, it's been, 4 6s and a 4, and then that leg by. So 100 up as well, 104 for 2. Straight shot down the ground, and I tell you what, it was a photo finish. That was so close, really, really close. Samir Khan almost gets something on that to prevent the boundary, but it gets past him. That was a photo finish. Look at this. It almost puts the leg up to try to, even sacrifice his body to try to stop that one getting past. It doesn't. It's a 4. Oh, boy. So, a bit of a lift in the run rate here now. So, the score is going to go to 108 for 2. 2 to come in the 7th. exciting finish coming, folks. If these two stick together. Oh, that's hit pretty hard. It does go straight to the field. It gets the body behind it. Doesn't get through for anything extra, just the one. Good work there. That came pretty quick to the cover fielder, who's deep there on the boundary. 109 for 2. Last ball, the 7th coming up. What do you think, chat? Do you give him a chance? Do you give him a chance here? And that's a wide, left alone. Samiola not interested in chasing the wide ball there. He'd rather take the extra and then face up for the next one. 110 on the board, so it's going to be, what's that, 53 needed from 19. This last ball is huge. Need to try to put this into outer space. And has he elevated enough? Has it elevated enough? It's not. Oh, it's a valiant effort. Never going to get to it, but stops it from bouncing past him. That's Sabir there. And Hoodingay just, maybe they could have taken an extra there, but no, they don't. Oh boy, it's just the one. That was close. Lord Nelson, 111 for 2. This is set up nicely here for the next 3 overs. 52 from 18 required. So there's not a lot of room for error here. Emal Zawaki's going well. He's got 39 from 17. Samiola has got 18 from 8. These two, look, they've only lost 2 wickets. So, you know what, if there's anyone else in the dugout who can power things along and they come in next, if there's a fall of a wicket, there's still every chance here for Hoodingay, but they need to go hard. These next 3 overs could be absolutely massive. The over number 6 went for 18. Over number 7 went magical. That was 20 runs off that one from Usman. These next 3. Oh, tricky run chase coming. Mouth-watering stuff. Khalil comes in. And Khalil has been sent up in the air. Catching opportunity. It's going to land. 2 players collide. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? Chowdhury has dropped the catch. It's gone over the boundary line from Maximo. He's absolutely filthy with Samir Khan. They haven't called between the two of them. They both run in. Chowdhury had that. Absolutely had that. It was in his hands and everything. That was such a good catch until it wasn't a catch and it spilled across the line. I cannot believe that. No one can believe it. Oh, they got a feel for the fielder there. I really do. He's absolutely filthy with Samir, who's fielding over there in the long on position. Oh, that could be the match right there. And that is a cracking good shot. There is no justice in this world. There is absolutely no justice. If you are Farhan Chowdhury, you're shaking your head and you're saying there's no justice in cricket. How has that happened? It was in the hands, and now insult to injury with another Maximo, back-to-back 6s. Oh boy. The run rate required is now down to 15. It's 40 from 16. That clash between the two fielders happened right in front of me. It couldn't have been any closer to the Cloms cube here. That was huge. That could be the game changer. That could be the one that finishes things off. That has been spanked. Oh, what a shot there from Sheffield. Sorry, Samiola. Samiola Rahmani, he has belted the cover off that one. Absolutely caned it. So we start the over with a trio, a hat-trick of 6s. The first 6 should never have happened. Should never have happened. 129 for 2. Just 34 more runs required. And it's up in the air. Samir Khan, can he make up for the blunder? Before he does, he holds the catch. No celebration, simply holds the catch, throws it back. Big wicket, that one. He looks across to his teammates and he gives a little bit of a wave in the air and says, yep, I know. He knows. He's still getting dagger looks from Chowdhury, who's fielding over in the long off position. I tell you what, if he dropped it, he would have been mobbed. Absolutely mobbed by his teammates. He's caught it. There was not much celebration. I think they're still a bit filthy towards him. But Samiola Rahami, he's got to go. He's given them a chance here with that 36 from just 12 deliveries. 5 6s in that 36. He's given Hoodingay a real chance here, but they've still got to finish it off. GCC Stockholm still hanging in there. Both teams still hanging in there. What a finish we've got coming up. Shot, knocked around the corner, 4 runs. Bad ball. Just a bad delivery. It was full. It's a no ball as well, just to add insult to injury. Have a look at this one coming in. And fair enough, good call there from square leg to say no ball. Saw that and called it straight away. So it's a no ball for. It's all coming apart here. Jalali's over is coming apart. He hasn't had a great day, great game in the field. He hasn't had a great game with the ball either. 23 off the over so far. Still 2 to come. There's the indication for 4. There's a no ball as well. Bowler in. That's a wide ball. Gonna have to have that one again. Oh, Genesee Stockholm. Are they going to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? I know it's not a great phrase to use, but it's appropriate at this point in time. I've got my eye on Chowdhury just fielding to the left of me. He's still shaking his head. Still shaking his head from what happened at the start of the over. It is getting warm out there. Goes to hit this one in the air. It's miss-hit. A couple of bounces. Samir Khan fields that one gently. And just holds it and then underruns it back to his bowler. Oh boy. It's all happening out there. It is absolutely all happening out there. 136 for 3 the score now goes to. One more to come. This over already magical. What can Imal do with this shot? Come down towards the... Hey, straight to commentary, and guess what? I fielded it cleanly. There it is. I even stepped out of the commentary cube on camera, hoping to get you to see me with the ball, and no one's focusing on me. I'm disappointed by that one. Well, I had my moment to shine. Doesn't happen. And let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match number 5 coming your way at the conclusion, after this game. It's the last match of the day here on day number 1. So Mershta take on Albizami. 3 changes to Albizami. Fahad Wakas comes into the side, Sami Khalil comes into the side, and Saad Nawaz also coming into, he'll be keeping wicket. No change to Mershta, no change to that team. They had a good win early against this team in Genesee Stockholm. We start the 9th now. And that's going to go for all the way for 4 runs. There's a bit of finger pointing in the Genesee fielders here. There's a little bit of unhappiness creeping into them, and they're kind of, I don't like to use the word imploding because they're not quite there yet, but they're looking like a team that is not going to defend. That's the feeling I get, because it's 19 from 11 now. Tariq and Imal Zawak guiding their team to a really good, chase here. This will be one of the better chases you'll see this year. They've timed this to perfection. Nasir with a job to do. That's going to go just to the side of the commentary. It's over the top of Chowdhury. Couldn't do anything about that one. Big 6, big Maximo. Hudingev stood up here. At a time when they were challenged, they were properly challenged here by Genesee Stockholm, who posted a big score on the board. 162 they posted. The 150 up with that strike as well. In the 9th, still 10 deliveries to come. This time it's going to go to Chowdhury, who almost completes what would have been an amazing catch there. Cannot complete it. It was a bit too hot, a bit too flat, and it gets through for 4 runs. But a valiant effort nonetheless. But he won't want to hear that. He'd rather have caught that one. 154 for 3. Tariq is motoring along here nice. He's up to 19 from 5. Has to reach for that one. It's going to go square. Boundary rider on the leg side comes in, keeps it to just 1. And you'd have to say that, well, they're not just in the driver's seat. They're well and truly in control. Now it's 8 from 8. Well, from needing 18 runs per over about 3 overs ago, it's now 1 run per ball. So they've pulled this back in style. The last few overs have gone magical in the final wash-up. Genesee will feel that they've missed a bit of a trick here. Hit hard down the ground. Chowdhury all over that one, just the 1. Nice strike. Hits the ball very hard straight. Does Imal. And Imal is putting his hands up here for player of the match. He's played absolute belter of a game here with this innings. A couple of players are definitely on the cards for player of the match. It's been a fantastic game. The batters have dominated in this match. Last ball of the ninth. It's a slower delivery and it's played straight to the player who doesn't hold it cleanly. And I'm going to say it again, not for the first time, that Khalil Jalalai is having a bit of a shocker in the field. He's got slippery hands. He's clearly been holding onto a bar of soap because everything that goes through his hands is going for runs. And every time the ball goes near him, it's going through his hands. And I think a couple of his teammates are saying, well, where can we put you where the ball won't go? 9 overs gone, 157 for 3 on the board. So it all boils down to this. Pressure on the bowler coming on now. 6 from 6. That's the equation. It's pretty straightforward. 6 runs from 6 deliveries. Any way you cut it, this has been a magnificent chase. Even if they don't fall short, even if it's only 5, well, that'll be a GB. How about that? And if it's 6 runs or better, then they're going to get the win. So no pressure at all on the bowler now. Mohamed Bilal, what can he do? It's a short ball. It's mishit. It's been dragged to leg side. Just going to be 1. Just 1. So, tension mounting. 5 of 5. Is it possible? Could the unbelievable happen? Mohamed Bilal. See if we can get a dot in here. No, it's going to be just a single. Are they going to try for 2 here? No, they're not. Just the single. Would you be tempted to bring the field in? Would you be tempted at this stage? I mean, anything over the top is going to go, not just over the top, but it's going to go for 6. So would you be tempted to try to bring the field in a little bit here? 159 for 3. Just a handful of runs required. Oh, it's a dot. Oh, building nicely. It's a dot. I'm still not going to say those magic words, but has anyone got a strange little feeling? 4 from 3. Banjo will do it. 4 from 3. That's been hit hard. Oh no, the catch is spilled. It goes across the line. It's 4 runs. Oh dear, oh dear. I think it's going to be 4. Is it 6? No, it's going to be a Maximo. It's not 4. But more importantly, the catch is spilled. There was a chance there for that catch to be taken, and maybe a slight sigh of relief from Tariq there. Watch this again. Just out of position. And, well, completely out of position. He was actually on the wrong side of the rope, looked like for me. So it was always going to be a Maximo. Good vision there from 2 circles. Thank you for that little replay there. And there you have it. So it's a 7-wicket win to Hoodinge, who only lose 3 wickets along the way, chasing 163 for the win. They end up with 165 for 3. This has been a terrific run chase, dominated very heavily by the batters on both sides of the coin. And that is a very happy, albeit maybe a relieved Hoodinge team who come out to congratulate their counterparts as well as the opposition. As we have a quick look at the dashboard for match 5. Coming your way later. That's Meshto taking on Albizami in this next match. Coming your way. And like I said, a couple of changes there for Albizami. Fahad Wakas coming in. Sami Khalil coming into the side. And Said Nawaz also. An unchanged Meshto team are going to take on Albizami. Albizami are 1-1. Meshto got 1 win on the board. Wouldn't Meshto love to get a win against Albizami today for that last match coming up at... coming up a bit later on this afternoon as we have a look at the highlight package here. And we're going to see a pretty amazing run chase coming up here. It started with a minimo. It was then a wicket fell. Well, how happy was that? That was Sabir who gave a punch to the air and said, there, I've got you. And gets a very important batter as well as Saeed Ahmed was pushed up the order. It then brought a very big hitter, Kamran, to the crease. And Kamran Ahmedzai just let loose. I mean, he has a stance and he has the power in the upper shoulders, and everything he touches turns to gold. And this was quite a emphatic attempt to elevate the runs here until he got bowled. Soft off stump. Bowler gives a little bit of a, there you go, you're out of here, I've got you. And the damage been done. He got them off to a fly. It was 40 off 15, and he got them off to an absolute fly. It was such a good effort there. But Hoodinge guys, they didn't lie down. They didn't say die. They kept going. And it was a really good effort here. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to Imal Zawak, wicketkeeper, 45 not out from 20 deliveries. And also great assistance there by Samuel, the captain, got 36 just off 12 deliveries. And then it was Tariq Zuak who joined Imal there, 28 off 10. And it was this very fast acceleration, a bit of a calamitous moment when the two fielders crashed into each other. That was probably the game right there when the two fielders crashed into each other and the catch was put down. That was unfortunate for ECS Stockholm. Felt that if that catch had been taken, it would have been quite something and it would have been quite difficult to run chase if the catch had been held. But as it was, Samir Khan was a bit too enthusiastic and spoiled the party. That was the final shot there. Almost could have been a catch. It wasn't. Went across the boundary line for 6. So it went down to the final over. There's only a handful of deliveries left in it. And it means it's a 7-wicket win to Huddinge over ECS Stockholm with only a couple of balls to spare. Have a look at the batting card there. Syed Ahmed misses out at the stop there, but every other batter got amongst the rungs and got amongst the rungs quickly, and that's the catch. And you see there, Imal Zouak with a 45 not out from 20 deliveries. Well done to him. Tariq Zouak with 28 not out of 10 guided them home, but Kamran Ahmedzai, that 40, and Samiola, the captain, with a good 36. Take nothing away from those two who did very well to bring them home. Have a look at the bowling card here. Well, a couple of wickets apiece there to Naeem Sabir and Muhammad Bilal, who bowled his heart out. And of course, Jalai, who got the 1 for 29, but just way too expensive. And in the end, it is a big win to Huddinge, who do the chase. I'm not sure how many people gave them a chance to chase this down. There was a bit of no chase. I saw comments in the chat. Well, guess what? It's time to eat your words because it has been chased down. And quite well indeed. So 162 for 4 on the board, and Huddinge in response 165 for 3 with 2 balls to spare. That's pretty close. That's a bit of a thriller. We've enjoyed that one. Imal Zouak, congratulations on that 45 not out from 20, as it's a 7-wicket win there. So Huddinge are going to finish the day. They played 3 matches today. They lost their first game. They've won their next 2 games, so they're going to be pretty happy with that. Pick up 3 points. ECS Stockholm, they've had their 2 games today. They've only picked up a bonus point from each game, but that's it for them. And we say goodbye to them until tomorrow, and they're going to be back tomorrow. And they have got, let me see, they've got 1, 2, I think they've got 3 games tomorrow. Looks about right. So they'll be back for Thursday action. It's all good. It's all good. Plenty to do there. As I see a very happy Huddinge team walking past me now. A few smiles on the face. Sense of relief as well. Well done to them as they go past. And they're looking very happy and relieved as they give me smiles. And that is the end of that. So match 4 done and dusted in the can. Let's go and have a look at match 5 coming your way. And we had a look before at the fantasy dashboard. It's going to be Manchester taking on Albi's Army. This is a really good battle to finish off day number 1 and what has been a really big day of cricket. Really enjoyed this. And I hope you've enjoyed it as well. We're watching from around the world. It's wonderful to have your company. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far. There's going to be another game coming your way very shortly. It's match number 5, and I'm looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. And we'll see you back here shortly. Keep your eyes on the clock, and we'll tell you how far away it is. Or we might switch the clock now. I can tell you, it is exactly 18 minutes and 37 seconds away from that point onwards. I wasn't sure, to be honest, if we're starting at 5 o'clock or quarter to 5. Looks like we're starting at quarter to 5. So I'll see you back here at the ground in about 13 minutes for my introduction, and we'll bring you into this game. Merster taking on Albi's Army in match number 5. I'll catch you here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's match number 5. It's the last game of day number 1 here at this ECS Sweden at the lovely Botkyrka cricket ground here. As you see, the lovely clubhouse behind me there, and there's children playing in the background as well. A bit of a family day here on this Wednesday, so it's wonderful atmosphere here at the ground. And with the next match coming, Albi's Army taking on Mersta in the last game here today. Let's have a look and see what the atmosphere is going to be and what they can bring to this next match here. So won't we not waste any more time, get across to Charles Croucher. Our tournament referee's done a great job today. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, Phil. Good afternoon. Welcome to the toss for match 5. Mersta and Albi's Army will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We're gonna bowl first.
Mersta have won the toss and they'll bowl.
Thank you very much, Charles Croucher there, our tournament referee for the news from the toss. Mersta going to have elected to have a field, so Albi's Army get a chance to bat first. Haven't batted first today, played 2 games, chased both of those, won 1, lost 1. So now they get a chance to, well, open an account here in the middle and see if they can put a big score on the board for Mersta to chase down. Mersta already, they got 1 win on the board already. Only played 1 game. Albi's Army played, as I said, they've played those 2 games where they chased. They won 1 of those and they lost 1 of those. You can see the fantasy dashboard. Unchanged side for Mersta, and for Albi's Army, they've got a couple of changes there, 3 changes in total. Saad Nawaz comes in, Sami Khalil comes back in, and so does Fahad Wakas, who they all 3 of those played the first game, didn't play the second game. So they're back now, led by Azam Khalil, the captain, as I'm now watching the team from Mersta head out into the ground, led by Abdul Rahman, who has been a very good leader for them, and a very strong player, opens the bowling as well. And doesn't mind opening the batting if he gets the chance. And the supercomputer likes Mersta over Albi's Army, gives him a 67% chance of a win here. That's, well, if you're Albi's Army fan, you probably scratch your head and saying, really? And supercomputer says beep, beep, which means basically yes. That's exactly what I think. I wouldn't have said it otherwise. Let's have a look and see what happens here. This is going to be a cracking finish to the first day here of this ECS Sweden, the men's series. We obviously had the first couple of days were all about the ladies. Now it's all about the men as this first day comes to an end. But we've got to get through this match first. A very important match number 5 here. I've just had one of the most amazing run chases you'll probably see in the last month easily on the European Cricket Network there, with Hunniger dragging down GNS Stockholm and picking up 3 points, because they chased down 163, got 165 in the end with 2 balls to spare. It was a very good run chase. Exciting game, that one. Maybe we get something as exciting. We'll see. So everyone's getting ready. Abdul Rahman, I just mentioned him, the captain. He's got the ball in his hands. Fahad Wakas is going to open the batting, and it's good to see Chintaka. He's been pushed up the order. He was absolutely menacing with the bat earlier. Getting stuck into the runs, a lot of flat shots along the ground. He hits the ball so very hard, gives the fielders a little bit of a scare as well, and can really hit that ball hard. Doesn't matter if it comes straight to you. If it's coming to you like a rocket, you do flinch for just a second, and that ball can do a bit of damage and get past you as well. We're set to go. The first ball of match number 5 coming your way right now. Sure where that ball went. It's just missed the top of the stumps and just gone behind. Keeper Giotti really quickly throws off the glove there, and just in case I think of taking a quick one. Good first delivery of that dot ball. And welcome back to everyone in the chat who's joining us for this 5th match here. See that Johnny Hewsom's joined back in, so is Chris Smith, Dave B as well. Thank you guys for sticking with us and staying with us throughout the whole longevity of this day. Hope you're well wherever you're watching around the world as well. Oh, didn't know too much about that one. Gives a bit of a charge, gets a leading edge, goes down to the boundary line, just misses the camera there as a car is doing a 3-point turn in the background as well. I remember learning how to do those as part of the driving test where I come from. Try to execute a perfect 3-point turn. Not a 5-point turn, but a 3-point turn. So 4 off the bat there. And Wakas gets the account open. As I said before, Albizami, they haven't had to open the batting, haven't had to bat first yet. So this is their first opportunity to put a score on the board and then try to defend. Elevated, but not much, although there's nobody there. Play running back was absolutely non-sighted from that whatsoever. Was a good 5 or 6 meters away from getting close to that. And it falls safe, and that's a bit of a luck there. It's a very heavily offside field and not heavy on the leg side at all. And that lone fielder there had really nothing going on. He was at square leg, and there's another fielder who's at fine leg. And then you've got the mid on. And now they're bringing another fielder across into mid wicket. Missed a bit of a trick there, I think. So now the fielding is the field setting is pretty evens now. Bowler charges in again. Just loses the run up there. The afternoon sun beaming down on the ground here. It's been a warm day here today, probably about 25, 26 degrees. That wind has been very constant though. And keeping temperatures down, keeping the play comfort level at a pretty good level. That's hit around the corner. That's going to go a long, long way back. That's one bounce over the boundary line, 4 runs. Nice shot that. Into position quickly. It's a short ball. It's middle stump and taken very fine around the corner. It doesn't try to go too square, but muscles that one fine. Ramon has gone for 10 off his first 4. Good start though for Albizami. They'll be happy with this start. Looking for runs from these two. Got a lot of firepower in the shed, ready to come out and get amongst it as well. Oh wow, now that has just got away from the keeper. But the fielder at third, placed there for protective reasons, and protect the boundary he does well. And now you see there, Abdurrahman, he just gave a bit of a flick of the hand. He wants his fielders at mid-wicket and at mid-on to drop back onto the boundary. So we've got a long on, deep mid-wicket, gets the fielders on the offside to come back in because he's bowling to someone who loves to go and hit hard towards deep mid-wicket. Here we go. This could go anywhere. Elevated and, oh, just out of the hand fingertips. It flicks the fingertips and goes across the rope for 4 runs. That was every opportunity for a catch there. The one there spills it. That would have been a massive wicket. That would have been a huge blow. Just changed his mind halfway through the shot. Ends up just elevating it and pops it up. And that was a red hot chance of a huge breakthrough. Goes begging though. Oh, 15 for the loss of no wicket there. Should have been 11 for 1. It's not though. Have a look at the calendar for 2025. We're getting towards the end of July now. We've got England starting on next Monday at the Rains Park facility. That's a massive one. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that, and of course we are as well. Croatia starts the week after that in the midweek. And don't forget, we've still got a few events coming up that are not on this calendar, which are not part of the European Cricket Series. We've got obviously Germany, Romania and Hungary. I've of course talking about the Hungary Budapest Cup, which starts on Friday this week, doesn't it? That's right. Starts on the 25th. That's coming your way shortly. But that's the ECS calendar right there for you. Plenty of action coming through for the rest of the year. How good is that? It's been such a bumper year for us. And I hope it's been a great year for you as well in terms of your cricket needs. So, Holly comes in now. And Kashif starts us off with a wide ball. Kashif Ali shouts of, come on Kashi, around the ground when he comes on a bowl. Bowled well in the first game this morning for Meshta. Took a catch as well in the outfield. Just gets about his business, doesn't muck around, doesn't take too much celebration either. So, Wakas now, Fahad Wakas facing up. Gives a charge, gets an edge, it's going to run away for 4. To a pace bowler, said it a million times, to a pace bowler, you swing hard to get an edge, you're going to get 4 runs, you're going to get value for your shot. And here's a good example, right off the toe of the bat too. But still, it's a 4, take him any way you can get him. So currently 20 on the board. Only just got the first delivery of the second over in place, as the first one was a wide. Meshta would love to get 2 out of 2 wins here today. Albizami will love to pick up a second win here. They've only got 1 win from 1 loss. They played Hoodinger twice, and that's straight down the throat of the fielder there, who takes a pretty good catch, gives his hand a bit of a ring and blows a bit of hot air into it. That stung, but it's Fahad Wakas has got to go. He's come undone here. He's hit it straight down the throat of Hamid Mahmoud. He's given the hand a bit of a ring. That's probably his bowling hand as well, but he's picked him out perfectly. And that is a big wicket. Not a lot of celebration there from Meshta, just getting about their business. But there for Fahad Wakas, he has to go 15 from 7. Looked dangerous a little bit there, but unfortunately doesn't get to capitalise, and that's a big wicket that falls here in the second over. Generous little applause in the dugout. He makes his way back. And of course that means it's going to be Shahidullah Safi, who finds himself at the crease probably a bit sooner than he wanted. Facing up to Kashif, who's picked himself a wicket up. Takes his guard, says, let's get on with it. No mess, no fuss. That's what I love about these teams. They just want to get on with it. Square driven beautifully, 4 runs. That's a classy shot. It's wide, it's in the slot, and just leans into this one and goes bang. Look at that crunch. That's a good looking shot. Wherever Dennis, our photographer, is, I hope you caught that one because that looked good. Kashif getting a few little tips of advice there from his skipper. Just telling him what he would like to see next. And there's still a little bit of talk and movement in the field there. Bowler just loses his run up. Try that one more time. Safi off the mark with that boundary. See what he can do now. Elevates towards the leg side. There's a bit of a chase on. No, fielder's not going to get to that. Stuck the foot out in the hope that maybe it might not break his ankle and maybe deflect and not go across the boundary. It does indeed go across the boundary. Picks the gap beautifully between the deep mid-wicket and that long-on fielder. Have a look at this. Attempts to try to get the ankle bone onto that one, does Zeri. Wouldn't want to see Zeri getting a knock on the ankle bone. They last a long time, those hits. So Safi's gone for a couple of fours in a row now. He's keen. Well, he may be keen, but he is done. Absolutely undone here. Goes for another one. And Kashif just keeps it straight and says, you miss, I hit. So funny old over this one. It's been a wide, 4 wicket, wide, sorry, 4, 4, and then another wicket. So 12, 13 from it, 2 wickets, 2 big wickets as well. And I guess if you're a bowler, you pick up 2 wickets from the top order of your opposition. You won't mind spending a couple of boundaries there, getting it. Just beaten completely there. Gets a hug from his wicketkeeper. So Shahidullah has to go. Only faces 3 deliveries, contributes 8 runs. Not what his team wanted. They wanted more than that. Albizami in a little bit of strife here in the second over. 28 on the board, which is good, but 2 wickets down, which is not so good. But we have seen them bat deep. So that's something to think about. And here's someone who can contribute with the bat. Been impressed with his day today. And of course is Mashal Khan. Very impressed with him. See if he can dig in here and stem the flow of wickets. Elevates intentionally, and it's going to be over the field, over the boundary rope for a big Maximo. Doesn't have to hit it too hard, just absolutely middles it. And it's more the speed of the bowl that helps that one go across the air and all across the rope as well. So 34 off 2 overs. Albizami happy with that run rate. It's going at 17. He's losing 2 wickets. Probably won't be too upset either, only because they got the depth. They wouldn't want to lose too many more. That over goes for 19. Expensive, but Kashif Ali gets 2 very important wickets though, so you'd probably say, yep, I'll take that. This game important to both teams. Look at him sitting both second and then third on the ladder there. Hoodinger with that previous win pushes himself up into 7 points and top of the table. So Meshta with a chance to go second here. And Albizami maybe even with a big win. You never know. It's early on in this contest, so I wouldn't start talking about big wins or little wins, but there's a bit to do here. So Zahiri comes on to bowl. It was a bit wayward in the previous game. Let's see how he goes here. Thuds into the pads. He generates a lot of pace. He's a good pace bowler, this young lad. Very impressive indeed. Generate a lot of pace. Was just slightly wayward in the previous match. I say that only because he's when he's bowling to a left-hander, he kind of loses his way a little bit. Let's see what he can do here, though. Bowling to right-handers, that's what he loves. I call him a young lad. He's 23, so he's been around for a little bit. Takes wickets. Needs to be consistent, though. Crashed. Absolutely been monstered out of the ground over the cover fielder there. And that's out of the park. 40 for 2, the score races up to. Welcome to the bowling attack, says the batter. Love to make your acquaintance. Here, have some of that. Chintaka Rajapaksha is a bit of a monster when it comes to these hits, and he has not disappointed so far in this innings. Almost came undone in the first over, actually. Almost delivered a return catch, but it was dropped. Hit down the ground, not a return catch, but a catch that almost should have been taken by the mid-off fielder. Well, when the power play's on and the field is up, you can swing hard like that because there's no one out there on the offside. The fielders out or on the leg side. Well, actually, there's one field on the leg side. He's just coming to the circle now. I'm not sure what the skipper wants to do here, what he wants to do about putting fielders out. He needs to negotiate 3 more deliveries before he can put more than 2 fielders out. He's got his third is out on the boundary rope. Now, he's putting square leg back out as well. So there's plenty of room over the infield. 3 more balls before the field can be dispersed a bit more liberally than that. Let's see how he goes. 44 for 2 on the board. Cramp for room, good delivery. Oh no, oh no. It was a good delivery, but it's a shocker in the field. It's a bit of a howler, to be honest. That is not good. And that's a fielder who will not want to make eye contact with his captain or with the bowler after that. It's just ricocheted off him. He's covered it off, he's got to it. But unfortunately for the young lad, look at this. Gets to it. And that's just come off the red. He's kicked that across the boundary rope for 4. Oh, that's disappointing. Kashif Ali, who was resting up there after the previous over, has it's done a bit of a howler. Baig, let's see how he goes then. 2 balls to come in this over. Gone for 14 already. Oh, gets straight through him and straight through the keeper as well. Just beaten for pace. Completely beaten for pace and good movement through the air as well. I'm pretty confident there was nothing on that one. One more time. Let's have a look at this. Just cuts inside. It misses the lot. Goes between batter and stumps. And the fielder can't. Sorry, the wicket keeper gets nothing on that. And that is 4 byes. Indeed. Look at this one again. I think maybe the umpire was just checking to make sure that wasn't. Well, it's indicated as a no ball. Now, that's interesting. Was the I didn't catch that no ball. Maybe it was for a field infringement. Or maybe it was front foot. I didn't see what it was, but the no ball, the free hit yields a dot. Throw back to the bowl, almost takes him out. 53 for 2, last ball, the power play coming up. It's been a good power play too from Alvizami. They won't mind that they've lost 2 wickets. They haven't lost any more in this over. And they've got a couple of very clean hitters out there. Down the ground, shouts a catch. Oh, it just lands at the feet. Wakas can't quite get there. He's so close to picking that one up. Doesn't quite get it though. Oh, that was close. Really, really close. Anyway, survives. So a couple of hits back to the mid-off and the mid-on area from Rajapaksha, and he survives though. He's on 19 from 8. So not the same clean hitting that we saw him in the previous game that Meshta played earlier this morning against ECS Stockholm. So just maybe just struggling a bit here in the later afternoon. Power play done then. So 54 for 2. Let's have a look at the situation here. 15, 19 and 20. That's a pretty good power play from Albies Army. Picking things up as they go. Lost 2 wickets in the second over, but it hasn't stopped momentum. How good is that? Calls around the ground of shabba, 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 which means come on, come on, come on. Of course it does. Start the 4th. Field spread a bit. Doesn't matter because that's out of the ground. You can spread the field far and wide if you want, but you can't stop that shot. That's a nice clean hit. I said before, you got 2 clean hitters there, so Albies Army will not be concerned about the fact they lost 2 wickets, not one bit. They won't be concerned about too much, to be honest, because now it's 60 for 2. First ball of the 4th goes out of the ground, and they're on target for a good score in the 150s if these two stick around. Mershta need to have a bit of a battle plan for these two. They need to execute it perfectly. Interested to see what happens here. I think they're still trying to find the ball in the undergrowth behind here. There's the bowler's actually giving instructions to whoever's back there. I can't see who it is behind the comms cube, because obviously I'm in an enclosed cube here. I can't see who it is. And yeah, maybe we need to put a chip inside the ball. People have been talking about this for years, about putting a chip inside the Grizzly, just so we can find it with some sort of app or something like that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and you can see in the background there. Searching, searching. Oh, hang on, hang on. Has he got the? He's got the white potato. Good work there. That's Tahia, who's one of our friends at the ground, one of the volunteers who helps me out with my coffees in the morning and the afternoon. And he's got the duty stomping through the long grass there, trying to find the Grizzly. Umpire has a look at it and says, "Yep, it's still round." He says, "Mahmood, you can keep going." And Hamid obliges and continues his 4th over. Good Yorker. It's gotten through everybody, though. The keeper has completely missed that one. That's a pretty good bit of work out on the boundary there. So one fielder runs around and does the save. The other fielder does the throw. That's good work combined. Saved a certain 4 byes there. Have a look at this one more time. The kicks it back in a touch. Has that rolled along the rope? It's hard to tell on that angle. I'm not sure if it has or it hasn't. It's very hard to tell on that angle whether it's going along the rope or not. I'm not sure there's enough to say that's gone for 4. But the way that they've sort of acted there, I think that's been picked up okay. It's where the fielder picks up the ball as well. Let's have a look at one more time. I'm not convinced that that's hit the rope. It's hard to say. So also trying to watch the shadow of the ball as well. Here comes the player. Kicks it. Yeah, I can't tell. Oh, actually, hang on. The fielder picking up the ball. He was close to the rope as well. It's going to be a save. This is elevated. Shouts to catch it. 2 fielders running in. They pretty much spoil each other there. That was, yeah, a bit of a bemused look on the face of the fielder who had the ball in his hand. Look at him. He's saying, well, how am I supposed to catch it when someone's running in like that? And that's a fair argument, I would say. So not for the first time. We've seen 2 players come in, no call, no shout, and just basically muck it up. 62 for 2. Punch down the ground. Going to be just 1. Maybe the nerves of playing in front of the cameras and in front of the excellent commentary that goes on here in the European Cricket Network, I think has maybe just rattled some of the fielders here today. They've made a few blunders here under close scrutiny. But yeah, that should have been, absolutely that catch should have been taken. It wasn't. Anyway, it's in as runs. And so is that as well. Ashal Khan, clean here to the ball. He's got 7 from 3. And he hits it just over the top of the deep cover. And that's a lovely strike for 6. So the pedal keeps on turning here for Albies Army. And that is a lovely strike. Cover drive, lofted or not, is a wonderful shot to watch. It's very elegant when played correctly. 69 for 2, 4 overs gone. That run rate ticking along nicely at 17.3 per over. And, well, Hamid Mahmood comes in for a bit of stick there. 14 off his over. And these two going along nicely, putting together a very good partnership here. They came together when the score was on 28. So taking the score up here to 69. So that's 41 in, what's that? That's 2 overs and 1 delivery. So, yeah, 40-odd in 13 deliveries. Striking the ball nicely. A couple of big overs recently. keeper in a few bit of acrobatics there. Can't stop that one. It's going to be one. Oh, that wind's picking up again now. A lot of really big clouds around, but nothing threatening us at all. Nothing coming across the ground that's threatening, but just a lot of tall, big clouds coming in from actually all around us. There's a bit of weather around, but it's not hitting us. That's the important thing. Umpire just corrects himself and indicates a wide and a bye. 71 for 2. Chance of yes, 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 as it goes straight to the player. That's Kashi there, who fields the ball, just with a little bit of a fumble. Interesting to note that the keeper is up to the stumps. They want to try to keep the batters in their crease here, maybe looking for a stumping opportunity, because Hashan's got a bit of pace about him. So this is a tough one for the keeper, fielding up close. Elevates, and just to the right-hand side, hits the scaffolding, the lower part of the scaffolding, but it was a really good shot. Look at this, it's going to come straight towards the camera, but it's going to land just in front and just below where the cameraman's standing. They might have rattled his cage just a little bit there. Hopefully he's okay. $78 for 2, score building. Oh, bowler takes evasive action there, does not want anything to do with that. That's a good bit of fielding down here in front of me. Gets down on the ground, it was hit very hard, but Hamid Mahmood equal to the task and fields that one cleanly. Goes to ground, gives the trousers a bit of a wipe, but says, dirt, what are you talking about? Hits him on the pad, shout for LB. I'm not interested in that one, neither was the bowler. Leg byes given, of course. No bat involved. Rajapaksa Shah gets back on strike. He's 33 from 13. He's looking dangerous. Ashal Khan just taking a bit of a back seat here. Well, we've got someone like this hitting, and that bounces. This time it's about 2 meters to the left of me. So they're hitting to the left, they're hitting to the right. I'm worried this is going to come into the tent here and give me a bit of a fright. I tried to rhyme that one. It took me a while, but I got there eventually. But that has just gone to the other side of the commentary. Just for a second, I thought it was on there. On for a chance. I was about to slam the laptop closed and get my hands in front of the monitor, but no. Yeah, then tape it away, so we're all safe and good here. So one more to come in the fifth. It's 86 for 2. One more to come. That run rate still at 17 and a bit. 17.8 to be precise. Hashan, they're getting after him. Rajapaksa is really getting amongst them now. 39 for 14. He's not finished. They need to find a way to get rid of him, Dumashta. Straight shot again. This time, good work here on the boundary line. Hamid stands tall and says, "Nope, not getting past me." Puts up the wall and does very well. It came to him very quickly. And the bails have been knocked off with that wind. That wind's gusting up to probably about almost 25 kilometres per hour. Then it just suddenly just drops to nothing. And it's causing a bit of havoc there with the bails. You see them getting knocked off. Causing a bit of havoc also with the cube here, but it's standing tall. Big nod to Alistair for the work he's done there, putting it up. 87 for 5. Sorry, I tried again. 87 for 2 after 5. Hey, there's me. And just want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for staying with us today. It's been a good, great day of cricket. Hope you've enjoyed yourself. I've enjoyed myself chatting with you guys and bringing you all the action here from the Wachika Cricket Centre here on the outskirts of Stockholm. We're about to start the next over, number 6. That's going to be Hamid Mahmood with the ball. Just stopped that previous boundary. He gets a bit of reward for effort to bowl his second now. Up in the air. I've kind of lost that. That has gone into the clouds and then come out on the other side of, well, of time pretty much. That's a masterful stroke. Straight up in the air. Oh, well caught there by our cameraman in the scaffolding. 46 off 16. Chintaka is really getting into the bowling here. Doing really, really well indeed. So just pausing for a moment here while the ball is discovered and found. Wicketkeeper just saying to the batter there, you know, you're sort of wasting time a bit here with that ball going out of the ground. And he's saying, yeah, well, you know, it's okay, we've got time. It's the last match of the day. Everyone's happy. Phil G's happy. And the ball comes back finally. And Mahmood is ready to go. He needs to trying to find a way to stem the flow of runs here. No, I need to find a way to protect the gear because we're getting under a bit of attack here from the batter. He's on 46 from 16. Wow, look at that shot. That is a great shot. Flat 6 across the cover boundary. 50 up for Rajapaksha. 52 from 17. That is a cracking innings. Absolute cracking innings. I'm sure that's a... Not sure what they're waiting for here. Has that not gone for 6? Have I misread that? There's a few people standing around here. Well, I got him as 52 from 17. I've also got the score on 99 for 2. Everyone just sort of stopped in time there. I'm not sure why. There should be a cheer from the dugout because that's 52 off 17 to Rajapaksha. He is playing a great day here for Albizami. He's got amongst the runs and he's probably the leading run scorer already in this competition. Straight down the ground. This one is also going to go to the right-hand side of the cube. Another 6. Meshta have got no answer here. They're not sure how they're going to stop these runs. Well, now the communication has gotten to the team that it's a 50. Well, do they know he's actually on 58? It's 58 from 18. I should tell them it already happened. That's good stuff. Oh, well, hey, better late than never. I wonder if he realises he actually got his 50 off the previous 6. 105, the 100 up. 105 for 2 halfway through the 6th. And that's not hit him on the left leg or the right leg. That's hit him somewhere else. But he's okay. Not showing any sign of discomfort there. Dot ball. Meshta will breathe a sigh of relief. There's a dot ball as well. Just get the feeling that this is getting away from them now. I mean, 100 up in the 6th over. Massive score beckoning here. Hits that one to the leg side. Straight over the head of long on for another Maximo. Well, Hamid Mahmood, he had a good first game. It was very economical, took wickets. This game, not so much. That's, what's that, 4 6s in the over. That's why I said they'll be thankful for a dot ball, just a bit of respite. 24 off the over, plus just the 1. 25 off the over, it goes magical. And Mahmood, he finishes with none for 39 from his 2. Rajapaksha is going to get I think he's going to get a little bit of water for his efforts. Fair enough too. He's raced the 65 from 21. And he loves the flat shots for 6. When he does the flat shot straight down the ground, there's a moment just where I sort of think, uh-oh, is this the one? Is this it? Is this the light flashing before my eyes? Don't worry, guys. I know the rules about protecting the equipment. I consider myself part of the equipment. Rajapaksha, look at that, 65 from 21, sensational stuff there. Great support from Mashal Khan there. He's got 14 from 6. He's very happy to just take a back seat and watch the carnage unfold. As we now look for the next over. Can they stem the flow? They're hemorrhaging pretty badly here. This one flies out towards the dugouts and over the top of the dugouts. And everyone's taking cover from this this batter. He is absolutely punishing everything here. This is terrific power hitting. Out of his crease, just shuffles forward, and he's got such a good follow through. And it's such correct action. He's not swinging across the line. We saw that from Cameron Ahmedzai in the last match. He was getting 6s down the ground, but swinging across the line. This is someone who's hitting through the line of the ball. It's up to 71 from 22. And believe me, I'm not going to say it. I'm definitely not going to say it, but you know what I'm all thinking. I'm sure it's what you're thinking as well. And now a couple of the players come together having a chat about what's to be done. And I'm sure the conversation between them is basically, I don't know, what do you reckon? Abdul Rahman, he's under fire here. Under a lot of fire. 9 Maximos from the blade of this batter. Well, he's lucky that that one didn't go as well. Attempted short delivery, that one. And it's just the one. Gets him off strike. I think all the fielders and both of their left hand and the right hand are thinking, thank goodness for that, we get a moment to breathe. 119 for 2. 2 deliveries into the 7th. Abdul Rahman, they're going to try to get after Mashal Khan now for sure. Maybe try to just keep him on strike, not allow the singles. Goes down the ground. This is going to be a good chase for the fielders. Oh, well done. Hamid Mahmood gets in front there and keeps that one from the boundary line. He's been scouting around the boundary line for the most of this innings. Done a great job as well. Been very busy. Shots along the ground. It's all his territory. So well done. It is a single though. Now, what's going on here? I think the batter is looking at his bat and he's saying, umpire, can I get a new bat? Because I think I'm in trouble. Let's have a look. And the umpire gives it a stress test and he says, this is not good enough. We need a new stick for this young man. So there you go. He's hit the ball so hard, he's damaged his bat. That's amazing. Oh, Ash at Save Derek. That's a great call. I love that. Yep. They protect the hardware and the software. I completely agree. I'm going to be using that from now on. Don't trademark that. I will definitely use it. That's a good one. Thank you, Ash. Give me something to giggle about there. Oh, Dave B putting the lurker alert out. Anyone who's lurking while working, don't get caught by your boss, but let us know you're watching. Short, seen early, hits it straight to the fielder who manages to get the ball in front of him there. Good work. That's Wakas out there who keeps the ball in front of him. Make sure there's no chance of getting through. So Abdul Rahman has restored a bit of sanity to the bowling here. He's managed to sort of just stem the flow here, so well done for him. Hit down the ground. That's going to go for 4. It is indeed. Two fielders converged. Neither of them could get to it. They ran hard, both long off and long on. It was as bad as straight a shot as you can get. That's how good a shot it was. It was as straight as you get. Michelle Khan has hit that one beautifully. The timing and the placement was excellent. 4 runs. He's up to now 19. The score is 125 for 2. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Al-Wizami putting a big score on the board. That's a good delivery. Interesting note that Michelle, he just took a bit of a step back. Just to make a bit of room there. End up cutting between him and the stump. So funny old bit of foot movement there. Maybe just upset him slightly. He couldn't get anything on that. So it is going to be 125 for 2 after 7. And good afternoon to Christopher Ward. Lovely to see you. Christopher, you just joined us just in time for me to tell you what's happening tomorrow. It's going to be 5 matches coming your way. GNCC Stockholm take on Märsta in the first game tomorrow morning. Then we're going to see Rising Phoenix as they get their chance to shine here against Huddinge in the second game. Our first look at Rising Phoenix as well. Lunchtime match, which myself and Vinny will share the duties of commentating on. That's going to be Huddinge take on GNCC Stockholm. Then the afternoon games, we start with Rising Phoenix and Märsta, and we finish the day with GNCC Stockholm against Rising Phoenix. So GNCC, they've got 3 games tomorrow. That is over the boundary line for 6. It was in the air for a long time. Gets caught in the wind once it gets up there, and the wind is swirling a little bit as well. But he's got so much power. Doesn't have to advance too far, but it's the way he hits through the line. He hits it with just so much, not ferocity, but just the timing is perfect. And the follow-through is quite something. Races now to 79 from 25. Now, where's that gone? There it is. Couldn't see it for a second. I thought maybe we got caught in the pads there. Shara Osaka trying to do something here. The bails are knocked off again by that gusting wind. Just keep an eye on that. It's not constant. That's the thing. It's a gust, then it drops. It's a gust, and then it drops again. Oh, now, here we go. Let's have a look. This is probably the first time we've been asked to go to the video umpire, the third umpire, for a replay, and this is a good shout. Have they got the stumping? This will be interesting to see from side on when we get a moment to look at this. Replay coming. Here we go. Let's have a look. Back foot gets off the ground. Taken cleanly. Oh, I think that's really close. It's a question of, is there something behind the line? The line need to get something over the line. This is really close. And we see there, keeper there on the next frame. Bails are dislodged. There's nothing behind the line. I got a funny feeling could be in trouble here. Tournament ref and third umpire having a very close look at that shot. That's good vision there by 2 Circles. Thank you very much, 2 Circles, for that. Are they going to deem there's something behind the line? What's your call? You want to just roll that forward one more frame and let's have a look and see where it goes. Yep, okay. See, that's out. That's out, yep. That is so close to not being out, but is out by literally a centimetre. Just didn't have enough of the boot behind the line. It was on the line, but not over the line. Excellent work behind the stumps there to have the presence of mind to whip that off quickly. I think another split second later would have been too late, but that is the end of a commanding innings from that young man. That is a cracker of an innings. So Jintaka has to go. He's been stumped. Giotti gets a stumping, and Sharov gets the breakthrough. 79 from 27, 10 sixes and 3 fours. Gets a generous round of applause as well. Have a look at those numbers. And wow, look what you've done for your team. You've put them in such a strong position here. Yep, Albi's Army very happy with that. They're in a strong position already. There's still 2.5 overs to go, but there are 130 runs on the board. Let's see if they can maintain momentum here now. That's been cut hard. Bit for the fielder to do. Gets down to that one. Keeps it to just one. Azam Khalil, the captain, comes out. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Try to move things along, or to continue to move things along. Oh, the miss hit. Almost could have cannoned that onto the stumps. Just the one. Last ball, the 8th coming up. 133 on the board. Elevated. Chance of a catch here? No. Chance of a Maximo as two fielders run into each other, but it was always going to carry the line. Nice shot, that one. Good elevation there too. Look at that. Gets everything into that one. So Mashal Khan is one to watch. He's a bit of a little gun, this guy. I'm really impressed with his batting today. Been impressed with a lot of the batting today. There's been so many good moments here with the bat. So many big scores been made. Individuals getting amongst the runs. It's been terrific. So after 8 overs, 139 for 3. That run rate still around the 17. It's been hovering around there pretty much almost the whole game, the whole innings. So we start the 9th. Is it all going to happen in the 9th? Let's see what happens here. Shouts to catch it. I'm not sure someone's going to catch that. If they do, it would have been a terrific running back catch. And then it goes over the boundary line. Umair cannot get enough on that one, and he can't recover to try to stop it from crossing the boundary line. He was in close proximity to Dennis, our photographer there, just in shot almost. Dennis got a shot of that catch being dropped. That's not one you want to watch probably in the highlight reel. It was a tough chance though, very tough chance. Vague, in again. Leg side wide. Batter chased it, unable to get anything on that one. So 144 for 3. Expected score in the 170 still. So they get a bit silly here in these last couple of overs. This score is going to pick up big time. Now that's interesting. I just felt a drop of rain come flying into the... came into here with the wind. Must be just something dark just above us here, because the ground is actually covered in sunshine. But there's a few little black clouds just low and off to the right hand side, just coming across. So if there's any little precipitation, there's a few little drops of rain just coming in on the commentary desk here. Funny enough, despite the fact that there's sunshine everywhere. That'll pass quickly. It's very blustery conditions here. That'll pass really quick. It's probably, I would call it a nothing. I'll just let you know. Unless someone is spraying a water pistol at me, but you never know. 145 for 3. Baig would love to get a wicket here. He's got none for 22. Hasn't bowled with success today. Smashes into the pad. Going down leg side, always going down leg side. And just the one leg by. Fiery customer is this young man. Struggled bowling to the left-handers in the earlier match that they had against Genesisi Stockholm. He did. Even had a little bit of a close encounter with the umpire as he was running in to deliver one of the deliveries earlier on. Nothing in it, of course. Comes in again. Short, seen quickly, and that's been dispatched, emphatically dispatched. but it bounces just inside the rope. Doesn't get all of that one. It sounded like a clean hit, but didn't really turn it around the corner a lot of oomph. Just need a bit extra there. Dave B. Yes, Dave. It's Dennis is here at the ground doing the photography. That's not Diana. Diana is taking a well-earned break, and I think we're going to see her. Well, she'll probably be over in England. I'm sure of it. And Dennis has got the duties here, which is always good to see him taking up the camera and joining us on tour. Hit down the ground, nice. Just the one though. Fielded cleanly and in. So Meshta trying to bring it back here. Now that the big hitting Raja Paksha has to go, or has gone, just bring it back now. So the last couple of overs have been 13, 14. This one's gone for 8 so far. One more to come. So you can finish strong here. Love to get a wicket, wouldn't he? At least a dot. Oh no, that's going to get away from everyone. He's a very, very quick bowler, he is. I think maybe they want to look at this replay one more time. Was there something on this from the reverse angle? I couldn't tell there if there was any deviation. Yeah, there was a deviation. It's all off the bat, and it's a nice shot, and it goes for 4 runs. That's not buys or anything like that. Umpire just want to double check, and a fair call as well. 150 up with that. 152 for 3 after 9. So the over just gets away. It was bookended by a couple of boundaries, but in the middle, it was pretty tight bowling. Really good pace bowling there. Had batters reaching and trying to do all sorts of stuff. So the final over is almost upon us now. Let's have a look and see who's going to get it. It's going to be, oh, Hashan's got to have a bowl. He went for a few off his first. Let's see how he goes now. Here's a nice tight finish here. Hit down the ground. There's a bit to do for the fielder. Good work there in front of us here. Very good work in the field. Got around, takes it cleanly and throws back all in one movement. Good work. Just one. 153 for 3 is on the board. Ashal Khan goes to elevate, and it's going to go into the waiting hands of the fielder. Takes a very good catch and just throws the ball back and says, there we go. Well, he's gesturing to the sun. I'm not sure what that's about, but the captain takes a good catch, and I think maybe there was a bit of a tease from the player next to him, who was Hamid, who just said, really, Skip, did you juggle that? Was the sun in your eyes? He goes, what you talking about? I didn't juggle that. The sun's not in my eyes. After he throws the ball back, he actually gestured to Hamid and said, what are you talking about? The sun's behind me. Nice little byplay there between the those friends in the field. But there's a very, oh, he's a bit disappointed, I have to say. I was going to say happy, but he's not. Ashal Khan goes for 30 from 15 deliveries. He's played well. He did an anchoring role, then he stepped up when he had to. Been impressed with his batting. He doesn't get the kick on, but that's a very good cameo nonetheless here in the last over. And it's the last over of the innings, so he can't be too upset with himself. 153 for 4. Just transgresses there with a wide. Going to push up to 154 for 4. Now, where's that one gone? I've lost sight of that one. It's coming down. Missed. Lands right on top of the igloo. Right on top. It's that moment where it's coming straight at you and you're watching it fall, and at the last minute it hits the top of the igloo, so we're all good. And this igloo is very solid indeed. There it is. There it is. There's my igloo. That was me saying missed. Oh, good work from the keeper. No appeal. I think they'll just put the stunts back on. This the thing is though, that ball went so high, even though I'm standing right at the front of the cube, I still have to sort of duck my head out of the cube just to see where it's landing, because it's got so much elevation. But it was a good Maximo nonetheless. So a couple little dots creeping in here after that Maximo down the ground that landed on top of my cube here. I did say my cube, our cube. It's the family's cube. Goes again in the air. Now this one is going to miss the cube, I think, and it's going to land with a thud just next to us here. And that's going to leave an imprint. You're going to have to dig that one out of the ground, I reckon. So 166 on the board after 10, 166 for 4. That's a big score. That's a massive score. And, well, Meshta have got their work cut out for them now, because Albi's Army have posted a terrific score here. This is huge. So we asked what would happen if Albi's Army had to bat first, and there's your answer there. They've chased for a couple of games. They get a chance to bat first. They put a massive score on the board, and now they turn to Meshta and say, there you go, your turn now. What can you do with that? A couple of very happy people there. Have a look and see what happened when we have a look at the highlight reel in just a moment. I can tell you something for nothing. There's been a couple of good partnerships in there that have brought this team up to such a huge competitive score here. As we roll the tape and check this out. So it started with a bit of luck running people's way. Cars learning to do 3-point turns. Sunshine, bright sunshine everywhere across the ground. Hits to the left, hits to the right. And then the clouds started coming over. You see some big storm clouds there in the background, nothing to us. That was the catch that was dropped. That was such an important catch that should have been taken. It ended up freeing that man, Chintaka, who managed to kick on for 79. That catch was put down. I think it was only on, I think it already hit a boundary. So that was very early on, and you could see that the Meshta fielders were a bit upset about that it wasn't taken. Anyway, it is what it is. There's a lovely do, a clean bowl. The captain coming in, just going bang and hitting everything. Sorry, that was Kashifali, not the captain. That's, of course, Abdul Rahman, who's the captain. And then the hits. The hits just kept coming here. It was like a radio station in the 80s. The hits kept coming. And it was over and over again. There was a bit of a howler in the outfield there by Kashifali as he kicked the ball over the boundary line. The shots, they're going to the left and the right. We talked a little bit about Chintaka Rajapaksha. 79 of 27, 3 boundaries, 3 fours, 10 sixes in that, striking at 292. Just astonishing power hitting there from the youngster. That was really good to see. A joy to watch. And he has helped Albi's Army up to a massive total. Scared the cameraman a few times as well. Kept me on my feet as well. In fact, kept everyone on their feet. This is one that came down the ground towards me. Just bounced, then went to the side. I think that's the one that went into the comms cube. I fielded it and threw it back, but unfortunately I didn't get a chance to get myself on camera. I need to do more than that. Not that I'm looking to do that, of course. Then we found out the bat was broken, so gets himself a new one. No, I'll take that one instead. And it didn't really help matters because he was outstumped a few deliveries later. Only just that foot, you can see it over the line, but on the replay you can see clearly that the foot was not on the line when the bails were broken, when they were taken off here. So a few things that have continued here. Boundaries coming aplenty here at the end. They're good rush of blood from the rest of the batters. Mashal Khan was a terrific hit. That was unfortunately not the terrific one because he got caught out. This is one that I think landed on the roof of comms. And dunk, there it is. There's everyone marching off after that effort there. Now that's really interesting because I actually gave Azam a bit of a challenge, and I said to him, try and hit me if you can. Just in between the matches here, because he spoke to me about how he did a shot in the previous game that came into the commentary, and I said, well, try and hit me again. And guess what? He almost did. So I'll have to have a word to him about that one. He's got very dry sense of humour, has Azam Khalil, one of the great guys here at the ground. 166 for 4 after 10, dominated by Chintaka's 79 of 27. Big assistance there with a good cameo, but well, I call it a cameo, but he really anchored down the other end. That's Mashal Khan, that 30 from 15. And all the bowlers copying a little bit of stick there. 2 wickets to Kashif Ali. Cost him 19 runs. Just the one over he bowled as well. I thought he might come back and bowl another one at the end. And a wicket there to Nazmal Hashan. And Saka jumps in there for a wicket as well. All the other bowlers go wicketless. You see only 4 wickets falling. 106 on the board. Albi's Army have really mixed things up a little bit here by batting first and getting a really big total on the board. That's great to see. So let's have a look at the summary as we go into the halftime moment here. And it's Albi's Army, 166 for 4 after 10, and big scores there from their batters. 79 of 27, as I said, from Rajapaksha, Mashal Khan, a 30 from 15, and Fahar Wakas at the top there, also getting himself a 15. The big scorers in that. Kashif Ali, 2 for 19 for him, and the rest of the bowlers getting a bit of stick and not really a lot to cheer about. Meshta, well, they've got a big job to do against this quality side, Albi's Army, who have got a very good bowling attack. Let's have a look and see what happens in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. We'll be back to join you shortly for this run chase 167 needed off 60 deliveries. Going to have to go hard right from the get-go, and Albi's Army are going to be pumped to try to defend this total. We'll find out shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to just check the top of the cube, make sure it's still in one piece, and I'll see you back here shortly for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back for the last time today to the Bochika Cricket Ground, because we've got the run chase on, and it's a chase. Well, it's going to be a chase that has to be as good as, or maybe a little bit better than the one in the previous match, where we saw Winningate chased down 163. It's now going to be chasing down 167 because 166 on the board. Meshta need to get this, and they need to use all of their abilities to try and pull that one in. It's going to be a huge run chase for the fielding team. If they can keep Meshta to 116 or less, they're going to earn themselves 4 points. And you've got to say, Albi's Army are right in the box seat to pick up a 4-point win here. They've got a bit to do, but you never know. This could be an easy chase. A few people in the chat saying this should be an easy defense. I kind of side, at the moment, I kind of side with that idea. Albi's Army are a quality bowling unit. I'm not expecting them to have too many hiccups here on the final day. This is their third match of the day. They played the first match, they played the middle match, and this is their last match. So they've had breaks in between their games. And for Meshta, well, they've had a long break as well, but they need to come out firing here. Oh, starts off with a bottom edge that could have easily cannoned onto the stumps or even gone into the gloves of the keeper. That is an interesting little start, but a start nonetheless. And the run chase is, I'm going to say the rain chase in, the run chase is on. Meshta, 1 run just after the first ball. They need to be going at 16.88 per over, and that's tough. You walk out to the middle of the crease and already you need to be hitting maximos. No chance to relax, no chance to see yourself in. Just get amongst it and get stuff magical overs happening straight away. Shouts to catch it. Oh, bounces just in front of the fielder. Fires the throw back. Azam Khalil is open the bowling here. He didn't get to the stumps there to take the throw. I love that he's brought himself on because he's a very good bowler. He's a very cagey customer. And he would love to get a few dots in here and a very, very cheap couple of overs here at the start just to put the pressure even more on Meshta. Shouts of catch it again. 1 bounce and the fielder comes in. They're a bit spread on the leg side. So let's have a look and see who's out now. For the left-hander Wakas, it's going to be deep mid-wicket. And we're going to see, okay, and a long on, dropping back now. Swings to deep mid-wicket, straight to the player there, makes no mistake. A little bit of a juggle, but that's okay. Keeps the ball in front of him, just the one. Now, for the right-hander, what do they do here? They do the same thing. They're going to drop, okay, square on the leg and deep mid-wicket. And neither of them will have anything to do with that because that's gone straight over the square player. He can only watch it fly overhead. And that's gone all the way. What a good strike that was. Crunch, crash, out of the ground. So, they're going to need a lot of these though. Meshta are up against it. Need, well, the run rate required is 17. There's 10 on the board, but even if they hit this next delivery for a Maximo, you'd still say that Albi's Army have won the over. Well, hits it for a Maximo. Albi's Army have still won the over. As I said, I would say. People there on their phones, make sure you don't get the phone knocked out of your hands over there in the viewing area. This one lands just, oh man, the young youngster in the black there took some sort of evasive action, but it came very, very close to giving him a bit of a reminder that he's at a cricket match and should watch out for where he's sitting. 16 off the first over. Managed to have made a good start there. 34 matches since the Golden Ball. Wouldn't that be amazing if this went to a GB? But absolutely incredible. That's a long way to go though. We'll be talking about that for quite a while. Kamran Rashid with a good comment there. Thank you for that, Kamran, saying that Chintaga is a gem of a person. Always smiling, lovely batting, clever bowling. I totally agree. I think he's a great competitor here. And thank you for that comment, Kamran. Keeping the chat going with these sorts of comments. That's what we want to see. Now, that one just didn't quite get up there. Swing and a miss. Taquim was pretty impressive in the match this morning against ECS Stockholm. Really impressed with his pace. And really gave a bit of thought to every delivery. See what he can do here. It's a good dot to get past the swinging blade here for a team that's going for everything. Like that. And that is teasing. It's in the air for an awful long time and it carries the boundary rope. But oh, that was in the air for a long time and it came down just on the other side too. Just got caught up in the air there a little bit. There it is. And watch where it comes down. Yeah, not too far. Could have easily been a miss hit, and that wind has got a bit to do with whether the ball is going to fly over the line or not on those close ones. So Waleed get into the runs. Oh, then he misses the next one. Oh, they can't afford the dot balls. Mershta cannot afford the dot balls here. They need to get runs from everything. That run rate required is over 17 now. It's a lot of runs off not many deliveries. That's just basically the way to summarise this. 145 or 51. It's going to be tall order. Need a couple of, you know what, they probably need a couple of supersonic overs just to try to get the noses in front. Shouts to catch it. A few people thought they heard something. Keeper holds the ball aloft and then just says, I didn't catch it. Oh, well, I did catch it, but there was no wedge on that one. Just continues with the smiles. 2 good dot balls, 2 very good deliveries. Kazi Takwim, keep your eye on him. He could be one of the young superstars of Swedish cricket in a few years' time. I'm liking what I see from him. It's a good change of pace. That's not a wide. Waleed is pleading with the umpire to call that a wide. Absolutely not. You've just missed a delivery with a good change of pace. Clever bowling. 6 runs from the over only so far. 1 more to come. If he pushes a dot through here, this will be a terrific over. Well, it's been hit up in the air. This may still be a dot, you know. Taken. It is a dot, and that is a terrific over, and that's a very good catch as well. And yep, it's all coming apart now. And this mountain of a target to chase has just gotten an awful lot steeper. Have a look at this in the air, and Azam, the captain, Azam Khalil takes a good catch. Have a look as the play walks off. Have a look at the standings of what this means. So Mershta in trouble here. Genesisi Stockholm in, languishing there at the bottom of the table. Albizami, if they get a win here, well, they would possibly knock off Hudinga from the top. Maybe if they get a 4-point win, they'd even go clear top. So a bit to do. Captain steps up and bowls the first over, and then he takes a catch in the second over. So he's done everything he needs to do. Ring the changes as he needs to as well. He's a bit of a fierce leader. Albizami is Azam. Impressed him so far. I'm impressed that he hit the top of the cube too. I need to go over and have a word to him about that one, because that was a very impressive shot indeed. So, ringing the changes here. He's turning around to his team and saying, right, who can bowl the next over? He's turning to his superstar with the bat. That is Chitaka. Now, it's all up to Wakas. If they can get rid of Wakas, I reckon that could almost be game over, because he is a dangerous batter. He could light up the ground here now. With things like that, things that he does like this, and that has gone a long way back onto the other field. Almost onto the other field. It's gone a long way back though. He's a very clean hitter of the ball. So if he can step up here, that would be absolutely huge from Mershta. Next ball, the over. Oh, shouts to catch it. Opportunity. And over the boundary line. So, no, the wind got a hold of that one. I reckon that's carried. I think umpire is calling it a 6. Yes, he is indeed. That looks like that to me. Yep, fair call there. The close assistance there from the fielder, who he himself didn't want to call it. 34 for 1 in the third. This over needs to be big for Mershta. Well, it's shaping up like a big one, because that has gone a long way back. Well, I tell you what, I can see a couple of cars in the background there. If I was the owners, I'd be talking about moving those. You just get the feeling it may happen. That's a hat trick of 6s, and he's not done. Sorry about that. Couldn't hit the mute button quick enough. There's something just went down my throat. Yum. Oh, this time goes to the offside. He's going to go backward a point, fly away, and roll away for 4. So a little touch of finesse there after a bit of pretty heavy carnage. Lofts his square drive. It goes backward a square, backward a point. This is a good over, but they need more. They need to be consistent doing this too. While Hayder is there, every opportunity this can happen. Gives a charge. Good work from the keeper to make sure he gets his body behind that one. It's a dot. It's a very valuable dot as well. So last ball, the power play coming up. Still need 123 runs off 43 balls. That run rate still is at 17. The run rate required is still at 17. Oh, goes for the uppercut, doesn't connect. We finish with a couple of dots in that over. Very valuable dot balls. That it's an over that goes magical. 22 off it. But you just feel that they needed those last two balls to not be dots. So it's 123 required from 42. There's still a lot of work to do. The power play's done. 44 for 1 from the power play. And in contrast to what we saw in the previous innings, Albizami were 54 for 2 in the power play. So 10 more runs ahead, but albeit they did lose an additional wicket. But that second wicket partnership was quite astonishing. And that took them all the way up into the 130s. So that's something to think about as well. And that was pretty much where managed to pretty much have almost coughed up the game there to Albizami with that fantastic second wicket partnership in the previous innings. Here we go. Up in the air. It's going to land on the other side of the boundary rope. Only just, well, by a couple of metres in the end, but not far away. Close attention there from the fielder. Unfortunately, couldn't get to that one as that just rolls up to the side of the Comsha Igloo. Close, but no Cuban. Mohamed Sayal there. Close attention to where I'm talking from. Change of pace that one and completely bamboozles Abdurrahman, who cannot get anything on that one. 50 up, by the way, with that previous sixth as well. 50 for 1 wicket down. 117 from 40 is a tall ask. The sun is getting low in the sky. The shadows get a bit long as well. I feel for the fielders on the leg side for the right hand are going to be staring to the sun, so they're going to have a tough time of it. And right on cue. That's going to go through for 4. You can see a couple of the spectators there. I'm surprised if they're players from some of the other clubs. Maybe some of the Rising Phoenix team are actually over there watching. We're going to see them in action tomorrow. They didn't get to play today, but we'll see them in action tomorrow. And they'll be playing all the way through Thursday, Friday and Saturday, playing all of their 8 games. That is spanked high in the air, and that's going to carry the boundary rope and then some. Big 6. Abdurrahman, they need a lot of that from him. Julian Dawson asking favourite Swedish car. I'm not sure about that. It's got to be the Saab, right? I think the Saab is pretty cool. Do they still make the Saab? Oh, gee, show them age there. Swings hard at this one, shouts to catch it. Not sure if Phil's going to be in position. Takes a good catch in the end. Out of position the whole way through. And in the end, twists his body every which way to make sure it goes into the pouch and the catch is held. And that is the end of the captain. Abdurrahman has to go. And that's a very good catch. Have a look at someone coming down. Just watch that little twist at the last minute here. And the stretch as well. And then he holds himself and says, yeah, I got that one. No problem at all. It's a good catch. 60 for 2 now, as this is a big wicket that falls. Captain a little bit filthy himself. He wanted to be there. He can't see out the 4th. He drops the bat in emphatic style. Ashal Khan managed to hang on to the catch. The bat did ricochet off and hit one of his teammates. Captain or not, I'd have words to him if that happened to me. That's probably why. Yeah, I was a bit of a rebel when it came to playing in team sports. I didn't agree with the captain. I was quite vocal about that one, but that's just something that I was all about. I know, hard to believe, right? Last ball of the 4th is bowled, and it's going to be a dot. So 60 for 2 after 4. They still need 107 runs off 36. There's still a lot of work to be done here by Mashta. The run rate required is just under 18. It's at 17.83, so there's a lot to be done. That's about consistently hitting these overs for 18, 20 runs, this sort of thing. So the white line is just below where the yellow line is on that graph there. You can see where they need to be. But also, you can understand it takes a fair bit to catch up to that yellow line then. They need to try to really force the issue here. And the 5th over about to start. Still with a few storm clouds way over in the background. I mean, I'm talking a long way away. And we're bathed in beautiful sunshine here. Gets the charge, and it's miss hit. That towards deep mid-wicket, just the one. Miss hits and singles is not what the doctor ordered, unfortunately, for Rameshta. And Hayder is now off strike. He's on 37 from 11. They really need to keep him on strike here. Hamid Mahmood, he gets to face his second delivery. He's faced just the one for a dot. See what he can do here. Leans into a wide one, misses it. It's still a wide ball. Takweem has bowled a pretty good spell so far. He's gone for 1 for 8 from his 1.1. Looking to try to pick up another wicket here. Albizami would love to get one more wicket just to really put a bit of a stamp of authority on this game. It's definitely in their favour at the moment. Umpire says that's a good... No, he doesn't. Just has a change of mind there. Just decides, I was looking. Even he's indicating, yeah, look, there was late swing, but he's saying that was already a wide ball. Good Yorker length that. Punch down the ground. Well, the fancy footwork was leaving it for someone else to pick up. Not sure about that. The last thing you want is to have a bit of a miscommunication as Mir Afzal steps over it and allows Mohammed Sayal to pick it up. That's leg side. Not enough swing on that one. Does not bring it back. So Takweem just losing his way a bit here with a couple of wides. Still, he hasn't given away boundaries. That's important. Up in the air, chance for a catch. Oh, terrific effort there. Keeps it the ball away from the boundary. Oh, hats off to that effort. Should get around him, the team. They should really come over and get around him because he has saved 3 runs there. That is a valiant effort. Dive, the one-hander, smacks him on the wrist. He's even pointing to the wrist where it's hit him. So he's managed to save the runs. Well done, Mohammed. That is terrific save there right in front of me. Take a bow, sir. Well done. That'll fire up the team. Smacked out towards the boundary now, and the boundary rider just holds his ground. Says, no, I've got that one. Batter looks ruefully towards the edge of his bat. He's not awake for the buzzer here. They're going to go now. It's interesting because Mahmood was just checking out his bat there, just going, oh yeah, I'm not sure about that. And look at this, bit of a spill, and then go, 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 go. Wake up, wake up, wake up. And they get through for a buzzer. Swings hard. Just a couple of bounces into the deep mid-wicket once again. This time the throw-in has got a bit less pepper on it. And fielded cleanly by Takweem. Not going to have that happen again. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Meshta still need 98 from 31. That run rate required is just a touch under 19. Oh, that's a nice strike. That is out of the ground. 6 runs. Collected this one and pushed the score into the 70s now. So 75 for 2. 5 overs gone. That's a nice strike. One more time. Gives the charge on the front foot and crashes this one across deep mid-wicket boundary for a big 6. So 5 overs gone. What do you think, folks? The game hanging in the balance. Only 2 wickets down as well from Meshta, but they need one of these batters to really take control here. Up-and-coming events, well, we're here in Sweden. We've got the Budapest Cup starting on Friday the 25th. And then you've got England, Wimbledon at Rains Park at happening on the following Monday. And then Saturday, the 2nd of August, we're in Gibraltar for a bit of a surprise visit to Gibraltar. Croatia starting the week after that. And then we've got Norway. So we've got a fair bit to come. We're going all over the map. North, south, east, west, left, right, centre. That's us. So this 6th over starts now. Starts with a single. Now, Wakas, he's been a little bit quiet, but he has got 44 from 13. Just feel he hasn't enough of the strike, though. Muscles that one over the top of the fielder, and that is run saved on the boundary line. Well done again. Albi's Army desperate in the field to make sure that they can save every single run to make sure they don't leave the gap open there. Yeah, good work. That is a clean save. Nicely done. Good replay there by 2 circles as well, just to confirm that fact. There's no one saving that one. That is out of here. Oh boy. The scorers just for a moment there had to look up and realise it was coming towards them as well. And Azam Khalil's a little bit filthy with himself that he's allowed that 6 to get hit off his bowling. He doesn't like getting hit down the ground. That is a nice strike. So Hamin Mahmood showing a clean pair of heels there and belts that one out of the park. 83 for 2. 84 from 27 now. That run rate required, it's still in the 18s, 18.66. Tries to go again, shouts to catch it, and not caught. Oh dear, oh dear. That's not good. Kazi's put it down. He's put down a bit of an easy one too. Ooh, a life is handed to Mahmood there. It does bring Wakas Haider back onto strike, and that's what Meshta would have wanted. He's got 45 from 14, and that's a great shot. That's a great shot. He swivels and turns so quickly there, and that's going to be his 50 as well as he belts that one out of the park. Watch this one more time. Crash, crunched it. Lovely strike there. It's a 15-ball half-century there to Wakas Haider. 51 from 15 deliveries. Congratulations to him for a good half-century. The job is only half done, though. They need a lot more runs, and he is the key. But a good half-century nonetheless. Azam Khalil, last ball of his over. Oh, he's chopped on. Got him. Got him. That's pro the game right there. Azam walks over and he even says to him, look, well batted, but that's it. Your watch is finished. Oh, Wakas Haider, he's so filthy with himself. The last ball of the 6th, just after he gets his half-century. Gets a little fist bump from the fielders as he's walking past, but he knows the job isn't done. He knows he's left the job unfinished in the centre. Oh, that's a man who will be inconsolable when he gets to the boundary line. He'll be absolutely gutted with that. That's raw emotion, folks. Raw emotion here at the ground. Well, Azam is absolutely ecstatic. The batter cannot believe it. Absolutely filthy himself. And, yeah, justified as well. As the storm clouds brew in the background. Don't worry, they're not going to hit us. We're going to be fine. But that's going past us. Just in case you're sitting at home and suddenly you go, hang on a minute, there's storms in the background. That sort of mirrors the temperament of Wakas Haider as he has to depart on the last ball of the 6th for 51 from 16. 51 excellent runs there. I think he's going to leave Meshta a little bit astray here. We turn and start the 7th now. 90 for 3, we start the 7th. Smash down the ground. It's a bit of work here. That's very good work. Mohamed Sale, I got to say, his ground fielding today has been absolutely sensational. He's barely put a foot wrong. He's barely done anything wrong. And that is another great save on the boundary line for that man, Mohamed Sale. Well done to him. Gets a bit of a high five from his counterpart there at in the covers. It's Farouk continuing. Oh, no one's saving that one. There's a shout to catch it. Surely they're just asking the scorers to try and catch that one as that goes up the hill. Well, over the fence and up the hill for a big Maximo. This is absolutely middled. Very straight shot, not to deep mid-wicket. You can see as the camera pans up, there's a lot of grey and a lot of dark clouds in the background. There's light shining across the ground now, brilliant sunshine coming in from the west, and that weather over there in the east is looking a bit foreboding, but I've got it on good authority. It's not coming towards us, but I've got to say there's one big one in the background. Okay, if that's coming straight towards us, that's going to be problematic. But I think we'll finish before that hits us. Oh, a little bit of commotion there. Didn't know if it was going to go for 2 or not. They don't in the end. .98 for 3. Farouk bowling good over here. He's been hit for 1-6, but 1-6 ain't going to cut it. They need to get many 6s in the over. Run rate's about 20. Miss hits. Shouts of just 1-1-1. They won't mind the singles, not one bit, Albies Army. They'll be minding the boundaries because its run rate required has just ticked up over 20 now. Farouk has done well here. He's gone for 9 off these first 4 balls. Can he keep it tight for Albies Army? Oh, it's been hooked around the corner. That's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs, I think. Yes, indeed. So another boundary there. Have a look at this again. Just too short, just a bit wayward there. Doesn't quite get the hook shot into place there as it lands. And a 1 bouncing across the rope. 100 up with that shot as well. 103 for 3. And I think the umpire's saying that's your 1 short ball for the over. Good work there from the umpire. 103 for 3. Last ball, the over. Oh, now. Batter's jumping around. Has that hit him on the foot? He's standing hand on hip. He's not looking happy. I'm not sure what he's unhappy about. He's just missed it. So yeah, there we go. So 7 overs gone. Have a look at that wide shot. That sky in the background does look a bit scary. It is slowly coming towards us. Very slowly. I reckon we'll finish by the time it gets here, but I've got a funny feeling it could be a close finish. I reckon that might arrive here, maybe just as we finish. Have a look at day 2 of 5 here, starting tomorrow. It's going to be GNCC Stockholm taking on Mersta in that first game. We see Rising Phoenix for the first time going head-to-head against Hundinge. Hundinge are going to come back against GNCC Stockholm. Then we're going to have Rising Phoenix taking on Mersta, and then GNCC Stockholm against Rising Phoenix. You can see there, Albies Army get the day off tomorrow. We will not see Albies Army, so that's why they're putting every effort in on this game. They're going to get a day off. Oh, it just gets away from the keeper. I think it's going to get away from everybody. It does. Goes all the way to the boundary line. Comes off the leg, says the umpire. Doesn't matter. It's all runs. It's all gravy. Yep, clearly comes off the pad there. Now with Mohammed Sail on to bowl, who's going to be protecting the boundary in front of me here? I'm not sure because he's had a terrific day in the field. Let's see what we can do with the ball. Hooks around the corner, completely mishit. It just drops, yeah, not even halfway to the boundary line, that one. I feel a bit of steam running out here from Mersta. I'm not sure where they're going to find a little bit of extra coal to throw on the fire because it's 59 from 16 required. This game is definitely getting away. Dave B in the chat saying need magicals. I totally agree. You know what? I think they need a supersonic. That's what I reckon they need. They need it. Well, this over ain't going to go supersonic now because there's not enough deliveries left. But they're going to need the next over to go supersonic to have a shout here. I'm sure it's going to happen. 109 for 3, 2.5 overs to go. Still 58 runs astray. Good ball, good Yorker. Very good Yorker, that one. It's a dot. That's a terrific delivery. Been impressed with this young man, not just in the field, but with his bowling as well. He's done a great job for his team. Charges in again. Oh, he's let that one go onto the leg side. That one's going to carry the line, I reckon. That is out of here, and it crashes in towards the fence where the netting is for the nets for the practice area. It's a very nice little netting situation they've got going up there at the top of the field too. As it comes into shot, there it is. Spent a bit of money, put in some very good net facilities for training, used by obviously the all the people who use the ground here, the men, the women, the children, the development nets as well for youngsters who want to get into the game. The ladies get to train in there, the men train in there, of course. It's a good facility here. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Struck down the ground. Straight to the player in front of me here. Just going to be the one. That's Chitaka, who's fielding in front of me here. The man who set the field alight with the bat. Belting an absolutely sensational 79 runs off not many deliveries and put his hand up for a player of the match already. And I'm not sure Mersta have got the fuel in the tank to bring this one home. 51 required off 12. Mahmood is trying his hardest. He's got 22 from 14. Sawarov has just recently joined him. He's got 12 from 5. Have a look there at that white line. It's angling the wrong way. Ever since the 4th over, it's completely going the wrong direction. They haven't had enough big overs. That's going to help matters. Oh, no, it's not. That's a great save on the boundary line. No, it has gone for 4. It was almost a great save on the boundary line. Unfortunately for Ashal Khan, he hasn't been able to drag that when he got hands to it, but the momentum took him over the line. And that's 4. And he quite sportingly indicated that did indeed go for 4. He didn't manage to field that cleanly. Valiant effort, though, to save every little bit of run here. Christopher Ward, you are my barometer. You say start the car. I'm with you on that one. Straight down the ground. And, oh, cool. Into. No, I think it's gone behind the comms. Hang on a sec. Sorry, just had to do a little bit of fielding for Albi's Army there. All good. They better reward me with a shirt now. Around the corner, shouts to catch it. It's not taken, goes to ground. I think in the scheme of things, that's not going to be huge. Albi's Army should be able to bring home the win now. It's 42 from 9. You'd expect this game to be pretty much done and dusted now. A couple of good hits here in this over, but they're only going for 4. They need everything to go over the boundary rope. At the end of this over, we should try and get a shot of the weather coming towards us right in front of us. And, well, there's, speaking of weather, there's a great delivery there. Stumps are rearranged as Mir Afzal disturbs the stumps and disturbs Shahrab's little charge there as they're trying to get the runs desperately. And that is pretty much the game. I'm not sure they're going to get back from this one. It doesn't matter who's batting. I don't think anyone's going to be hitting 7 sixes in a row, because that's what they need. And this has been a pretty good defence. It was always going to be a tall ask for Mershta. They do have the talent, but unfortunately they lost wickets at the wrong time. And unfortunately as well, that man Wakas Haider, who hit the 50, he couldn't stick around right when they needed him. Oh, 2 in 2. Have a look at that. Oh boy, 2 in 2. As Loan comes out, he gets a bit of a hug for his effort. Obviously a bit cheeky, that one, but that is 2 in 2. Crash go the stumps. So how about that? So Mir Afzal, he's doing well here. And he's going to put himself in line for possibly getting a hat-trick here towards the end of his bowling spell. After this, there's, or is that the last ball of the over, is it? No, he's got one more to come. So maybe now. And after this, one more over. Keep an eye on that very large cloud coming towards us, and there is a lot of rain falling from that cloud as well, as that is getting very quickly coming towards us. I think we'll finish the game before it hits us. We'll give you a little bit of view on that in just a moment. Let's see if we can get a hat-trick, though, before anything happens. Hat-trick ball coming up. Batter taking his mark. It's the keeper, Giotti. Hat-trick ball. Here we go. Get yourself into the Hall of Fame. Oh, played along the ground just for a dot. Sees off the hat-trick ball. The batter didn't want to be any part of that one. That's going to end the 9th. 125 for 5 after 9. 42 needed from the next over. That's what's coming towards us. And that is going to hit us, I reckon, in about the next 20 minutes. We should be done and dusted by then. But it may be a frantic little race to cover everything, because that's looking a little bit dark and scary. But I think it's going to hit after we finish. Have a look at the bowlers there. 3 for 25 from Mir Afzal. He's bowled his heart out. I think we've all really appreciated his efforts. Final over starts. It's Yorker. It's just clipped down the ground for 1. So barring any calamitous no balls and wides, this over should be done and dusted in a few minutes, and it should be a good win for Albi's Army. Let's see how we go. 126 for 5. Oh, good delivery that. This is a cracking bowling spell from Muhammad Sale. He is bowling his heart out. Loving this. Bowler steaming in again. Oh, goes to play the ramp. And, well, he plays the ramp that's right on middle stump and got nowhere near that one. There's a roar of approval from Mohamed Sale. He gets himself a wicket, 126 for 6. And Mershter just running out of juice at the wrong time here, getting torn to shreds by Albizami. Look at that. Nothing behind it. Not even close to playing a ramp. Maybe trying to also affect some sort of strange shot there, but was never in position. Goes for a third ball cracker. Has to leave. He did see off the hat-trick balls, so credit where it's due. But unfortunately, couldn't do much else apart from that. So we're 3 deliveries away from the conclusion of this game. The very heavy rain clouds are getting closer and closer. They're not going to disturb this game or the outcome. Believe me, we're not going to have to take the players off the field. I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay. But it is just a few minutes away. It's going to be close. Bowler in again. Struck nicely. Shouts a catch it just over the fingertips. And I mean just over the fingertips there. And it goes for 6 straight down the ground. Picked up nicely, that one. So 2 more to come. 132 for 6. It's 35 runs that are required from 2 balls. That's not going to happen, of course. That means that 34 runs are straight. Second last ball, the penultimate ball of the match and of the day coming up. Nicely fielded off the bowling. Now, this is going to be a run out for sure. Oh, it's missed it from point blank range. Mohamed Sale, he misses it. Smiles all around there as he cannot believe the underarm has missed. And I think the good news is that storm that's come towards us has just started to disappear a bit towards the left-hand side. There is rain falling in the distance, only a couple of kilometres away. Last ball of the day coming up. Big win for Albizami. Swings hard, it goes straight, and the bounce just eludes. Fielder trying to get around there, has to take evasive action, fair enough too. The boundary doesn't matter. It's 4 runs. Albizami beat Mershter by 29 runs in the end. That's the final difference between the 2 teams, and a good win to Albizami here as they celebrate. And there's a few players who are also noticing the weather that's approaching us, and they're also pointing to the sky and they're saying, my goodness, would you look at that, as they all start to sort of come together and congregate and walk off. Albizami very happy to pick up their 2nd win of the day, their 2nd win of the tournament as well. It's a 3-point win. Well done to them. Managed to do pick themselves up 1 point. Let's have a look at the highlight reel before we have to pack everything up and duck for cover as the rain's starting to fall in the next couple of minutes. We're going to have a look and see how it all happened. Look, it started really quite well. There was a flurry of runs. There was a lot going on at the very top there. And, of course, it was Waqas Haider who belted a very good 50 at the top there, at the top order. Unfortunately for Muhammad Waleed, he used up a few balls there to get his 8 runs. Used 8 of them to be perfectly accurate. And Abdur Rahman, the captain, had to come in and try to rectify the situation himself. And he tried his hardest, belted a quick-fire 16, but couldn't do any more than that. And it was always going to be a tall order. But Waqas Haider, what a great innings he played as well. Lovely clean hitting of the ball. Boundaries hit it aplenty until that was Abdur Rahman, who then threw the bat, and then the bat cannoned off the ground and ran into his own player. Obviously, I said before, if I was that player, I'd have words about that, and I'd hand the bat back to him and say, try one more time, Skip. The boundaries kept coming, though, from that blade. Smash. That was Hamid Mahmood who got amongst the runs. Hit 2 Maximos himself. He put together 36 from 19 and was still there towards the end. So while he was there, there was always a chance, always a hope, but it was a slender hope nonetheless. And that is a bit difficult, of course, when you've got such a score to try to chase down. And they had a huge total to try to overhaul. It was always going to be tough. And when you have to be going at 19, 20 per over, the toll on the batters really showed there. And you can see there some valiant efforts in the field. The fielding efforts were absolutely sensational. I thought the Albizami fielders, they fielded like it was a low-scoring thriller. They always were amongst it, throwing themselves around the ground, and that's a credit. So here was, there we go, there's 1 bowled, and a bit of a hug there. That was like, yeah, you're my 2nd in a row. Doesn't get the hat trick. And then there was an attempted ramp that had us all a bit mystified as the clouds started coming across the ground. And then a pat on the back for what was a very unusual shot. And then this 6 right at the end against the very dark sky that's approaching. And then this was a good bit of work here. The easiest of runouts, that didn't happen. There you go. Well, I could not believe he'd missed it. And then the final strike down the ground, it just deflects off the fielder and handshakes all around. And that is the end of a brilliant first day of this European Cricket Series here in Sweden for the men's competition. And have a look at the batting card here. Mershto get 137 for 6. Wakas Hayder at the top there, that 51 of 16. And Hamin Mahmood, a very good 36 of 19. Good support from him. Unfortunately, the middle order didn't provide as much support as maybe they could have. And they've fallen quite short of the target that was set before them from Albi's Army. Have a look at the bowling figures here. 3 for 25 to Mir Afzal. Well done to him. A wicket there to Mohammad Sale, who bowled well and fielded well. And wickets at the top there to the skipper Azam Khalil. And Kazi Takwim also bowled well. Got a little bit expensive in his second over, but his first over was a cracker. And no wickets for Chintaka. Only bowled just that one over for 22. They got after him, quick, smart. So the final summary is going to look a little bit like this. Albi's Army put on 166 for 4. Mershto in response 137 for 6. Couldn't get it. 29 runs were the difference in the end. And, well, that man, Chintaka, Raja Parkshat, 79 for 27. A blistering innings. Goes well with the innings he put together in the first part of the day as well. He had a terrific day with the bat. And that is why Albi's Army are now sitting with 2 wins and 1 loss. And they're going to take the day off tomorrow, so they get a chance to watch the competition. And they're going to be back on, let me guess, they're going to be back on Peacock Friday. And they're going to be front and centre, ready to get stuck into the opposition. Then we can't wait to see that happen. So that's all from the ground here today. Match 5 wrapped up, day 1 wrapped up. Day 1 of 5 it is. So we've still got a lot of cricket coming your way. That's a reminder of what's coming your way tomorrow. It's going to be Genesee Stockholm against Mershto in the first game. Rising Phoenix against Huddinge. And then Huddinge back against Genesee Stockholm. Rising Phoenix back for the last 2 matches. First one against Mershto and the second one against Genesee Stockholm. No Albi's Army. As I said, they got the day off. The rest of the 4 teams are going to be front and centre. And there's going to be action aplenty. Looking forward to that. I hope you are as well. Hope you can join me. First match starts at 8:45 in the morning. That's local time. Hope to see you then. And it does look like those storm clouds are going to disappear a little bit to the west. So I think we've just dodged a bullet here. They are very dark, and it is definitely rainfall. You can actually see the rain falling in the distance. Don't forget our socials. Jump onto our socials. Be part of us and part of what we do here on the European Cricket Network. Get all over social media. Join us. We love to hear from you. Love to see the clicks and all the information, comments. You love to keep us. So keep us on our toes, and we'll keep you on your toes as well. That should be how it works. Anyway, I'm getting the wrap-up music here. I want to thank everyone from 2 Circles. Also, the whole crew here at the ground have done a great job. The volunteers as well. And, of course, the players and the team management for putting on a great day of cricket here. And of course the chat. You guys have been amazing. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to do it all over again. 5 big matches coming your way. Until then, stay cool, stay frosty. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body.